We got a $5 donation from Pandades. Sad that I've had to work all week during Sgdq, so here's some money, I guess. Good luck to all runners to come. Also, hi Cherno. And a $10 donation from Anonymous. Good luck with Half-Life tomorrow, cute face. Also, good luck Goknak with Half-Life 2. My favorite games to watch speedrun.
Yeah, I swear I'll talk more when I play Half-Life.
We got a $40 donation from Anonymous. Sgdq has been awesome. Keep up the great work.
Okay, so I'm gonna block the elevator from taking me down all the way. This is something you do in 80% as well, just because you have to hit that switch to open up a door or a gate or something, but you don't want the elevator to take you all the way down, so you can kind of just back up and get crushed by it and sacrifice some health and stuff.
We got a $97 donation from Hulk Hoagie. We'll donate more if everyone on and around the couch says, dude, nice.
Dude, nice.
Dude, nice.
Dude, nice.
Dude.
Dude,
Nice.
nice.
Dude, nice run, cute face.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, 2 levels left.
Oh my god, one of the donation comments had me reading Chinese.
I believe.
$5 donation from Freddy Fred 5. You said you accept all challenges, so I will give you a choice between a Norwegian tongue twister or a Chinese poem. Alright, so the Chinese poem. She. It's just gonna go on for, for a while. Chinese is terrible.
Shots fired.
And we got a $10 donation from Banana Split. Really loving this event, watching for friends. So many great runs already, but the best is coming. Put this towards Metroid Prime 2 because I know Miles loves the great abyss jump. Good luck to him for the incoming run. So continuing the poem. She.
Quick, someone else donate.
Please. We got a $50 donation from Joker. Greetings from Sweden. Great event for a good cause. So much fun, so much nostalgia, so little time to sleep. Keep up with the good work. You're the guy behind the couch who decides where the money goes, because cool men have beards. You're the guy behind the couch. So, you?
Edgar as Gary asked. 6.
We got a $20 donation from BGW. Been watching all week and loving every minute. Well organized and fantastic entertainment. All for a great cause. Looking forward to some Metroid action later. Save the animals.
So since I'm invincible for this whole part, I don't really need to worry about any damage or anything. So.
$20 donation from Anonymous, enjoying Sgdq and Quake speedrun, GGWP. Unfortunately, this is Summer Games done quick, so this comment's either 6 months late or 6 months early.
Oh, there he is.
We got a $5 donation from Pat Miaz. Really fun to watch the US speedrun old classics. Keep it up. Much love to the announcer. Thank you.
Alright, gotta make sure I get all 5 fish. And this is the last level. I'm gonna do some sequence breaking and grab this quad damage early. Using a rocket jump.
Alright, so the next round after this is Metroid Prime versus Metroid Prime 2 Bid War. And currently Metroid Prime 2 is ahead by $1,700. So if you want to see Metroid Prime 1 really badly, you should donate about $1,700 right now.
So there are 19 enemies in this level, and pretty much just have to wait for them to spawn.
We got a $1 donation from Hyper Newbie. Donate the Quick Quake or buy a thick shake. Quick Quake, donate or I partake. I hope you strafe quick, make haste, and break Quake. No mistakes and no retakes.
Ready on time?
Time. Okay, that's pretty good. So you telefrag the boss. Kind of a funny thing that id thought of. And yeah. Hope you enjoyed it. Sorry I didn't commentate. It's really hard to talk while playing this game. No.
Quake is one of those titles that kind of speaks for itself in a lot of ways.
Okay, cool.
Alright, so that was Quake, and next round will be Metroid Prime, so keep your hype up while we go to commercial. Alright, we are back. Summer games done quick. And coming up is Metroid Prime 1 versus Metroid Prime 2, Bid War. And if you really want to see Metroid Prime 1, now is your last chance to donate towards that. Just a reminder, this is Summer Games Done Quick, a speedrunning marathon for charity, hosted by Speed Devil's Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns, and Speedruns Live, the best site to race video games online against other players. All proceeds will go towards Doctors Without Borders, international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. So we got $50 donation from Potato is Bowler. Thanks for all the video games. Much love from Sweden. And a $35 donation from Anonymous. Thank you for doing this great event for charity. And a $36.37 donation from Rare Candy Bar. Oops, I accidentally donated to charity again. And a $250 donation from Captain Clever. Fantastic PC FPS block. Amazing sub 25 Heretic run. Great times from both Diamond Koopa Wagon and Ultimate Doom. And excellent pace for Quake 100% Nightmare. Looking forward to the Half-Life block as well. And we got a $2,000 donation from Notch. Metroid Prime 1 snipe. Oh. Miles is not going to be happy of that. Notch. We got a $30 donation from Turoth King. Enjoying the marathon so far. Keep up the good work. And we got a $35 donation from Up a Tree Zada. This marathon absolutely amazes me and has inspired me to speedrun as well. I hope to one day get on this level and help raise money at Sgdq as well. You guys are awesome and make gamers everywhere proud. Alright, so we still got some time before the game actually starts. So if you really want to see Metroid Prime 2, better start donating now. Because you got a few minutes at most.
Just tell Miles to bring both of them.
Alright. So we're going to take this time to plug in some of our sponsors. We have the Yeti, YETEE.com, selling awesome t-shirts for Sgdq. So just head over to the Yeti, YETEYETEE.com/gamesdonequick to order some t-shirts. And $3 from each sale goes directly for Doctors Without Borders. We're also sponsored by Humble Bundle. They're providing a sale with games from our marathon. All proceeds will go to Doctors Without Borders. You can check it out at www.humblebundle.com/sgdq. And list of games are as follows: Noi 2 Love, Amnesia Machine for Pigs, Bleed, Dust Force, Gianna Sisters, Guacamole, and Psychonauts. And so we're still getting the bid war sorted out for Miles, but better donate now if you want to see Metroid Prime 2, because I really think Miles wants to play that game as well. Also, if we manage to raise $500,000 by the Super Mario Sunshine, if we manage to raise a total of $500,000 by the Super Mario Sunshine run today, we will have a 120-star Super Mario 64 run by Sgdq. So that's $500,000 total from donations and the Humble Bundle. We're currently around 340-ish total. So 60,000 more will bring us toward a 70-star run, and 160,000 more will bring us to a 120-star run. So keep donating, guys. Other bids, currently we have a zero mission 100% run to be done after the Metroid Fusion race, 1% race, which was donated for. So we need about 500 and we need $536 more to get a zero mission 100% run. And there's also a donation incentive to play Pokemon Snap as another bonus game. That one needs about $3,000 more, so donate towards that. And as always, one of the biggest donation incentives for our marathons for Super Metroid is saving or killing the animals. And currently, killing the animals is ahead by $1,000. So if you want to save those animals, you still got plenty of time left to donate towards that.
Basically, why don't we go ahead and cut it off here since Miles is here. We need to get set up on the game, so let's just go ahead and cut off the donations for Prime 1 and Prime 2.
Okay, we are actually starting to set up now, so donations are, so bid war between Prime 1 and 2 are done. So it looks like we are going to play Metroid Prime 1. Oh wait, Metroid Prime 2 actually sniped it. We are going to play Metroid Prime 2. Won by $43.44. So good job, guys. You guys out-sniped Notch. Well, she's going to be happy about this.
Miles was like, cool.
Well, he's extremely happy right now that he does not have to play Prime 1. So we got a $50 donation from the Orobori. Shoutouts from behind the couch. As a newer Prime series runner myself, I'm extremely excited to see Prime destroyed by Miles in person. Good luck on the run, and let's save those animals to keep that fusion cannon alive. And a $15 donation from Warren Traveler. Once again, this has been an amazing marathon to watch. The game selection is great, and everyone's doing a great job from the runners to the organizers to the tech crew. Keep it up. Alright, so I am done hosting. This is PX, and your next host will be Matty Ice, so enjoy.
All right, so just a reminder,
That one isn't being
you are
used,
watching
so
Summer
We're
Games
not using
Done
2, and
Quick
that's the only one we're not
2014,
using.
and we are doing this as a charity speedrunning event for Doctors Without Borders, who are a national medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists. And today, Doctors Without Borders provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from health care, or natural disasters. In 1999, Doctors Without Borders received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts.
Okay, so are we ready? Okay.
Good luck.
3, 2, 1, go. Yes, so this is Echoes, not Prime 1. Yay!
Congratulations on successfully outsniping Notch.
Yes, I'd like to thank Blue Glass for donating 200 for that at the very end.
So if you were under the impression that Prime 2 is less broken than Prime 1, you're about to see what happens.
Yes.
We're not going to comment on it. Just watch.
We will comment on it, but it's very broken. Let's just say, like.
Can they go somewhere else, or does it matter?
It was probably from before the one started. So.
Also, if you've never seen this trick,
Your mind's gonna be blown.
okay, now you can take a nap.
Yeah, I guess I'll take a nap for like 50 seconds.
Basically, the game is still thinks he's in that room, so the walls in here are kind of sticky. So the more fog gets stuck, and
Yeah, when you hold direction, a specific direction, in this case down right, well, I'm stuck in a wall, then my speed will continue to increase exponentially. And eventually it's going to get so high that the game can't handle it anymore and will set to what's essentially infinity.
And one other thing to note is that Miles is technically still in the previous room, even though we're in a room where we're supposed to be losing our items. We haven't fully entered that room yet.
Well,
no, that room's way up ahead.
Yeah.
We're inside the room with the splinters right now.
Yeah.
That's what the game thinks. So he had to carefully inch into the room he's kind of in right now to make sure that the game thinks he's in.
And then that
Now
happens.
it gets a really neat look of Morphball without the ball.
This is called infinite speed.
And if you unmorph during this, bad things happen.
Yes, let's.
Yes! First try! There is a very high chance of it not working and or crashing.
Yeah.
Well, not high, but reasonable.
I can generally avoid it crashing, but I can't avoid it not working, which it likes to do a lot.
So now he's basically out of bounds, and typically you're supposed to enter a room in the beginning where you enter a cutscene, see Dark Samus, go into the portal, get destroyed, get owned by some inks, and then get your items stolen. But he was out of bounds. He's just going to skip all that and go straight into this room here. So right now he has 5 upgrades, I think. He has Space Jump, Boost Ball, Spider Ball, Space Jump, Boost Ball, Spider Ball.
Missiles, bombs.
Missiles and bombs, yeah. Those are so trivial, I keep forgetting.
But you know what the game says you have is not Spider Ball and Grapple Beam.
It says you have Grapple Beam, but you don't.
It says you have Grapple and Power Bomb, so you don't have either of those.
So, since he has missiles, he can get this A-Tank immediately. And you're supposed to go to Great Temple and get the Violet Translator and missiles as well. And then go to Aegon, because he can open the Violet doors like that one, but he already has missiles, so he's like, oh, screw that, I'm just gonna get this E-Tank and I'm gonna jump into this tree.
And if you thought that out of bounds was cool, don't worry, you're gonna see a lot more out of bounds in this run.
Yeah.
It's like 100 plus prices.
Okay, when you're out of bounds, the room's surrounded by a box, and while you're outside that box, you can't fall. So I was technically outside the box there. Now, I'm jumping into the side of the box where I can't fall either.
Well, if you morph, you fall instantly.
Yeah, so.
Morph or screw attack.
Yeah, so when you morph, you would fall. So most of the time. Splinter! Okay, most of you probably did not notice the splinter that just flew out of bounds, right?
I missed it.
So the idea is when you saw Miles kind of like jumping back and forth sideways to reach the room with the power bomb tank. Oh, by the way, he got a power bomb in 5 minutes in a run. We forgot to mention that. But basically, he's doing a technique called ether jumping, where, as Miles mentioned, you're jumping into the side of the box where you're floating, and then when you walk out of the side of the box, there's a 3-frame window where if you press B, you can jump. So what you want to do is like walk into the box from the side, jump, and then walk back out of the box. And it's actually a pretty tight window, and it's really a lot harder than it looks, and it takes a lot of practice.
And what he just did there was a scan back. They're everywhere. It's not as good as in one.
They're still very useful.
Yeah, it's just not.
Guys, if possible, chat's asking for a roll call before we get too far into the run.
I'm Plum.
Kirbymastah?
Miles.
Blue glass.
So yeah, now going to Aegon, have 5 items I start with plus a power bomb, don't ever go to the Great Temple.
And typically, the first time you visit Aegon, you're supposed to go fight Bomb Guardian, get Amber translated, and go fight Space Jump Guardian, but you kind of have bombs in Space Jump, so you don't really need to do that yet.
Okay, I'm going to need 3 energy tanks, about like 25 minutes into the run, hopefully. But some of this one is kind of far out of the way because after this I'm going to backtrack, but I don't really have a choice because there's not many energy tanks I can get before that point in the run. So I have to take this detour here. And also, I am going to be making a lot of safety saves during this run because there are a lot of things that can go wrong with just failing one-shot tricks or random crashes. Yes.
Yeah, Prime 2 isn't exactly a very marathon safe game, so he's going to safety save a lot.
Yeah.
First, and he's safety saving here because in the wall crawl coming up, wall crawl is a general term for traversing out of bounds. In the wall crawl coming up, he's going to, there are 2 spots where it can crash. They're both generally kind of uncommon, but it can happen.
Like most of the run enders are uncommon, it's just you
They're possible.
Yeah, you can't risk it.
Oh, hi there, Sand Digger.
Yeah.
And that should be good.
Yep. There.
Yep, perfect. Manipulate is not technically not really random, but it's kind of iffy and not very consistent. It's harder than it looks. So again, as I mentioned, he's going to use a series of ether jumps to reach this door. Basically, when traversing out of bounds, the idea is you pretty much need to like go to the door to the next room and do something called transition the room. So you saw right here, he jumped on the side of the door. If you pay close attention to the top right corner of the game, you see the mini map. You have to look at that to make sure that you transition the game correctly, such that the game thinks you're in the correct room. Generally, yeah, if you do something wrong, yeah. So generally speaking, you can jump on the side of a door to transition the room correctly. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to go any farther.
I think there's something on the team.
I can't get it off.
Oh, I thought I got it off. I guess I couldn't see it.
Well, shows me you're aiming.
Yeah,
It's a free crosshair.
Right where the aiming cursor is.
Oh yeah, so another thing, he's walking on top of the box right now. So meaning that he can just walk around since you're stuck vertically. And we call that the skywalk, which is the top of the box basically. And it can be convenient.
Yeah, I just fell right there because I entered the next room's box, which is bigger. So, like managing 2 rooms boxes is really important. Like, the next room's box is narrower, so I'm outside it right now.
When he goes forward, he's entered in the box of the next room already.
Yeah.
So you're supposed to.
I wasn't saying.
Okay. So he's going to get Dark Beam right now, by the way, and skip all these pirate fights.
A whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Okay, this is the part where it can crash, so hopefully it'll be fine. Yeah,
Good.
no crash.
That's crash number 1.
Yeah. Dark Samus can crash too. So
He's basically in a cutscene trigger for the Dark Samus fight. So he's in. So when Illurum loads, he activates the fight here.
Alpha, watch this fight. That's boss fight.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
yeah, so that's what early power bombs do. Everything dies.
I hope you enjoyed that Dark Samus 1 fight, because you're not really going to see much of Dark Samus 2. Just FYI. And he's going to get Dark Beamed. Ah, no Powerbomb drop.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, this is a good time for donation comments.
Starting off, we have $20 from Cyberbot X. Congrats on getting to play Metroid Prime 2, Miles. Good luck with the run. And let's see kirbymastah play 100% Zero Mission. We've got $200 from Brendan M4. I always look forward to the next GDQ marathon, and this one is not disappointed. Great runs by all. We've also got $35 from NPSSP. Epic Beard Guy, please tell me your best joke. Greetings from Germany. I'm not sure who Epic Beard Guy is supposed to be right now, but...
Alright, so one quick note. What Miles is going to do here is something called a ghetto jump. There's a corpse on the ground, and basically if you press against a slant while jumping, you gain some extra height. So you did a ghetto jump off of the corpse to get some, to basically skip a short puzzle to lower the platform.
Yeah, one question I'm asked a lot is, why is it called a ghetto jump? I don't know. It just is.
Someone back when all this stuff was being discovered, someone called it a ghetto jump.
Yeah, 11 years ago.
Ghetto jumps are in all 3 Prime games, even in Trilogy. Which, by the way, most of this will not work on Trilogy. So this game is not run in Trilogy. Right. Also, if you noticed, Miles used a power bomb earlier. That's to blow up the wall leading to a Sky Temple key that's going to go back to later. And that Sky Temple key is also annoying because it never shows up until after you get the main power bomb. Like, even if you have a power bomb expansion, it's not there until you beat the main power bomb Guardian and get the main power bomb.
Yeah, when you get...
The way a lot of rooms in this game are designed is that they have certain layers, and there are only items in certain layers. And the layers, which layer a room is on, is based on certain triggers, like what items you have.
And why they decided to make that room layered?
Well, no, it does make sense because there are like ing swarms, I think they're called.
Oh, right.
Like they do insane damage. And they're only put in that room until after you get power bombs. And unfortunately, they put the Sky Temple key on the same layer as those enemies.
Right. That technique is called a roll jump. And there's also what happens during a roll jump is a distance technique where you roll off a ledge, and if you unmorph with 22 frames after you roll off a ledge, 21 or 22, I forgot.
22 or 23. It's
some 20-ish number of frames.
Got that ghetto jump.
Yes.
That ghetto jump's hard.
Those enemies swarming around there hit you out of it most of the time.
Yes. The idea is if you unmorph within about 22 frames after morph ball goes airborne, then if you get an instant unmorph by manipulating the camera, the game thinks you're standing on ground, so you can jump as if you're on the ground.
And if instant unmorphs haven't been explained, basically if a camera is blocking your view of Samus, you can unmorph without triggering the animation.
Okay.
And it gives you a fraction of a second where it thinks you're standing on the ground.
Okay, right there I just waited until I was below 20% health. When you're below 20%, then you have a chance of getting Ultra. You can't get Ultras when you're above it. So,
100.
Yeah, so that actually got me more health. Taking more damage.
Drops in this game generally depend on like how much of like what ammo you have. So like if you're at 0 power bombs, generally you're almost guaranteed to get a power bomb drop within the next whatever's dropped. If you're at 0 missiles, you're usually going to get 2 missile drops. And if you're low on light or dark beam ammo and you destroy something with the opposite beam, you're going to get like a big crystal, which gives you 30. So he has Spider Ball, by the way.
Yeah, it's interesting. The beams also follow that like 20% will go through below 20% or equal to 20%, I think. Then you get a 30.
Also, he could have skipped Dark Samus and got some Dark Beam actually, but the reason why you kill Dark Samus is because that spider track he used is not active. It doesn't work until after the room is reloaded after beating Dark Samus. So that's actually the reason you kill it. Yeah. It costs like very little time to kill her because you have a power bomb.
Now, Miles, what would you prefer having? Spider Ball or Grapple Beam?
Right, so right there he got a power bomb drop because he's at 0 power bombs.
Fire is faster.
Alright, so he's in Sanctuary, and this is pretty much the last area in the game, just FYI.
Yeah.
And he's gonna try to go get Screw Attack.
What's the timer at?
Wait, what's the timer at?
14-7.
Yeah. And Sanctuary already.
it's going to do a similar trick to what was at the very start of the run by making the game think you're in a different room than you actually are, and the game kind of freaks out. And he got it. That's the morph secret world where basically if you're right by the door and you morph at the right spot, when the game thinks you're in a different room, the game just kind of shoves you out of the room. Yeah, it should be good. So what he did here is, that boost slot, you're not supposed to be able to activate it until after you stop the entire stop one side of the gyro.
And yeah, he was just in the street.
Yeah, so he basically walked past the wall and skip stopping the gyro. So normally you don't go this way. You're supposed to go straight to screw attack, but he's going to safety save because there is a really difficult one-shot trick coming up. You have only one chance at it. And if you miss it, he has to reset. And it saves around 5 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, Grand Abyss.
And this is notoriously called Grand Abyss.
Because that's the name of the room.
Yeah.
It was Kirby.
Yeah. I don't. Right, would you want to call a serious time for it, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a couple things.
Yeah, we have this first.
This is also a trick that lets you get screw attack early, but with the roll jump. Right.
That was like one of the first things happening.
Yeah.
Getting past that room.
Yeah, it's a good thing too because there's.
It basically skips the mini boss, but anyways, it's a serious time.
Right.
I'm sorry I didn't go for blowing up the robots.
First try! Yes! Wow. Yes. That dash is much harder than it looks, by the way.
Miles has just been practicing that dash for at least
So you said
30,
ball dash is easy?
At least 30, 40 minutes, and he's barely got
Oops. I don't care, I got Grand Abyss first try.
So what happened in Grand Abyss, the general way to do it is...
Okay, I didn't press B there. What happened?
So the robot he's trying to land on, it starts moving after you enter a certain spot in the room. And it will never appear ever again. Ever. Even if you reload this, even if you save and reload, even if you reload the room, it will never appear again. So what he has to do is to get on the very edge of the railing, log onto a robot, do a bent scan dash. So you pretty much have to press forward right after starting a scan dash. But he also has to do a floaty scan dash, meaning you have to do a scan dash while walking off a ledge with a 3-frame window, because that gives you extra height. So there's a lot going on in that dash, and it's really difficult.
Yet that's still easier than doing it with a roll jump, which was the original way found.
Yes, you could do a roll jump on it, and way too difficult.
Oh yeah, I forgot he kind of skipped going to the dark world in this room with another scan dash. So.
Which is important because going there requires the grapple beam, which he doesn't have, which is also why he had to do that trick in the first place.
Yeah, he fired a shot there to let the door, so the door is not lit anymore, so you can just keep boosting through without worrying about it.
Yeah, I had to like pause for like half a second before.
And another roll jump into screw attack, and glitchy screw attack.
Woo!
Bonk. Yeah, that glitch, I don't know what exactly causes it, but it has something to do with like whether you do a BSJ or a roll jump.
Oh, what?
Wow!
I've done that before, actually.
No, that was supposed to force me to morph. I don't know.
Oh.
Now insert morph, come on.
Ah.
Okay, that's going to cost me like 30, 40 seconds later, unfortunately, because I have to take a story for him. But I don't care, I got Grand Abyss first try.
So the trick he was trying to do there is to unlock the portal without Spider Ball. He does have Spider Ball, but it's a lot faster to do it with the way he was trying to do. And that's how you can, and like before Item Lost Skip was found, that was the method used to get screw attack without having like Spider Ball, Echo Visor, and stuff.
Yeah, but you need grapple in order to
you
get
need
through
grapple.
The Dark World.
So, like the entire reason why he does that dash in Grand Abyss is to skip Grapple Beam. So what you're supposed to do is go through the portal that he just tried to unlock, through the Dark World, use Grapple Beam across the dark version of Grand Abyss.
And obviously I am safety saving after getting Grand Abyss, because if something goes wrong, I am not doing that again.
And I don't think it's been explained yet, but BSJ is a bomb space jump. Basically, if Miles, he can do a bomb jump and then instant unmorph after. And since after an instant unmorph, the game thinks Samus is standing, you can do a normal space jump.
Yeah, it's basically the similar glitch as the roll jump. Like it works the same way as the roll jump does, except it's for height. We haven't seen any BSJs yet, but we will maybe soon.
Definitely soon. slide onto the.
Okay, we will see it soon then. Here's another ghetto jump. Just skip this. That spider track doesn't work, by the way, until you beat Spider Guardian. So that's why he has to ghetto jump there.
Hi, out of bounds. Oh yeah, Screw Attack is broken.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Aside from just killing enemies and getting around, Screw Attack is good for getting out of bounds.
Yeah, the thing is that Screw Attack, you're the same size as the Morph Ball during Screw Attack, and then once it ends, it forces you into regular standing size, and so in small spaces, that will push you out of bounds.
Like, say, Morph Ball coming.
Yeah, like right here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
just,
can you explain loading?
oh yeah. So basically, what happens? So when doors take a while to wait, do you want me to explain it now because you're doing quad skip soon?
Okay, fine. Wait and slide.
Yeah. So what he's gonna do is another out of bounds trick, which is very difficult, and you'll probably want serious time, I'm guessing.
Not yet.
Not yet. Soon. Yeah, here's a BSJ coming up right here. A 3 BSJ.
I could have gotten the job. Oh well.
He does a triple bomb jump into a BSJ, or double bomb jump, that works too.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a triple.
This is scary because you don't have Dark Seed or a lot of health, so you have to be very fast.
Waiting for loading there again. Okay, this is a decent start. Which is
Better than no health?
Yeah. The best you can get right there is a medium, which is 30. I only got small, which is 10. You lose 6 damage per second, so basically medium is 5 more seconds, and that was a very good.
That was fantastic. That's harder than it looks. Again, ether jumping. There we go. I just need to get
Now
this.
it's dipping both sides.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Quadraxis is full of me.
Like, oh yeah, there's a boss.
Got it.
Yes.
Nice.
That was pretty much perfect.
That was only the first part. I have to get back.
Fortunately, there's an energy refill here.
Yes, so it completely fills my health up.
Oh shit.
And this is why I need the 3 energy tanks right here, because I got pretty low.
Oh, hey, look at that corner.
This part's a lot easier than the first part. What are you doing? Yeah, so even though it's messed up, I still have plenty of help.
The second part is more lenient than the first.
Yeah, right there I was shooting to make sure the next room is loaded. If my shots disappeared immediately, then that means it was hitting the door to the next room. What is the TV doing? Yeah, you can't see it on the stream, but this TV has some problems with reds, and yeah, the entire background is red right now. So, yay, I lived!
Awesome.
And I can't take that photo.
Yeah, if you'd opened it, you would have
The other side is blocked in watch station.
So once I got back to the light world, I won't be able to get through. So I have to take this slower portal instead.
And this is where you would use grapple beam if you got it, and you didn't want to do Grand Abyss. Ooh, nice bonk.
So that's the 2 most difficult parts of the run over.
Very nice.
Now you can relax a little bit.
Yeah, it's probably fine to read some donations now.
All right, let's start with $26 from Tamaki. Just woke up from my nap in time for Metroid Prime 2. Sgdq is wrecking my sleep pattern, but it's so worth it. Half my donation to Blue Glass's choice and the other half to kill the animals. Save the frames, it's not cruelty if they're not real.
I was getting ready to go for the bomb slot again because that's what you do the first.
We've also got a $500 donation from Falcon Arena.
Whew.
Hey, from Dubai again. Let's get the FF6 100% filled up, and this 500 goes to naming Sabin Zangief. He is the protector of the GFQ.
My donation, put it towards naming Terra Terra.
This one's a little late, but we got 35 from Future Theo. Good luck on the run, Miles. What's the donation incentive to let Kirby do Grand Abyss?
Okay, this, I can't kill the head first, because if you kill the head before the legs, then another head comes out from the ceiling.
It's just that specific one for some reason.
Yeah.
Also, please tell me you're going to get some health after the energy. Okay.
Oh, why would you do that?
There's respites that can kill him.
I won't kill him. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got $20 from Inglet. Congrats on making Grand Abyss jump on the first shot. Here's $20 from my last donation.
Oh, I forgot to mention one thing. So basically, before the Sky Temple case, your ultimate goal is basically to get Light Suit. You're supposed to return the energy sword at Aegon, Torvus, and Sanctuary, but the game only checks Sanctuary, so you never have to return the energy for Torvus or Aegon. He is going to go to Torvus anyways because he has to get Dark Visor, because you can't get any Sky Temple keys without Dark Visor.
Well, I also have to go to Torvus because there's Sky Temple keys.
Oh yeah, that too.
We got $100 from Eclipsed Husky, 50 for Zero Mission 100%, and 50 for Glitched Any % Super Metroid. Also going in for those Metroid prize incentives that the announcer forgot to mention.
No, you did.
We'll drop another 100 during Super Metroid if the announcer mentioned, explained, and/or gets the prizes to be shown on camera. So that is a good point for me to mention the prizes for the Metroid block. We have
double KO.
For $5, you can be entered into any one of a drawing for all of the following three prizes. We have an Alpaca Zero Suit Samus plushie.
What?
Metroid Art Folio, and an SR388 Studies poster. For $10 donation during the Metroid block, you can be entered into a drawing for a Samus Aran figure.
You did say an alpaca Zero.
Yes.
Yes.
That is what it says. It says Alpaca Zero Suit Samus plushie.
Yes.
Wow. That must be something.
Did that donation that I put in earlier go towards that? Or was that too early?
We have $35 from Sir Paddington. First time live watching Sgdq, but not first donation. Love what you guys are doing. Also, I always wonder if Miles dreams about Metroid after playing these games so much. Also, best couch setup and congrats for Prime 2.
I'm not answering that.
I dreamed about games that speedrun, including Metroid.
Alright, so you can't go back through Torvus, I forgot exactly why, there's something blocking your way.
I'll explain what's blocking me when I get there.
So he's going to go through Aegon, and then he's going to go through Torvus, through Aegon's elevator to Torvus. Because he can't go through Sanctuary's elevator temple grounds because there's like a lot of walls blocking your way, and there's basically a lot of things blocking you because he's never gone through from temple grounds to Sanctuary. And there's like a lot of one-way gates and stuff that you're supposed to unlock. That was close. So he's gonna go ahead and get Amber Translator now. You can delay this and it will save some time, but that would require a really annoying dash and a really annoying wall crawl that is not very marathon safe and very difficult.
Yeah. I would have to get Ambered later, so I would only be putting it off, but it would still save a decent amount of time. No. Way too difficult. I'm not doing it. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, you're supposed to scan it twice.
For some reason, you need to scan these.
Basically, it tells you, like, it gives you a hint on where you're supposed to go later on. And so, since I did the area in completely the wrong order, it is trying to give me a hint as to a later item. Like, you should go get the Dark Suit when I haven't gotten Amber yet. So, for some reason, you will always scan that hint before you get the scan that actually.
Bye, Bob.
Yeah. Bye, Bob Guardian. But you'll always get that hint scanned first for whatever reason.
And the same thing will happen in Torvus when he warps there, and he gets the Emerald Translator.
Yeah, so right there, I purposely wasted ammo for a while until I got to 20%. And so it just gave me a 30 refill and some other refills. Now I'm at full dark ammo, which I'll coming up. Which I've never actually had to do before, so that was interesting. Dave!
Are those called sand urges? Those bats? I'm not sure.
They're just sand bats.
Oh, I like that tunnel.
Square toes, so great. So yeah, this is gonna get me to the tourist elevator because there are a bunch of things blocking the way. There's like some gate I have to open with a bomb slot to my left, and then there's a secret door. And I need to jump out over the room in order to hit the load trigger, which now would probably be a good time to use.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So about loading, basically, if you notice, a lot of times doors take some time to open. That's not random. Generally, that means that the room is still loading. And generally speaking, there's a few ways that a room starts to load. One way is if you hit the invisible loading trigger in an adjacent room, which is usually what happens. And that's what Miles just did there, to hit the invisible loading trigger. Another way is to shoot the door and then basically touch it, which is what you do a lot when out of bounds.
Yeah, that was a secret door though, so it can't be shot. So I had to hit the loading trigger.
A lot of the optimization in Prime comes from hitting loading triggers fast.
Yeah, so like sometimes the fact that for like a certain room, you might have a strat that reaches the door faster than a different strat, but the second strat might be faster because it hits the loading trigger earlier, meaning you have to wait a lot less at the door.
Nice.
Oh, that's too early. Whatever.
First two, good enough. Whatever. Oh yeah, by the way, Dark Beam is pretty powerful.
Okay, that barrier blocking the supers right there, it extends way into the floor, and it actually extends into a door below here. So that's the reason I can't go through Torvis straight from Sanctuary, because I can't get through the door below the room until after I lift the super barrier.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, and so that earlier fight, you can't lock onto enemies while out of bounds, so that was all manual aiming. So it's not my fault I missed that snipe.
Wait, how did manual aiming work out good now?
Blame the game on everything. Blame everything on the game. So now he's gonna go back to Temple Grounds and get a few things on the way.
Yeah, so...
Like Seekers.
So I went from Sanctuary back to Aegon and ball crawled into Torvis to get back to Temple Grounds.
Yeah, going back to Temple Grounds is very inconvenient.
Yeah, the thing is, in order to get to Temple Grounds from Aegon, you have to... there's a Violet Gate right inside Temple Grounds, and I don't have Violet Gate. So I won't be able to go through. But I also need to go into Torvis anyway, because I need to warp to Torvis after I get Light Suit, and you can't warp there unless you've been there before. So it's a convenient time to go there.
Also, if he delayed Amber Translator, he would have to go out of bounds here and go around this gate, which is an absolute pain.
Yes. Yeah, you could do a bomb jump over that block, and I did that for a very long time, and it's an annoying bomb jump, and then I timed it one day and it was slower. So...
I just assumed it was faster because you were doing it.
Yeah, I've been doing it ever since I started playing this game, so I guess I just...
Also, this gate? Not actually Amber.
It's Violet.
Yes. And that will cause a small problem later, because I need to go through that.
But for now, he's going to get Seekers for two big reasons. One, because it makes the Chico fight a lot faster. And two, there are a lot of secret... Most of the Sky Temple keys, maybe all three, in Temple Grounds are blocked by some secret doors, so it's just fast. You can get them without Seekers, but it will just take a lot longer. And Seekers is pretty conveniently on the way here. And the code here is always the same. It's 1132.
Yeah.
That was close.
Yeah, you want to lay the bomb as early as possible to get out, and sometimes you lay it too soon. Don't actually finish the puzzle.
Oh, and portal here isn't real.
Yeah, actually, if you scan it, it outright tells you that it doesn't work. So,
Oh.
like it says there's some safety function on the portal that you can't use it.
Oh, it is.
I like that Morphle tunnel. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Instant morph strats for the win.
Okay, that's not actually necessary. You could go through the secret gate, it's just faster, usually.
And you can also get there with an instant morph.
Yeah, some routes get this like secret missiles a lot earlier because you go through Torvus Den Sanctuary to get grapple beam.
Yeah, so you don't have screw attack here.
So you would have
right
to
then I
morph.
just dropped by the gate in order to hit the load trigger. But can't open the gate because it's violet and I don't have that. No crash! I had this crash here one run for no reason whatsoever. It just decided it's going to crash.
I think it was when you were practicing with Sgdq 2013.
Yeah, it was.
So.
So yeah. Can't get through the gate, let's just go over it.
Hey, that looks like a wall.
Yeah, and I lowered the elevator, so now I'm in it while it's invisible. Like, if I didn't load the elevator, I would be falling forever right now.
All right, the problem coming up here is that normally you're not supposed to, the first time you come through this hall, you're not supposed to go this way, you're supposed to come through the other way. So there's pretty much like a one-way gate that you're supposed to unlock. He doesn't have, no, he can't go through that right now, so he's gonna go around it with another morph secret world.
Yep.
There we go. Ooh, got the Kirby jump.
Yes, unfortunately I can't get on top of the door here, so I morph and then it switches.
There we go. There's like a very specific setup Miles found for that.
Yeah, I call it a Kirby jump because it's jumping while falling down.
Yeah, I'm notorious for saying I fell down a lot. So Miles kind of makes fun of me about that.
Here's the first boss in the game. Hi. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
The boss managed to get out of the arena one time when I was doing a 100% run where I actually fight it. Like, I don't know how it happened. Just like.
I think you still have the video on YouTube.
Yeah, like.
Well, the boss itself hasn't even appeared yet. It's just a little.
No, the big one got out.
Yeah, it was the big one that got out of bounds. Like.
No, I mean, at the.
Yeah, like the boss hadn't appeared at the point where I escaped the fight.
So he just got Bio translated when the game said energy fully replenished, and now he hit the trigger to get light suit.
Yeah, so I just got the second item in the game and the 22nd item in the game, like 4 seconds from each other.
Yep, and now you're basically invincible.
Yeah.
And he went to the right around Umos there because Umos's hitbox is smaller on the right.
Yeah.
Wait, there's two Umases, aren't there? No, you didn't.
There were for like a between
Violet and light.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have showed it off.
Yeah, I forgot. But there were two of them standing there for a little bit. I'm sorry for that shot.
There is a secret world you can do by jumping on Umas. Oh, I don't think I mentioned this. Secret world is a general term for a location to get out of bounds. Sorry about that.
It comes from the original Metroid and
One.
how going out of bounds makes Alice messed up so people thought it was a hidden area.
Yeah, so it's like Go Jump where it's a completely weird term that makes no sense whatsoever and it's still used.
No, it makes a little bit of sense.
No, it doesn't.
It may have made sense to someone at some point, but it doesn't happen.
All right, so what's gonna happen now is he needs to fight Chica, but you need to get all the Dark Torvus key, the Dark Torvus keys. So he's gonna get the one in Lower Torvus immediately, right now. And while he's down there, he's gonna get the main power bomb expansion, the main power bomb upgrade as well.
Yeah, as we mentioned earlier, one of the Sgdq keys does not appear until after I get the main power bomb. So even though I already have an expansion, I still have to fight the boss.
Oh, by the way, this part is completely broken, so don't blink.
Okay, I have one frame here to morph while entering the water.
Ah.
I go against the wall because it makes timing it a little easier sometimes.
Third try.
Screw attack while underwater.
Basically, the game right now thinks that we're touching the surface of the water, so the main reason we do this is we can screw attack, which you're not supposed to be able to do underwater.
Yeah. Normally when you're underwater, you're able to use gravity boost. So it basically replaces screw attack with gravity boost, because you get gravity boost way before screw attack normally.
Also to mention how broken this was, the 2 signposts he scanned, you're not supposed to get there obviously, you're supposed to go around Lord Horvath's like twice, do a bunch of puzzles between the light and dark world, but he just skipped all that.
Yeah, there is another trick called underwater dash to get to those scan points without screw attack, but screw attacking is faster and way cooler.
Yeah.
Also, if you're wondering why he's still falling slowly, even if you're just touching the surface of the water where the game thinks he is, you're still affected by sort of water physics.
Yeah, so until I get gravity boost, even with that air underwater trick, I'm still affected by water physics, but not anymore.
Also, coming off is Alpha Blog.
We'll see how this goes.
Alpha Blog is one of the first things found in the game.
Yes! Yes! Ooh. Come on, screw attacks.
Miles is not going to skip it.
Aww.
I don't care if this goes badly, I got this. What are you doing?
Where'd it go? There we go.
If you're wondering, the big yes was for getting air underwater in here.
Yeah, so that was one frame again, which I did not try it twice. So if I didn't get it, then I would just continue on. If I didn't kill the boss, then I would use a trick to escape from the boss, and that would I would go up to the room above and use a slower portal. This actually saved time since I messed up the boss, but I don't care.
It's like 10 seconds faster, I think.
Yeah.
Assuming you get it perfectly.
Gravis first try and
air underwater, first try for Alpha Blog.
Yes. I don't care how good or bad the rest of the run goes.
Alright, so a technique he's doing here is called sticky boost. It's pretty straightforward. All you do is kind of hang off the edge of a track and then boost off of it. And you can kind of boost along the track and make this fight go a lot faster.
No, Chica does too.
Chica gets a lot of screen time.
Unfortunately.
I
think this might be a good time for donations then. I'm not sure if there's any much to talk about.
All right, we've got a $100 donation from Bill Baggins. Glad to see another SGDQ. Can you show the Alpaca Zero Suit Samus on stream? We have one here to show on stream. Well, hopefully somebody can find that. We can get it put up there.
Ew, you unmorph.
Yes, because I am lucky to not like to fall off.
Just as a reminder, this is Summer Games Done Quick 2014. It's a charity speedrunning event done to raise money for Doctors Without Borders, which is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists. Today, Doctors Without Borders provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. And in 1999, Doctors Without Borders received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. We also have another great line of t-shirts from the Yeti for this SGDQ. $3 from the sale of each t-shirt will be donated to Doctors Without Borders. And we also have a Humble Bundle for this marathon, featuring a bunch of games that are being run by people at this marathon. All proceeds from the Humble Bundle will go to Doctors Without Borders, and you can check out the sale at www.humblebundle.com/SGDQ. And a list of the games is right here. We have Noi 2 Love 2 Devolution, Amnesia Machine for Pigs, Bleed, Dust Force, Gianna Sisters Twisted Dreams Rise of the Overlord, Guacamelee, and Psychonauts.
In other words, not only do you get a bunch of your games, you also get a charity at the same time.
And this marathon also features members of SDA, which is Speed Demos Archive, and SRL, which is Speedruns Live. Speed Demos Archive is the premier site for speedrun videos, and we also have a forum to discuss strategies and other speedrunning information. Speedruns Live is the top site for racing video games with others. All people of all skill levels are encouraged to join.
Going across here, probably faster to climb it and or not if you get stuck like that. But also it's slow trigger quicker.
Are you gonna kill Boost Guardian?
Yeah, it was.
Well, it was a bit war, so it's kind of eh.
Yeah, I know.
I already saw it before. You powerbomb him and he dies. Yeah.
But Dark Samus didn't give Boost Nitro.
Speaking of which, we do have a couple of bid wars coming up. For Paper Mario 1000-Year Door, we have a donation war for which costume Alma will end the game with. Currently, Luigi is ahead with $493, and Waluigi's in second with $300. We also have an incentive for the file name for 1000-Year Door. Currently, Almond is ahead with $75, and CBX in second with $55.
Should all just donate to make the file name baby.
We also have an incentive for 1000-Year Door that Flavio will follow.
And also, please donate for that.
Yes, please. Flavio following, it's one of the most hilarious things ever. I don't know why it's not met yet.
Currently is at about 1,700 out of 2,000.
$300.
Just a little bit more for that to get met. One more for that game. We have a donation for the Yoshi name. Currently, top is Gerstmann with $1,585, and second is Muxie with $1,270.
Okay, so coming up is Chica, one of the few boss fights in the run. It is very ammo heavy, and I do not have much ammo, so that could potentially cause some problems. Like I may have to
farm off some chicklings.
Yeah, later in the fight, and that costs some time. And I'm also refilling my ammo for fight, which costs like 10 seconds.
You also need a lot of missiles.
Yes. So I have no beam ammo expansions and not as many missiles as I'd be comfortable with, because there's not really many choices. So, without wasting too much of time. Here we go. Not really serious.
Oh, he has to scan Chica because you can't lock on his chest until it's scanned.
Yeah, if you hit the chest when it comes out of the water, it does double damage. It actually doesn't do double damage. He normally takes half damage. But chest does pretty good.
Also, he's using Light Beam because the Charged Light Shot does the most neutral damage out of all your beams, including Annihilator. Because Charged Annihilator is terrible.
While most enemies in the game are weak to either the light or dark beams, this is one of the few enemies that's just neutral to both.
Yeah. I think, like, basically, it and Emperor Ing 1 are the only enemies in the game. Maybe Emperor Ing 3 too, but I don't fight Emperor Ing 3 like that.
You'll see what he means. Also, if he did... Also, you could get Annihilator Beam. It actually doesn't save that much time for quad skip, and it would actually Annihilator Beam would actually save time on this fight because you can actually one round this boss with Annihilator Beam.
If you have
really
beam
powerful.
ammo.
If you have beam ammo.
I don't. I was hoping for 30 refill, and that means I'll have to fly.
Here we go.
Okay. Why are you turning? Okay, if you do it quickly enough, he's not supposed to turn. He hates me. So, during that part of the fight, it took 100 damage to stun him, which is a single fully charged dark shot. During the next part of the fight, it'll take 120, so it'll take fully charged dark and then a single uncharged. Yeah. Also, I have to wave it here for me to release these little enemies. Sometimes I hate speed. Okay, that's... I'm dodging. Hey. What are you
no!
So yeah, I had to fill up again. Oh. Yeah. I took the...
That chickling wants to get sniped by a missile. Oh yeah, so if you notice, he's firing 2 missiles on the second set of Seekers, both in the first and this phase. He's firing 2 missiles at the bottom right wing, and that's because of the strategy that Miles uses. There's actually a pretty significant chance of the Seeker missile missing the bottom right wing.
Yeah, I don't know. Also, I should... Yeah. I should have mentioned this earlier, but yeah, the light suit makes this fight kind of tough, because I can just go anywhere I want and not take damage.
You can't take floating jump.
Yeah, like if you're staying in the water before the Chica fight starts, like when you knock down the cocoon, then you'll get a glitch called floaty jump, which lets you jump really, really high.
There's one thing that's named in a way that makes sense.
Yeah. It's amazing how someone actually came up with a good name for that.
So basically what he's going to do is you're supposed to go into the energy controller and then get the Torvus energy, come back, and return it. But
You don't actually have to.
yeah, all he's going to do is reload the room. And you can just go out because the elevator appears again.
Yeah, so Torvus is screwed. I'm sorry.
And now that he has Dark Visor and Light Suit, he's basically going to go around on the fetch quest to get all the Sky Temple keys.
Hitting that door is surprisingly hard because the light beam basically goes in random directions. Sometimes it'll just like fan out onto both sides of the door and not actually. So
Regular light beam shot.
It won't, I don't think.
Yeah, well, the regular light beam is based on uncharged plasma from Prime 1, and plasma had a shorter reach when uncharged, so it won't be able to reach the door from there.
Also, if you don't have the Dark Visor, you cannot trip the...
That's exactly why we get it.
The only reason. Why is the
Okay, so this jump coming up is actually a ghetto jump. It doesn't look like it, but he's gonna do a ghetto jump.
Yeah, this is supposed to be an enclosed room, but I'm just gonna jump the door. There's an invincible fire truck in this room. Waste of time, but I don't care.
Oh, hi there, out of bounds. Nice wall. I hope that isn't too low.
Yeah, so that's fine.
Okay.
I was too low there, so I wouldn't have been able to get right next to the door, so I just walked back to where it's lower in the room. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. I put the Spam Visor up after I use a super because that gets rid of the cooldown after using the super missile, so I can shoot the door a little faster. It's also helpful against the final boss later.
This should probably be a good time for donations.
No,
Not yet? Oh yeah, it's a trick.
Yeah, I don't care about gates. Yeah, so there's like the bottom part of that gate right next to the floor is not solid, so I can just like I have to get under it, and so screw attacking will put me below it, and I screw attack above it. So that saves like 10 seconds over opening the gate. So that would probably be no time for donations.
So we have $200 from Samurai CCJ. Wasn't planning on donating again, but we need Flavio. The run just isn't the same without him.
He has to do stuff before the run, but I was hoping he would go after Spider Skin, not now.
We have a $50 donation from Brian Lynn. Thank you so much for supporting Doctors Without Borders. With the various crises going on around the world, we need them more than ever. Also, as someone who is Chinese, I was greatly amused that someone actually asked you, the donation reader, to read a Chinese poem and wanted to let you guys know that it's about a man who wanted to eat 10 lions but found out they were made of stone. Although the Chinese word and the poem are different from each other, the pronunciation of each word sounds extremely similar.
Yeah, so Kirby is doing Fusion and Zero Mission coming up, so he needed to get some stuff from our room before.
He was smart. That would make sense.
We have a $105 donation from Danny Liston, donating to save the animals and to ask Miles which Metroid game he would prefer to run without glitches. Also, congrats on Grandivis.
Pinball.
Did you say no?
No,
He
I
said pinball.
Except that one has glitches too, if I remember correctly.
Oh well.
Like,
It'd still be the best to run without.
you can get a whole bunch of hits at once.
We got a $100 donation from Tony Cozens. Hey guys, great marathon. Has been fun watching all week. Such an awesome event and great cause. This is going to Zero Mission 100%, Super Metroid Glitched any percent, and 100% FF6. Good luck, Miles, and good luck everyone on the rest of all the runs.
Hunters.
Have fun fighting the same boss again 10 times.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
You got $35 from Wesley Espinoza. Third donation this marathon. You've kept me awake all week at work. Got to keep putting it towards Final Fantasy 600%. Everyone at Sgdq rocks. We've also got $50 from Hercules Bench Press. As a runner of Metroid Fusion, I've been looking forward to Fusion race all week. Good luck to kirbymastah, JaggerG, and BioSpark. Fortunately, due to prior commitments, I will be unable to see the race. I recently finished a very mediocre single-segment 1% run of Fusion with a 1:25 in-game time, and know that soon with more practice, I will be as good as these three runners. So this donation will go to keeping Fusion canon, save the animals.
Also, for anyone who's confused, this is a cutscene except the room isn't loaded.
Yeah. So this is the first time you're supposed to enter Dark World. Energized safe zones don't last forever. So yeah, the cutscene trigger for that is really, really large. So I hit it from the next room over, like as soon as this room is finished loading.
Even though you're at a specific location.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
And this part is really cool, 100% as well.
Yeah, it's nice because those tutorial messages basically never go away when you're speedrunning. So you're at the very end of the game and it's telling you how safe zones work.
So we've got a $50 donation from our hero Samus Aran. I would have donated more, but Adam only approved $50 for my allowance. We got a $50 donation from Timmy B. Prizes for the Metroid block aren't showing up on the donate page, so here's $50, which I hope is enough to qualify me for all of it. It should be the most you need to donate to be in for all 4 prizes for the Metroid block is $10.
So yeah, this is the Sky Temple key that does not exist until you get the main power box. like you'll see those little things floating in the air. Those are the Ing swarms, which do tons of damage. Yeah, which I do have light suits. It's no problem. And unfortunately, them and the key run the same way. As mentioned before.
So we got a $50 donation from Simon Arnessen, all the way from Norway. Blue Glass and Streamer each get $25 to either kill or save the animals in Super Metroid. And to the audience, count of 4, inhale, count of 4, exhale.
I don't know.
You gotta go fast. Kill them.
But they've been killed at every single marathon since That's Wild.
Because they deserve to be dead. They're slow.
That's Wild. Fine.
What? Yeah, wasn't it safe at like...
It's GDQ 2012. No, actually, GDQ 2013.
Yeah, so it has been that way.
Well, you gotta fix the mistake from the last Sgdq.
Okay, so coming up is the last outbound in the run.
$35 from John Hogarth. Really pleased to see this run. I've been waiting for it all week. So glad that Prime 2 won the bid war as well. It's really nice to see such a glitch-free run. Please put this donation towards Runner's Choice.
My choice?
Yes.
Zero was just gonna get that. I'm gonna put it towards Baby as the 1,000-year-old family. That'll work too. Okay, so I did this earlier. I need to do it again. Because this skips the Spider Guardian fight. Yes, and I already have a Spider. So I need to go out of bounds to get in, and I'm gonna get the Sky Temple key. I'm gonna go out of bounds again to get out, and then that's gonna be it for out of bounds. Only makes about 14%.
So we got a 40. Sorry.
What?
Good.
Go ahead with the donation.
All right, we got a $40 donation from Osprey. Alpacas are our friends. We've also got a $10 donation from Alex Farmer. Alpaca means life.
Okay. What I'm going to do is go out of bounds and get the terminal fall. So put me on the other side of the room because that's the default spot for the terminal fall.
Terminal fall is the name when it's like
when I fall down pit. Since I went and got the Sky Temple key, the terminal fall location was set to this side of the room, and so I need to leave and unload the room in order to set it back to its default location. Which the only way to do that is to go through the portal again. If I continued, I would have fallen. That would be bad. Yeah, not right there though. I have to get close enough to the wall in order to trigger a terminal fall, and now we're out of bounds. So sad. So I'm doing really good at missiles right now. But sometimes it hates me and doesn't give me. Okay. When you charge shot and then change beams, the first time you press A will not do anything, which is good because it lets you start charging a different beam without wasting ammo. But I forgot to lace an A press there, so the first A press didn't do anything. There's a pit surrounding it.
So we have a $50 donation from Stanley Stahl. Hi guys, love the stream and enjoyed seeing one of my favorite games get destroyed. I just have a question. How the hell did you get the energy from the Ing Hive without the transfer module? Also put this money to saving the animals.
The transfer module does not do a thing. It is some glowy ball that puts a message on the screen when you touch it.
And gives you 1%.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't even count as an item?
No, it does nothing. And in fact, when you, it's actually the Violet translator cutscene that puts it in your inventory. So touching that little glowy ball truly does not do anything.
Nice going, Metro.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you press A and unmorph at the same time, then you'll fire a shot like you made in like you'll fire it about half a second into the unmorph animation.
You can do it with missiles.
If you lay a bomb, then you can't lay a power bomb until that bomb goes off. So if you want to do the roll shot with a missile, then you can lay a bomb, then try it. Because missiles and power bombs are both tied to the Y button, so if you accidentally press Y too early, then that would be a power bomb wasted. Yeah, that's 6 out of 9 keys done. I'm going to go back to Aegon and then use the Temple warp. It's faster to go to Aegon's Temple than to Sanctuaries. And I'm going to warp to Great Temple, then finish Temple Ground, and then all the final bosses. Yeah, just...
Yeah, even if you had to before.
They really help.
Oh, you wish it something.
Yeah, well, maybe. Sometimes it's luck-based whether I can get it or not, so we'll see.
Well, what?
Yeah.
You know what it is?
And basically this whole section coming up would be fine for donations if there's any.
Alright, so we got a $50 donation from Pogo. The stream is awesome. Watching you guys wrecking my childhood games just purely rocks. Greetings from Germany.
I didn't play this till 2009.
$40 from Random HDD. Llama Chan shall be mine. Praise the sun and run fast. Also got $40 from Dark Shava. Really awesome that you guys are doing this. While I was previously pre-med, I really wanted to work with Doctors Without Borders, but I ended up going down another path in healthcare. It was awesome watching and listening to you guys during the entire week. Good luck on meeting your donation goals and speedrunning. Also shoutouts to NeoGaf, particularly the Sonic, Final Fantasy, and speedrunning communities.
Yeah, so I'll have to go through all 3 of these paths eventually, so I went ahead and opened them all up so I don't have to wait later. Yeah, unfortunately this part is kind of slow because it's basically go to Great Temple, take an elevator, get the key, go back to Great Temple with the elevator, go down another elevator, get the key. Lots of cutscenes. It's faster to go through Great Temple than going around through Temple Grounds.
The $35 donation from Anonymous. First time donating for games done quick. I love Metroid games and amazing to watch Prime 2. This 35 is going towards Zero Mission. Question for the couch. I want to replay the Prime series. Is the trilogy pack the best way to go?
For casual play, definitely.
There is the issue that trilogy is really expensive. So, like, if you can find it and afford it, sure. If you're not going to speedrun.
The GameStop still used copies like.
I'd recommend buying off of eBay or Amazon. And
that would probably be more expensive.
Really?
Like it was like basically a limited edition release, so it's really expensive online.
I just picked mine up on launch, which you should have as well. Shame on you.
But it's completely useless for speedrunning.
Yeah.
They pretty much removed all of the sequence breaks in the trilogy versions.
Very sad. So if you want to speedrun, no, you should not get trilogy, but just for playing it casually, it's fine.
And Miles, I only run Prime 1 myself, but Prime 2, does the actual game version matter?
Japanese version has a couple things, like nothing really too major, but aside from that, like any GameCube version is fine. Like Prime 1, like European versions have stuff fixed, but that's not really the case in Echoes.
And later American version.
Kirby hates me.
The American version of Prime 1 actually had 3 different versions in the US, and only the initial release has some crucial tricks that you need.
The second one, like the first one's 0/00, and then there was 0/01, 0/02. 0/01 only fixes a single trick, and I don't actually use it in my runs. So the issue is that that version is really rare, so it doesn't really matter. But that would be fine for running also.
And 002 is the player's choice.
Yeah, like it's not all player's choice. It's just that's commonly.
Yeah, the final version 002 removes scan dashing, which is used for a lot of sequence breaks. Like easily high jump boots at the very beginning of the run. You can see it.
Yeah, there's
Arbitrarily block the doors with the plasma beam.
Yep, that's a stupid thing. Yeah, so there's these Ing swarms again, which is basically saying you need light suit in order to go through here. I think you actually can get through here without it if you have a ton of tanks.
So you're invincible with food.
Like, almost none of those hit. Yeah. Something weird about screw attacking in the Dark World. There are 2 levels of. No way. There's 2 levels of Dark World damage. One when you have no suit, and one when you have the dark suit. No suit is 6 damage per second, and the dark suit is 1.2 damage per second. Now, if you screw attack while you have no suits, it will reduce it to the dark suit level, so you'll only take 1.2 damage per second. Like, for some reason, it protects you from the extra damage from not having a suit, but it doesn't protect you from the dark suit damage. It's weird like that. Like, you're supposed to be completely invincible while screw attacking. I guess he likes Psychos after all.
Does anything weird happen if you die while screw attacking?
Not really. Like, I think he just explode like you do on a Morph ball.
So I come back to the most exciting part of the run.
No, Kirby, you could have done that stuff before you took stage.
I wanted to get contacts on.
So just swap your contacts and put them on here. And here is the amber gate that I got open earlier, but now I have violet, so I can actually get through it. Yeah, so this is the final time going to Dark World. Not going back to the Light World ever. I'm going to finish this run with 21%. The lowest you could beat the game in is 6%, which is Dark Beam, Light Beam, Dark Suit. Not Dark Suit.
Light Suit.
Light Suit.
Dark Visor.
Dark Visor.
Screw Attack, Power Bombs.
Yes, what he said.
The main Power Bomb, yes.
Yeah. Yes. And also incredibly slow.
For reference, Prime 1's low percent is 21% and Prime 3's is 17%.
That's not really comparable though, because
the artifacts count percent, 12.
Yeah.
So you get 9 upgrades in Prime 1, kind of.
Yeah. So you kind of get more in echoes if you count the ones you start with. Like that's 11 upgrades, but don't count the ones you start with.
But regardless, all the low percents are kind of ridiculous. And yeah, Prime 3 does have some breaks as well. They're just really hard. There you go.
All secret doors first try.
If you count those first try.
That counts. At least it's not Prime 3 Seekers.
Oh, keys returned. So just time for the final bosses. Whoops. I can't do a run without an excellent pause somewhere. Now, I'm going to save first because it is possible for the final boss to crash. So, I know how to avoid it, so it should not happen. It's just...
You just never know.
Yeah, in case I completely screw up somehow, I'm going to save.
It happened in a run that Miles had that was actually at record pace.
Yeah.
So, but these in caches, they always give you double missile drops until you have all missiles, and then they always give you power bomb drops. So, and the beam ammo expansion if you destroy it with the appropriate beam.
Yeah. So final boss time. Reloading.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Another reason why I got a lot of supers. I mean missiles. That red glare.
Yes.
This is stupid.
The inglets are completely random and love to knock you all over the place. Hi, it's mine. Run away!
3 power bombs is ideal for the most part. You can barely destroy everything with just 3 power bombs. Oh, come on, come on! Aww.
Oh,
we got it!
By the way, don't blink.
Yeah, don't blink.
That's bad.
Yeah, could have been worse.
Probably not. They just it had different weak points, and for some reason those weak points still exist, and for some reason they're weak to screw attack.
All right, do you want serious time for this?
Yes.
Probably explain it after the fight.
Sometimes the sound glitches like that, and so you could hear the save station sound from across the room when the save station was turned off.
I did not know that. Anyways.
I've never had it happen like that before.
Dark Samus 3 and 4.
I got Gravis first try. Yeah, it's like, I don't want to risk anything.
Here we go.
Nope.
Oh. Okay, so what he was trying to do is skip this phase. So what happens is after you deal the enough damage to Dark Samus 3, Dark Samus 4 is activated, and there's no way to damage this boss except with the Phaeton Beam right here, which is completely luck and takes forever to do. what he was trying to do is skip this phase, because what happens at the end of Dark Samus 3 is if you fire a missile anywhere, that usually manipulates Dark Samus to put up a barrier. And if you keep doing that, you can damage her while she puts up a barrier, and you just keep repeating that. But as far as we know, it's up to luck whether she feels like going to the center and activating Dark Samus, or even if you shoot a missile. And that just happens, so you guys don't get to see this trick.
Well, cut off.
That's kind of normal though for Miles. Oh yeah, your damage right here is capped, so like even if you use a super missile or something, it doesn't matter. So.
Should be low enough for one more shot, so it's almost time.
And time. $55. That's really good for a marathon.
That went way, way better than I expected.
That was really good, honestly.
Yeah. Grand Abyss 3.
Grand Abyss first try, quad skip. I'm guessing Spider Skip went well.
Yeah.
Alpha block.
Segment.
He did not reset a single time or crash. That's what really matters.
All those instant airs.
Someone called it graduate?
Yeah. Hi. Hi. The stream is like 30 seconds behind, so you won't see me talking for another 20 seconds. Yeah. That was my dad calling.
Even your dad knows how exciting first try Grand Abyss is.
Like, no, seriously, the estimate is at 1 hour 40 minutes because there's a lot that can go wrong in this run.
And also, I have to wait like 7 minutes for the credits.
Yeah, the Prime community typically goes by in-game time, so we generally optimize by in-game time, which usually, in most cases, is optimizing in-game time is as fast as optimizing real time. And the in-game timer goes on whenever you have control of Samus, outside of cutscenes like this. Well, the in-game timer is done by now, but you generally wait for the credits and see what the timer is at the end.
Yeah.
And this was a single segment, so it is valid, which is more than Miles can ask for.
Yeah, we may be able to start staying at
Just as a note, we did meet the donation goal for the Zero Mission 100% run.
Woo, I get another hour and a half to run. Yeah. Oh, rip light suit.
Yeah.
She still has her dark beam though.
Yeah, like she keeps the last beam we had equipped, which was still.
But she never lost anything in Prime 3 technically. You just start with way fewer items.
Are there any donations?
I'll give you. We got $20 from Jay Lucas. Kirby, go practice Grand Abyss.
I was waiting for it this entire round.
I've got $5 from Anonymous saying, I thought hearing Blue Glass's laugh can heal anything. Oh well, here's a bit more for the doctors. $10 from Fishy Fast Food. I cannot resist the possibility of owning such a cute alpaca. Give it here now. Also, FF6 100%, please.
Everyone should donate for Flavia Life, just FYI.
Let me check where that's at right now.
Like, if you don't donate for it, you have no idea how hilarious it is.
It is
Here's all the
very
people
close
who made
last
this
time I
amazing
saw it.
game. And I kind of completely broke their amazing game.
We have met the Flavio incentive for Paper Mario 1000
Yeah. Yeah.
Prime 1, you can speed up by holding down. Yeah.
You can stop it by pressing A, I think.
Yeah. I don't think it was intended, or just something that wasn't taken out before the game was released.
As many people that worked on this game as they did.
Hi, Zoid. Thanks for the game.
Oh, yep. And thanks for the power bomb maze.
Thanks a lot for the incinerator drone.
Thank you for the commentary last year.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we've also got $50 from Joey Jojo Jr. Shabadoo. Metroid is my favorite video game series of all time, the abomination that is Other M notwithstanding. Who do I have to donate to get Retro Studios back on Metroid? $20 from Gregory Carl Fournier. First time watching a Metroid Prime stream, very interesting. I will give another $10 if Miles tells us why he started doing Prime 2 speedruns.
Because I started doing low percent because it was just a fun challenge, and then I kind of just liked playing the game. Like I recorded low percent and tried to do that somewhat fast, and that just kind of led into playing the whole game somewhat fast.
Just somewhat.
Yeah.
We've got $82 from Kojin God. Really wish I didn't have to work tonight, but I know you guys will be epic all the same. We'll have to wait for the VODs on YouTube to see what I missed. Good luck on all your runs, and this should finish the Super Smash Bros. Melee Finals on stream donation incentive, so that'll be epic too. Good luck and have fun. Let's check what that is.
Yeah, be sure to stick around for the Fusion race coming up.
Yes. Super Smash Bros. Melee Finals on bonus stream has been met.
And I'm not sure if it was said, but the reason why we're waiting through all these credits is because since most runs are timed by in-game timer, we have to wait for the credits to see them.
I optimize my run according to the in-game time, not my real time.
We're trying to set up the race.
Yeah.
That too.
And we're so far ahead of schedule that we need to be
$10 from Anonymous. Thanks for wrecking Metroid Prime 2 again, Miles. Your Metroid Prime runs first got me interested in AGDQ, SGDQ, and I've been watching ever since.
Thank you.
Got $100 from Johan with a garbled last name because of foreign characters. Donated during AGDQ this year, and I can't miss donating yet again. I've gotten hours upon hours of amazing entertainment from you guys this week, and I can't wait for the runs I missed to be uploaded to YouTube later on. Praise the run.
Shout outs to Miles for this beautiful acapella rendition of the credits theme.
Got a $40 donation from Anonymous. This is my first SGDQ. You guys are amazing. Keep up the good work. I love watching all the shortcuts and glitches people find to break these games, and just the amount of skill required to execute. It's also been nice having something to watch while my coworkers watch the World Cup.
So it's almost over now. It's probably like 30 seconds.
So as far as shortcuts and glitches to break games and confusion, yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's still really great to watch.
It's very, very execution.
Yeah. Especially since this is 1%, which is, yeah.
Good gifts.
102.
Nice.
Like every practice run I've done this week has been like 105 or 106, so that is really nice to see.
Even in practice, Miles was really struggling with Grand Abyss, so first try Grand Abyss, I cannot.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like, Grand Abyss kind of goes in phases for me. Like, sometimes I'll do really well, and sometimes I'll do terribly, and right before going on, it was in one of those terribly phases. So
I walked in and said, "Hey, Miles, you're on."
yeah,
Let's go.
Yeah, and doing Prime 1, it's like, oh, wait, I haven't practiced Prime 1 because Prime 2 was twice as...
I want to play that one. I got a couple of years.
No, if we get more ahead of schedule by tomorrow.
That's player's choice, though. We need scan dashing.
I have no idea.
So just as a reminder, that was Metroid Prime 2 Echoes run by Miles SMB. Coming up next, we have a Metroid Fusion 1% race between kirbymastah, JaggerG, and BioSpark. And you are watching SGDQ 2014. We are a speedrunning marathon raising money for Doctors Without Borders, which is a charity which is an international medical humanitarian organization who provides independent, impartial assistance to more than 60 countries for people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. We feature members from Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns, and Speedruns Live, the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. You can go to the front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a wide variety of speedrun streams. And just as a note, 100% of so our Twitch channel, if you subscribe to the Twitch channel, 100% of the subscription money goes to Doctors Without Borders, and you get the great list of emotes, which you can use for 6 months until the next Sgdq in January. We also have a Humble Bundle featuring a list of games which are being run at this marathon, and 100% of the proceeds from the Humble Bundle will go to Doctors Without Borders. You can check out the sale at www.humblebundle.com/sgdq. And the Humble Bundle includes the following games: Noi 2 Love 2 Devolution, Amnesia: A Machine for Pigs, Bleed, Dust Force, Gianna's Sisters Twisted Dreams, Rise of the Overlord, Guacamelee, Psychonauts, and as a note of some of the upcoming donation incentives, we have a lot of things coming up for Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. We have a choice for a character costume to end the game with. Currently, Luigi's ahead with $503 to Waluigi in second at $300. The file name incentive is currently at $75 for Almond in first place and CBX in second place with $55. We also have an incentive for naming the Yoshi character in Paper Mario. First place right now is Gerstmann with $1,645, and second is Muxie with $1,290. Coming up a little bit later, we have the bid war between Pokemon Red versus Pokemon Gold. Currently, the Pokemon Gold Shenanigans choice is at $1,190 to Pokemon Red at $505.10. We do also have an overall incentive based on our total amount raised between donations and Humble Bundle purchases by midnight going into Saturday morning. Siglemic will be doing a Super Mario 64 run. Currently we are at a 16-star run, I believe, and that was to reach $300,000. If we reach $400,000 by Saturday morning, we will do a 70-star run, and if we reach $500,000, we'll be doing a 120-star run. 120,000 stars, yes. He's going to do it 1,000 times in a row. And our other bonus games that are coming up later in the marathon, we have Pokemon Snap, and that is currently at $2,600 out of $5,000. We also have an incentive to get an Ocarina of Time run in, and that's currently at about $7,500 out of $20,000. And just a reminder of some of the prizes you can get during the Metroid block. These prizes will be up for grabs between the current game and the Metroid Zero Mission 100% run following the Fusion race. The prizes are, for $5, you can be entered into a drawing for an Alpaca Zero Suit Samus plushie, Metroid art folio, and an SR388 studies poster. If you donate $10 during the Metroid block, you'll be entered into a drawing for a Samus Aran figure.
What I'm trying to do though is get this untangled. So, and this is like the most amazing tangle I've ever seen. Like this is impressively
We'll just be
good.
running a 60-second commercial while we set up the next game.
Okay, how is this? Oh God! Look how much we've already untangled, and it's still like this.
Yeah, let me give you a hand of that.
This is amazing.
We've got a $100 donation from Flibbit. The Metroid runs are always my favorite at AGDQ and Sgdq. Much love to Kirby, who's going to be getting quite a bit of screen time today. $25 from Catherine Kim. Hey GDQ crew, I've been loyally watching ever since the first AGDQ back in the day and have never been disappointed. Keep it up, let's get that 120-star Super Mario 64 run. $200 from the Lone Orchid. This is my last chance to donate before the marathon's over, so here's the money I've saved up. Thank you guys for having entertaining runs all the way to the wee hours of the morning for us night owls. Unfortunately, I'll be working right through the finale, so you guys better have a good bonus stream. Keep up the amazing work and have fun. You have $42 from Anonymous. Love what you guys are doing, but first time watching Sgdq live. Trying to get into the game industry and would be amazing to see your own games broken in the future in such glorious events like this. Got $15 from Benny8. Props to the people running everything behind the scenes. Really enjoying the show so far, especially the Metroid block, since it is one of my all-time favorite game franchises. Fun fact, the Morph Ball was created because programmers and graphic designers were not able to animate a crawling Samus. Anyhow, good luck to the runners for the upcoming race, and greetings from Bavaria. Got a $15 donation from Neen J. Racer's choice if they group hug before or after the race. It says before/after. I don't know if that means both or not. You guys don't want to group hug both times?
No, it's just music you found.
You guys are ready, go ahead and get back to the main menu and stuff.
Hey, why don't you morph inside there? Morph? Yeah. The freezer and they go morph in there. So jump over here. Freezer?
You guys are so far away.
Freezer on the left. Oh, on the left. Yeah, and then go and morph into that little slot.
Got $20 from Zizzle. Hey guys, donating this because Siglemic has to do at least 70,000 stars. Put this donation toward narrator's
And what?
choice. Greetings from
and then, oh, in the tunnel. Okay. Morph into this spot. Yeah. Go. Yeah. This is what I failed to do last year.
Just to remind everyone, this is going to be a Fusion 1% race between kirbymastah, JaggerG, and BioSpark.
Dang it, I died already and we haven't even started. I'm sorry, guys. Why did I select PT? Is the audio okay?
Yeah, we're almost going to audio. All right, I'll give you guys a countdown.
Sweet.
In 3, 2, 1, go.
Franker Z. Good luck, everyone.
Franker Y.
Frankery?
JaggerG.
Yes. Franker G.
Okay, so the last time this was seen at a GDQ was in 2012. I ran this at Sgdq, and by my standards, it was a decent run. But that's not like real standards.
These guys are going to destroy the game.
Yeah, it's impressive to just like be able to do a 1% run in general. It's we aim to go fast. we have well, we have slightly different strats than you.
You have much better strats than me.
Much
you also
scarier
don't
strats.
dive the 1% fish.
Often.
You know exactly what fish that is.
Happens from time to time.
So how do you define 1% then?
1% is love, 1% is life.
So the runner is going to be doing 1%, which means they're only going to be picking up one item expansion, which is actually a missile tank, which is impossible to skip. Very hard to skip.
Well,
Yeah.
it's not
impossible.
It's not impossible. It has been done on console by 4 people.
One being him.
Yep.
Shout outs to Sam, Secret Key, and
Spidey Whitey.
Spidey Whitey for pulling off Bob Skip as well. It's called Bob Skip because
We'll
we named
explain
him
that
Missile
more
Tank
when we
Bob.
get there.
Yeah.
It's like half an hour in.
Hey, we should do a roll call. So I'm Kirbymastah. My chat asked me to wear sunglasses, so I am.
I am JaggerG. I am really bad at text matching.
Oh, sorry. I'm BioSpark.
I'm Dragon Dark.
And I am Vesper. Shout out to Miles.
Shout outs to Prime 2, granted his first try. Shout outs to me practicing it.
Look at how fast his text matching is. Or how slow mine is, rather.
Yeah, so normally we go for in-game time, but since this is a race, we go by real time, and that means your text mashing matters, so you have to be good at that.
And there's a lot of text in this game.
Yeah, there's a bit too much, but it's mostly all in the beginning.
We'll still kind of be interested in getting our in-game time at the end, but pretty much we won't really care unless we manage to do it without dying. Because otherwise, I mean, we've done...
Like all 3 of us have in-game times of less than 50 minutes, single segment, meaning we never died or saved or anything like that. So I guess we have like the top 3 1% runners right here. And so there's a very good chance that at least one of us will be able to finish this race without dying. Hopefully all 3 of us. but because this is a marathon and a race, we're probably all of us are going to be safety saving at certain spots. So, because dying is very costly in this game.
And it's also a very real possibility for 1%.
Later into the game, it's very easy to die, like in one hit.
I always forget to safety save, so that'll probably be my downfall.
Oh yeah, guys, don't get the missile tank. Don't get the first missile tank.
Yeah, for the most part, like most enemies don't kill you in one hit, but almost all of them kill you in like 2 or 3. So generally we don't bother picking up the health refills, the yellow X that fly out at enemies, but that's mainly because there's like before and after every boss there's essentially a full health refill. It technically only gives 500 health, but we won't have more than 99 ever, so. Oops.
We'll get a $100 donation from Elliot Samani. Save the animals because I like cannons. I'll donate 25 more if Kirby takes off his sunglasses.
So I'm gonna try and go for a double shot on this eye door, but it's really hard. Oh, I just got it.
Yeah, 1%. Wow. This is 1%.
Perfect eye door, wow.
Very nice.
That's gonna put me way far ahead.
I guess get a double. I did get a double.
Nice.
0 beam eye door.
So basically, if you hit something with 2 missiles on the same frame, it'll do
I
damage.
ran out of missiles.
Oh, that's kind of bad.
Okay, GG.
Yeah, so eye doors are...
We still get Zazabi to make up for it.
Oh, whoops, bad.
Eye doors are very, very, very random in this game. They can shoot up to 4 times before actually becoming vulnerable. And yeah, the ones early in the game take 3 missiles each, so it can shoot up to 12 times.
This is a really bad fight.
Dang.
Missile drop, come back.
Basically, until the runners have the charge beam, this race is going to be pretty much decided by eye doors.
Pretty much. BioSpark and I got pretty much perfect luck,
And also a bit of missile management in Sector 1.
Double missile?
Yeah,
we just call it a double missile.
Because it's like 2 missiles hitting at the same time.
Yeah, what they're doing...
Pretty clever naming, I think.
Makes sense.
Basically what they're doing is they're trying to manipulate the Core X to fly into their missiles, because the Core X, despite it being round, actually has a square hitbox. So what they're doing is sort of creating a wall of missiles to the side of it. It just causes the SAX, sure.
The Core X.
The Core X to run into it and get hit twice. Since it has a long invulnerability period, this ends up skipping an entire cycle, which adds up over the course of the run.
Yeah, and it's the same idea for eye doors, except they're a lot harder.
Yeah.
Eye doors are frame perfect, aren't they?
No, that you can actually shoot them 1 frame apart. Same with eye Core X's.
Like if you shoot a missile around the frame that you spin, the missile comes out from behind you, which is what allows for eye doors to be possible on console. Because your first missile is behind you, your second missile comes out later.
Yeah, it basically comes from the bottom left of your sprite.
Also, you should listen to everything BioSpark says because he also TASs this game.
Technically, it's the bottom back of the sprite.
Technically.
If you're facing left.
BioSpark is literally god of this game.
For reference, the record for any percent is 46 minutes by me and BioSpark, though BioSpark wants to get at 45. 100% is 105 by BioSpark, and 1% is 47 by BioSpark. Jagger has a 48, I have a 49 for 1%, single segment.
Did you open the door before you destroyed it?
No.
Dang.
Save the frames.
Fair enough. There's a small bit of trivia. If you open the door when before that cutscene plays with the SAX destroying the door, it'll just shoot the door anyway and it'll explode. I don't know what I guess it's hitting the side of the door or something.
So in this sector, it's really important to stay at full health, because if you're at full health and you don't have full missiles, every single X will be a green X, which refills your missiles. And it's really important to have as many as you can in 1%.
So we got a $200 donation from Dragon Fangs.
All right, nice. Dragon Fangs!
Clap, 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 clap. All right, guys, this was fun enough last time. Let's do it again. $1,000 minus 100 for every death in the winning run. Good luck and no pressure.
Oh! No, Dragon Fangs did the same thing.
Someone is
at
deathless,
HGDQ.
everyone let him win.
Just a note, Dragon Fangs is a very known Zero Mission and Fusion runner. He also TASs both games. He's very good at both games. So you should follow, give him a follow. It's just twitch.tv/DragonFangs, as how it's spelled.
This is the same guy that put the pressure on me at AGDQ to go deathless.
Any Dragon Darch died only one time.
I got sniped. That's not good.
That luck.
So I'm gonna have to stop for X, just to be safe.
Oh, come on. I'm so bad at this room.
It's very easy to get screwed over in this sector.
Yeah, the sector is actually a lot of RNG.
Alright, that's not good. I only have 2 missiles.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good.
We got $80 from JRP2234.
JRP.
Greetings from Australia. As a Fusion speedrunner myself, I wish you all the best of luck. Shoutouts to everyone in the Fusion Skype group. Let JaggerG decide where this money goes. Good work on the amazing event.
So unfortunately I have to farm here a bit, but...
Me too. Hey, how about that?
I took it very safe and stopped for like a few extra drops than I needed. Because of that, I didn't have to stop.
2 red X.
2 red X.
What's the
What? BioSpark just got 2 red X from 1 pirate.
The red X's are pretty much an automatic refill for everything.
Why did I not grab that?
That's awesome.
What are the chances of that happening?
Very low.
It's basically 1 in 1,000.
What's the chances for 1 red X?
Oh, it's the same. Because it's based on a frame roll.
So you can't have 1 red X up here and 1 yellow X from the same space pirate.
Wow, this eye door luck. It's crazy.
Eye door luck?
I swear I'm really good at this game, guys.
So you can also double these.
One
But
beanie.
it's a lot harder, yeah.
The cores.
Ah, I fell down.
I think I got one. Yeah. So that normally takes 4 rounds, but it took 3.
Ah, no doubles. Still 1 beam, which is good luck. How many doubles did you get, BioSpark?
Just 1.
So now BioSpark has the charge beam, which is probably the most busted thing in the entire game.
Yeah, you basically want to charge it all the time.
Yeah, charge beam is very powerful.
Unlike Zero Mission, where it's like almost useless.
Yeah, it's pretty much crap in Zero Mission.
It has 1 use in 100%.
Like most of the uses for a charge beam in Zero Mission are merely conveniences and usually don't save time. So, usually. There are a few very, very minor time savers. Oh, Jagger, the idle luck. Despite JaggerG being quite a bit behind, this can change easily by someone dying or anything really, because this is 1%.
Yeah, just any of the randomness in this run. A couple bosses can easily cost time, eye doors. It's very possible for him to make it.
This is a very dangerous race category.
One of the next bosses coming up, Zazabi, is very random and can completely change the outcome of this race.
Fun fact regarding the luck in this game. My personal best, compared to BioSpark's personal best, lost about 50 seconds due to luck.
Yeah, my PB for this run was I only had 4 or 5 IDOR shots, which is really crazy.
It was 4. And,
so far I have
no
0, which is really good.
On average, it's like about 14 shots.
Yeah, 10 to 15, like around 15 would be an average, I'd say. There's 10 IDORs total, but the first 2 you have to shoot 3 times, so you can't win a KO them. So the first 2 are kind of like 3 each. So it's kind of more like 14 IDORs throughout the entire game. And we basically pass through, quote, quote, the first 6 IDORs. Unless you double them. So like, a third of the idle like is literally within like the first 5-10 minutes of a run.
I think the most amount of I-beams if you don't miss any shots is about, I think it's 56 or something like that.
14 times 4.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
56.
But that would be ridiculous. 4 on 1 idor is really bad luck, and it's actually kind of rare.
We can do math, we swear.
I don't think it's 50-50. I mean, I think it is 50-50, but no one's really fully confirmed that 100%. It just seems like it.
Wait, you're talking about the IDORs?
Like the chance that you shoot a beam or not, yeah.
It's 43% chance that it opens.
Oh, okay. Listen to that guy then.
think it's actually supposed to be like 7/16 or something chance that it opens. It's really random.
It's close to 50-50 enough though. Like close enough to 50-50.
Got a $100 donation from Chris Pankow. Been watching since last year, really love the format and the cause. FF6 is my favorite and a 100% run would be great. Keep up the great work. $35 from Zareshi. Had to donate again for one of my favorite Metroid games. Good luck guys, save the animals.
I approve.
$35 from Greg11. Props to the person who untangled the cables. You rock, buddy. Keep them cables untangled.
So this part's kind of notoriously dangerous for casual players because the red zeros here, the red dudes that in Sector 2 do 45 damage, which is a lot of damage just really in the run. But if you know where they are, they usually aren't too big of a deal. So, in a speed run.
What is that?
I think there's a dance party next door or something.
I think it's just an event next door.
That was just me. I'm sorry.
I wonder if you can hear that on stream.
There's a jump. No.
$20 from Oni, donating another $20 for Metroid Fusion. I've been speedrunning this game since some month now, thanks to kirbymastah. Good luck everyone, and Adam is authorizing you to wrecked.sax.
Oh, the SAX is not one of the hardest parts to ever run, FYI.
So if you screw up, you'll probably die pretty quickly. So don't screw up.
Yeah, like a lot of people expect the bosses to be the hardest part of 1%, and they can be hard. They can be run killers, but it's actually not that bad, honestly. With a lot of practice, like Nightmare and Yakuza are not that bad, as you'll hopefully see. A lot of times, just random stuff that you don't expect to kill you.
Key hunters.
Fish.
Yeah, key hunters, fish, random crap, energy tanks. Forgetting this is 1%.
Yeah. So regarding the one-hit kills, I think 3 bosses will one-hit kill you with certain attacks, and there's one enemy in the game, the Key Hunters, that have an attack that does 137 damage. So, yeah, regular enemies are at least as scary as the bosses.
When you have Gravity Suit, it only does 17 damage.
Gravity Suit is OP. I think BioSpark made a spreadsheet of like all the damage reduction values for Varia and Gravity Suit, and it's different for every enemy. It's different for every enemy, so it's really weird.
Really weird variances as well.
Alright, so yeah, this boss is really random. It can waste between 3 and 12 jumps. So that's a good start so far. It hasn't wasted any.
At $150 from Dr. P. The Metroid block has been great so far. Best of luck to the runners in the fusion race. Save the animals.
Whoa, I just got a 3 jump!
Wait, what did you get?
BioSpark just got a 3 jump Zazabi.
What?
With no idol.
Are you serious? 3 jumps?
That's a 1 in 64 chance.
I've only gotten it like 3 times ever. It's ridiculous.
What is with this marathon luck?
And sweet spot.
Isn't it supposed to be like really bad luck? I've gotten perfect luck so far.
Well, I don't see NV
It's
in the
the
room right
opposite
now.
of what your practice runs go through. So you remember that race from last night? Yeah, it's gonna be the opposite of that.
Yes, you see what Kirby's getting over here.
I got 11 jumps, which is really bad luck.
That's the second worst, yeah.
So I lost like at least 10 seconds on BioSpark. Oh, here goes a double. There we go.
And now let's see what Jagger gets.
So if you're doing a 100% run, you can actually just charge right through this room and take damage from the SAX, but obviously we can't do that since we don't have enough health.
3.
We got a $150 donation from Mama Spark. Good luck to BioSpark.
Thanks, Mom.
10. 10.
10.
Okay, so Kirby got 11, BioSpark got 3, and Jagger just got 10.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. It's out of my control.
Well, to be fair, you have spent a lot of time training your cartridge.
He rolled out all the jumps.
Oops, forgot to press A. That's kind of important. Oops. Why did I? Okay, whatever. Wait, did you get the spring ball trick? BioSpark?
Yeah, I did.
Does it work? It's extremely difficult to do, and it's somewhat random how you need to avoid it, and you have a very small amount of time to react to whatever random outcome the SAX decides to pull. Like, it can, once you get over it, it can turn around and shoot immediately, or it can wait for you to try to jump over something.
Yeah, it's
so it can
essentially
shoot
random.
you when you land.
Yes, I got all 4 shots on the button.
Or it can shoot diagonally. Hey, I didn't fall down, sweet.
Yeah, that one was pretty sloppy for me.
Had 2 donations from Mysterious Rose totaling $109. Metroid Fusion was one of my childhood games. Happy to see it getting broken down and reformed into an amazing speedrun. Good luck. Donation announcer's choice. Much love to the 3DX chat community who are all watching right now. $50 from Praxis. I asked my friend what he wanted for his birthday, and he told me to donate the money here, so thanks Stephen Crichton.
Oh, whoops.
Kirby, what are you doing?
I forgot you have to go left for Sector 4.
So, fun fact, Sector 4 is the only sector where you don't go right when you enter the sector. Kirby has somehow forgot this.
Yeah, I was like watching BioSpark and JaggerG because I'm like, oh, all I have to do is hold right and mash B for the next screen. Excuse me.
So not too much of this, our routes and strategies have changed since BioSpark submitted his 49-minute 1% run on SDA. Over the past couple of years, we've been looking for the little frame-saving tricks, and we came up with a few different ways to go through rooms.
You basically just got good.
Yeah. It's just like every couple of weeks we're just like, oh, what if you do this instead? And we're like, well, okay, we could try that. And it ends up not being faster, but eventually we find something.
I might take off my mic if this is going on.
Ruined my perfect eye door lock.
Oh. 3 beam. Forfeit.
Hashtag never got quit.
So
I'm going to
pause for this
safety because I'm
I'm
a
a
noob.
scrub.
Nice.
Aw, that should have been. Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, that pause buffering is a placebo. You don't need it.
Shoot. That's bad.
That's not good.
Oh, wow.
You got lucky.
Just letting you guys catch up.
This boss is completely random in what it does on movement, so he kind of needs it to get in a position where he can smack it in the face.
What do I do?
Like that.
There you go.
Something we haven't gone over is that Charge Beam, in addition to doing triple the damage of a normal shot, also creates a flare around right in front of Samus, which does an additional, right now, 6 damage. Saris has 50 HP, so hitting it with the flare both times allows you to get it, kill it in 2 shots instead of 3.
Yeah, typically if you hit it with a charge beam, it'll take like, 3. If you only hit it with like half the charge beam, it'll take like 5 shots.
Generally, like I tend to beat it in about 6 or 7 shots somehow.
And you have to be close enough so that both the beam and the flare hit at the same time.
Yeah, I'm pretty special at this boss. Ooh, whoa.
Wow.
So.
That was kind of close.
Meanwhile, we're clapping for Kirby clutching it out, and Jagger just had like almost the perfect fight.
Could have been better.
It was the best of the 3.
I actually prefer the other ones. The other ones, he'll die right away. The other,
Yes.
the one I
Okay,
got.
so right there is
very nice.
That's a
what
trick.
he just did there was actually a little bit more difficult than it seemed. Someone want to explain that? I'm bad at that.
I can do it. Basically, low height shine spark is if you spark as low to the ground as possible.
Jagger!
Oh my god!
Wow.
He's going backwards.
He got it! First try? Holy crap.
First try, wall jumping up the water.
Well,
Yeah.
how much time did that save?
A couple seconds.
Not any.
Well, there was that.
It's gone.
Well, I did fall the first time, but yeah, I always go for, after practice, it's not that hard, I swear. Really, guys, trust me. It's just that to practice it, like, and anyone that practices will notice it. If you miss it too many times, if you try it for too long, it will be physically painful on your hands because
if the wall jumps really fast,
it'll cramp up your hands pretty
Kirby,
quickly.
did you get low height?
no, I missed it.
Okay.
If you're trying it for like more than a minute, it'll start to get pretty bad.
Jumping in this game is way harder than Super Metroid.
Not really. I'm not sure exactly.
It's just different.
It's easier than Zero
Yeah,
Mission.
It's just different.
It speeds up your mid-air momentum or speed.
Yeah, I believe you go 50% faster in the air
Yeah,
than if you wall jump.
Whereas I believe Super Metroid, it just retains your speed.
I think it just acts as a normal jump when you wall jump.
None of us run Super Metroid, so we're not sure. But I know Zero Mission, the frame window to press A is like 8 frames, and Fusion's like 10 frames, something like that. So it's a little bit tighter in Zero Mission.
It's like 9 or 10, yeah.
But Zero Mission's wall jumping is really bad for horizontal distance, but you can single wall jump and it's a lot faster overall. So Zero Mission is better for vertical movement, and Fusion's is more useful for going between walls or
So I'm going to go for a
horizontal
frame
movement.
perfect trick here. If you crouch the moment you land with a speed boost, you can actually store Shine Spark. Oh, I missed it. I'm looking for a particular frame when to crouch, but it's only 1 frame, so it's pretty hard. The alternative is like hardly any slower, so.
Isn't it like 2 seconds faster to get the Shine Spark?
It's only like half a second faster, I think.
Okay.
Save them frames.
Got a $40 donation from Jack Lee going to Kirby's Choice. $25 from Bear Shark. It was the Metroid block last year that got me into the whole game's done quick, and I got so excited to see that Fusion was on the list as it was my first Metroid game. It's always great to see such passion in the runners for the games they play, and to donate money to such a worthwhile cause. The chance to win an Alpaca Samus plushie is just a nice bonus. Let's go save the animals.
Got it.
Nice.
Hi, Bob.
So this is the one missile tank that makes up 1%. And to get around it involves a very complicated series of jumps while storing a Shine Spark.
Very nice, you just got the trick that motion booster would be.
Oh, shit. Oh, you got it, Kirby?
I got it, yeah.
I swear that's not the hard part.
I messed up.
Got a $100 donation from Brewers. Just want to help because I love speedruns. Today was a good day for me, so I decided to share my happiness with you.
Well, one of us has to get Data Room Spark.
I missed it.
Phew.
So you don't actually have to make the ground rumble to trigger the box fight. You just have to get close enough to the trigger.
Yeah, I think the trigger for the rumbling and the trigger for the actual fight's like 1 block apart. So. Hi, Bob.
Ah. That's not good. I missed one missile, so now it takes a lot longer.
Yeah, so Sidehoppers are really dangerous in this area as they will two-shot you.
Yeah, you don't run 50, 60 damage, something like that.
Yeah, my health is lower than I'd like it to be right now.
See if we can get this.
Not a Metroid run without beacon stress, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Kirby got it.
Got it.
Got it. Very nice.
That spark is a lot more difficult than it looks.
The spark isn't.
Two-frame window, is it?
Well,
No,
it
depends.
depends on how many times you pause, and it depends on how far you slide
Jagger got it.
along.
Nice. Without pause buffering, I think, right?
Yeah, of course.
Very nice.
Yeah, generally you'll wanna like let go of the control pad so that you start skidding along the ground and hit down on the very last possible moment.
The Jagger can catch
as
up.
far to the right. I don't want to take missiles from this guy.
Can't shoot a box, Jagger.
Oh, I did not know that was solid from below. Okay.
As far to the right on the data room platform as possible. So essentially you can't actually download the super missiles until that platform lowers all the way. So you'll just want to spend as much time on the platform before you charge the Shine Spark to give you a little extra time. If you don't do that, it's actually still possible to pull off the data room Shine Spark, but it's, the few frames it saves makes a difference. It's a huge difference.
Alright, BioSpark, don't forget the safety save.
Don't have to say.
Safety save, don't get the E-tank.
Ah, shoot. Yeah, I want the couch to remind me to safety save. Right before Mega X.
Because we're all kind of used to doing single segment runs and not saving at all, so you kind of need to be reminded. Because if you die, you start over from the last time you saved, and I don't think Jagger saved a single time yet. So if he dies, then he has to start auto. Okay.
Ceres.
Okay, I'm not sure about BioSpark, but.
No, I haven't saved.
So bad at this text scrolling.
Jagger's catching up to me a bit. My box fight was pretty bad. His was decent, I think.
Mine was bad.
Okay, never mind.
I tanked like 2 missiles right at the.
Yeah, I shot a missile forward instead of down, so.
You guys were all about pretty even on the box in terms of how good it went.
Wow.
So I have just enough missiles to go through this missile barrier up here. Otherwise, I'd have to Shine Spark through it.
Yeah, it's about
which is actually
a second slower. Surprisingly, we wanted so hard to believe like 10 years ago that Shine Sparks were always faster.
Yeah.
Under any circumstance, but it turns out a lot of the times
they're not.
Yeah.
They have a startup animation and a bonk animation.
Like one example.
Which lose a lot of time.
One example is right after we unlock the level 2 doors in Sector 3. You could Shine Spark through 3 rooms around, but that's actually slower than just jumping through, because if you just jump through the speed boost blocks, you just keep running and you start another short speed boost before you have to jump. And there's no bonk or startup.
So here, since I only have 2 missiles and I don't have full health, I can't really rely on luck to get some extra missiles, so I'm gonna play it safe and use the Shine Spark method. Lose a second, unfortunately.
Yes.
But it's a Shine Spark, so it looks cool at least.
So showing off. Since I have time to mess around here, I like to make this pretty pattern in the powerbomb blocks.
Don't remember to safety save.
So the powerbomb only does 20 damage for some reason. But you think that the SAX, being as powerful as it is, would do a lot more damage, but I guess not. Oh, safety save. Just barely remembered.
Got $20 from LLK. Hi, Jagger. Everyone at TSG's Pokeathon is watching you right now. Don't screw this up. You're our only representative at SGDQ. We love you, Jagger. Also, BioSpark and kirbymastah are rad, too.
Thanks, Jazz.
Ooh.
These eye doors are making up for earlier.
I'm not gonna get the pattern. Yeah. This run's dead. Look at this ugly block right
So
So the boss that BioSpark is fighting right now, the Megacore X, is very difficult in 1%, just because of how much damage it does.
Yeah, for me, Mega X is actually the hardest boss in the game for me.
Could have been dead there.
More so than Nightmare and Yakuza combined, in my opinion.
I had to double check my health. I wasn't sure if I was survived there.
There's a double.
I had a run earlier where I wasn't paying attention. I actually had 19 health. That was pretty funny.
Please.
Oh. Okay.
So sometimes even if you get the Core X to die like right near the sweet spot, it still will take a while to form. Just kind of annoying.
Potential death right here.
By the way, there's aerial bomb jumps. I just did some. They're very useful in this game.
They're useful in 1% or 100%. There's some missile tank you could.
Why did you go that way? Okay, you suck.
That's my fault. I'm sorry.
So leaving this sector really sucks because there's these puffers, and you pretty much can't do anything about them if they're in your way. Is someone YOLOing?
Sweet spot. Very nice.
Dang it.
No one died.
No one died.
Yay!
There aren't really any more super dangerous spots in 1% until like Meltdown.
Yeah, I don't know about Kirby and Jagger, but my next safety save isn't until the Yakuza fight.
Yeah, like there's a lot of all the run killers are pretty much
AKA
in the second
the
half
spider
of the run.
boss.
Most of them. Whoa, okay.
You want to choose the worst boss. It's called an egg.
Oh, bad. Yeah, we'll get to that later.
Oh, come on.
Puffers. Puffers are really bad because if you damage them, they damage you back. So on your first visit to Sector 6, your main way to get around them is just to go around them or take damage on purpose.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to just damage boost through them.
Yeah. But this is 1%, so it's kind of dangerous to take damage intentionally.
Won't stop us.
And when you revisit, though, you have ice missile, you have diffusion missiles, so you're actually better off freezing them and then going around them. So.
Got a $20 donation from Henning. Watched every GDQ since I got introduced to speedrunning. I'm baffled every time again how incredibly smooth the event goes. No big breaks, just game after game of amazing speedrunning. Thank you all for this amazing event and let the weekend begin. Greetings from Germany.
Sector 5 is relatively relaxing. Like, there's a ton of ice eggs everywhere that heal you 30 or 40 HP.
It's 30.
Yeah, and there isn't very much that can really outright kill you, at least in your first 2 visits.
So speaking of Sector 5, there's I was mentioning earlier how like very has changed in terms of routing, but like.
Are you going for reverse ice? Oh god.
Obviously.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Who do you think I am? Come on. So, what was I saying? Most of these tricks, like a lot of these major tricks and route changes, like a lot of people would be surprised because they talk a lot about how this game is so much more linear than other Metroids. There are a couple of alternate routes. You saw one earlier in Sector 4. I was doing an underwater wall jump. You're going to see another one coming up. It saves about 1 second.
And if you fail, you lose like 30.
If you fail, you lose 15 real-time seconds, about 7.5 in-game time.
You'll note that only Jagger is going to go for this.
Because he's Jagger and he's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of like alternate riskier strats that Jagger likes to go for, so we just call them Jagger strats.
This is what essentially the route that speedruns will be using in like 2 years. Right?
Yeah, the extra second really makes that difference.
Even though these tricks were discovered like 12 years ago.
So this is the way me and Kirby will go.
We got a $10 donation from Naboxo. Hey,
Naboxo!
Kirby. Hey Kirby, how do you manage to backseat game while you're running yourself? $35 from Slucky7. Hey, what's up guys? Loving the marathon so far and have been hyped for this race since the schedule was originally announced. Good luck, have fun, and bless the RNG. P.S. The wall jump window for Super Metroid is 10 frames. Bid choice goes to kirbymastah for getting into Metroid Fusion speedrun.
Jagger, should we call serious time for you?
Why would I do that?
Who do you think he is?
I invite everyone to
You know,
talk
if you get the
very
first
loud.
try. If you get it first try, oh my god.
Just to note, what Jagger's about to do is a one-frame trick.
It's basically the same trick BioSpark was talking about earlier in Sector 3 and that kirbymastah got earlier as well. Oh. There goes 15 seconds.
I'm stopping by a lot of drops because I took some damage, and that was my mistake, so I'm trying to get some missile drops because you need a lot of ice missiles for a meltdown.
You got it.
Second try.
Not yet.
Nice.
He's not out of the woods.
The rest of this is really easy, but it's still possible to
Very
mess
nice.
up.
Second try, good enough.
You got it.
That saved 1 second.
The main game time.
And lost 15 for the first try.
Oh yeah, emergency and Franker Z.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, chat, you know what to do. Emergency and Franker Z.
Emergency and Franker Z, go. Oops.
Uh-huh.
Your gun just set to point up for no reason.
Well, my thumb slipped. I did hit up. Okay, game, that was my fault.
Only this time, though.
Well, they're going at it. They're doing it.
Are they saying it?
Yep. Chat responded to emergency and Franker Z.
Emergency and Franker Z. Keep spamming it until we're all done.
Who has the...
Keep it coming, guys.
Keep it coming.
Franker Z.
Got a $30 donation from EOD Guy Dave. Really enjoying the run so far. Here's a few monies for the Fluttershy shirt guy to choose where it goes.
Wow, that red glare on BioSpark's TV.
It's okay. You can still see.
Oh my god, a glare.
And kirbymastah has a yellow glare?
Yeah, it kind of has a weird
It
yellow
has a
glare.
yellow glare going on.
Yeah, I don't know. Like you can't see it on screen, but on the TVs, it just the coloring's a little bit off.
Mine is just right.
$10 from Anonymous. Lost so much sleep following Sgdq this year, but it's been worth every frame saved. Best of luck to all the Fusion runners, and may the best man win.
Idors are not going good.
My
with
Idor
BioSpark
luck
now.
just ran out.
You wasted on all the early Idors and Sazabi.
We appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
So what BioSpark is doing here is another trick to get 2 missiles on one
Oh,
cycle.
I missed them all. Oh well. It's hard on this boss to see when the missiles bounce off.
Ooh, that was close.
Don't question anything that Jagger does that involves a shine spark.
Yeah. Well, that actually, I believe that loses time. However, I wanted to shine spark there specifically to hit that stretchy and get a missile refill from it.
Yeah, I do that too for 1% just because it gets you 2 free green X.
1, 2. 3.
$35 from Camphor Wolf. As always, it's fantastic to see another another Metroid race. Hopefully I won't hurt myself with the massive butt punch that was AGDQ's Super Metroid race. Shoutouts to my bro Spencer who introduced me to the awesomeness that was speedrunning. Another $5 will come if everyone says too spooky for me on the Nightmare boss.
Yeah, I kind of messed up all my setups there, so I was like, oh, I don't know what to do.
So the eye door here, 3 for BioSpark and Kirby, 4 for Jagger.
Yep.
I took it a bit safe there because I screwed up.
Yeah, I think I was originally going to plan on saving for Meltdown because it's kind of dangerous.
Jagger's got a double.
Oh, Jagger got double.
Nice.
Wow.
The double, that's pretty much perfect.
And this is still kind of a bad meltdown time, though. But
Alright, the emergency in Franker Z is over. Mods, please ban anyone that posts Franker Z.
please don't do it. Hashtag save the animals.
So this is kind of scary because I'm going to be doing a strat where I could take more damage than I have health, so not sure what I want to do.
I got trolled. Really like a health drop. Really like a health drop. Okay. 1 damage. This is kind of scary because these guys will kill me now, so I'm gonna see if I should take this a bit slower. That was close.
Is it 62 from the ones with eyes?
60 to 70, I'm not sure. Mr. Jagger strat.
That wasn't a joke, we actually do call them Jagger strats.
Yeah, there's one in, like after you hit power bombs that someone referred to as the Jagger strat. It's pretty easy to do and it saves a couple frames. So, like, I mean, especially if it saves time. I don't understand why they call it a Jagger strat.
So I'll be doing a safer strat up here, but I'm hoping one of either Kirby or Jagger goes for it because it's pretty impressive.
Of course.
I just can't risk it because I don't have enough.
I don't have enough health to go for it.
Oh,
so.
dang.
If you plan on donating to save the animals, now's the time to do it.
I would have gone for it anyway, by the way.
Got a $40 donation from Digital Alchemist. Had a pretty terrible evening at work, so making this donation during Metroid to make myself feel a little better. Putting my money towards Mexi playing the Pokemans because he's a bro. Good luck to all the racers. My god, that a packet is adorable. 300k height.
Just a note to everyone, save the animals.
Save the animals. Unless they give you that
cannon.
Big fusion cannon.
And on that note, we're
not good for both.
Just shy of $295,000 in donations. So
nice. Keep it up, guys.
Oh.
I don't know who keeps putting walls all over the station.
How is a normal person meant to get around this station anyway?
Well, how are they supposed to get around in any Metroid game?
Maybe everybody in the Galactic Federation is like incredibly uncanny.
I missed that.
I noticed some Metroid games there are like ladders in the background and stuff that you can't climb. Easy every time.
So Jagger got
nice.
Nice. Oh, this is kind of bad. Windspark? Oh. There we go.
There you go.
I did that too late, so I had to go through this without transparking. But doing it too early is worse because you have to redo the speed boost. Because these shine sparks don't really save that much time. Oh yeah, don't get the missile tank. Oh, that's kind of too late in reminding BioSpark.
Really need to remind me. I don't really run the other categories very seriously, so I've pretty much only been seriously practicing 1% for
Years, really.
I'm probably the one who needs reminding the most.
I'm trying to remember.
I'm trying to jump and shoot on those elevators because it'll basically stop you right away when you're speed boosting, but I've missed it the last few times.
Shout out to the party next door. They sound like they're having a lot of fun.
Not as much as fun as we are.
Wasn't bad then. Oh.
I think it was the other conference room.
Yeah, that was the other one.
Oh, this is getting pretty big.
Oh, right. No one saw that.
So just as a reminder to everyone, this is Summer Games Done Quick 2014, a charity speedrunning marathon for Doctors Without Borders, an international medical humanitarian organization who provides healthcare to people in over 60 countries whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. We are also paired with the partnering with the Yeti for this event, who has another great line of t-shirts, and $3 from each of those sales will go directly to Doctors Without Borders.
Got it. It saves like very little time, according to BioSpark.
It saves time.
It saves time and it looks cool, so.
It does save time.
Ooh, that's not good.
I hear beeping.
Give me some blue X, thank you.
Beeping strats.
Oh yeah, there's a trick with after you shine spark horizontally into a wall, if you hold jump, you can immediately jump out of the bonk animation.
For some reason, it only works if you shine spark horizontally, not diagonally.
Essentially, you can get a double jump before you get space jump, but you have shine spark anyway, so usually it's not helpful, except for where we just shine sparked.
Whoa, that was close.
Got a $35 donation from Hagure. I love the Metroid races. Good luck with the I-doors.
I-door force.
It's the red X.
$15 from Dragano. Watching for first time, and I have to say it's amazing to watch you guys speedrunning. Especially seeing you guys running Metroid Fusion, one of my favorite GBA games, is cool. Show the SAX that the copy is never better than the original. Greetings from Germany.
Oh!
Ooh. Yeah, this is really dangerous right here because of how much damage those things do.
80 damage.
And he has to get a speed boost through here. There's no way around it.
Otherwise, there are some missiles you can. There are some blocks you can power bomb, but they lead to a missile tank.
And even a TAS can't get past it.
Yeah, those things do way too much damage. I thought it was actually clear there, but it got me right before I started speed boosting, unfortunately. So my safety save here.
What am I doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably should have safety saves because Spitter Hall is kind of dangerous, but oh well.
I was
That's fine.
Oh, they're fine.
It'll be fine.
Talking. You haven't done.
So this is where all the things that can kill us really begin.
What could possibly go wrong?
So yeah, this is the start of like a boss gauntlet, basically.
This is why when they came to Yakuza Gauntlet. There's the E-Tank, several space pirates, Yakuza, Key Hunters, and SAX Escape.
Yeah, so coming up is an energy tank that you have to jump over, and it's a very narrow window. So we like to say that the energy tank is the hardest boss in the game.
That energy tank is the hardest boss in the game.
Well, for 1% at least.
Come on. Ah, really? Yes. Okay.
BioSpark has defeated the boss.
I defeated the first boss.
Second boss incoming.
Got a $10 donation from Wolf Freak. Hey guys, long-time viewer, first time I'm able to watch the marathon live. What you guys do is amazing, much love and respect. I wasn't going to donate until later, but that plushie is too cute to resist. Also, come on guys, have a heart and save the animals.
So Yakuza can randomly choose to move around the room up to 4 times. Nothing you can do about it.
I'm getting bad luck.
I know Yakuza is a boss that a lot of people had
worst luck possible.
That a lot of people had trouble with playing this game when they were younger. Watch these guys do it with 100 health.
Supposedly, it has an even chance of giving 1, 2, 3, or 4 rounds, but by far most often we hit 4 rounds. I don't kill that pirate because if I do, he'll spawn right here. And when I kill this pirate, he'll be on the bottom and be in the way.
Nice.
Zero beam.
Sweet spot.
So right there, through this gauntlet, what I generally do is I leave the first pirate alive because if I kill him, he'll spawn in a platform below, which you can just you can beat him to the hole. So
it's not 1 round. I just missed too many missiles at the start. So,
but the problem with that is if you kill the next pirate.
Okay.
I'll explain later. 1 sec. Crap. Okay, so if you kill the next pirate, if the previous one already spawned in the upper platform, then he'll go down a platform, and he'll be in position to shoot you when you're at the eye door. So what I do is I just leave the first pirate alive, just to free up that second spot for him to go to instead. So he'll be out of the way for the rest of the room.
It's just one of those small time savers that we found over the years.
It's more for consistency, I think.
Got a $10 donation from Secret Key. Secret Key here. It's time for a 4-round Yakuza fight.
Too late.
In all seriousness, now greeting from the Metroid Fusion speedrunning community. We are all watching you and having a good time. Rock on.
Thanks, Secret Key.
Did anyone get less than a 4-round Yakuza?
I got 1 round, but I didn't fire enough missiles at the very start, so I had to fight it. Do another
get
round.
another 1 round.
I got 2 1 rounds in a row, so that's still better than a 4 round.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, one annoying thing about Core X's is that a lot of times you use a lot of your missiles on the actual boss fight. So again, ideally you want to be at full health so you guarantee to get all missile drops, but a lot of times that's not the case. So
especially with Yakuza.
Yeah, especially with Yakuza, you're almost always going to get hit at least once.
Also, I'm not sure if we mentioned already, but as you progress through the game, you fight 9 or 10 regular Core X's, I believe. I believe it's 9, and pretty much each one gets progressively harder to get double missiles on. The reason being, whenever you upgrade your missiles, it increases the time it takes for the missiles to cool down.
It increases the cooldown and how fast it goes.
Yeah.
Which makes it harder to keep them together.
So, like, if you have ice missiles, it's just barely possible to get a double without jumping. After diffusion missiles, it's pretty much impossible.
I missed the sweet spot. It was too far off.
You notice Kirby spamming power bombs on this boss that he's fighting right here. This is one of the few bosses where power bombs are actually useful, just because they don't really have a good way to damage it quickly. And power bombs do 40 damage per shot.
50.
50?
But
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go off.
Missiles do 40.
Yeah, missiles do 40. Wide beam does 45, assuming all
Well, at least ice missiles do 40.
Yeah, division missiles do 45. And Powerbomb.
So you have to be careful for this Key Hunter here, because it can kill you in one hit.
This is the run-ending Key Hunter.
Yeah.
I'm very uncomfortable with
abnormally
power
cautious
bombs.
there, just to be safe.
Yeah, when the Key Hunters have their tail sticking out, it's a one-hit KO for 1%.
Yeah. That's what Jagger was saying earlier when they do 137 damage.
Now it's not a double. Oh, wait, that was. Okay, never mind. Shout out to Kadoom for figuring out how to semi-consistently double the plasma beam correct. Kadoom is a very good fusion runner.
Twitch.tv/Kadoom, go follow him.
I recommend you follow him. You spell his Twitch name by KAH-Doom. I think, he has a 106 on Fusion 100%, which is tied with me, and the record is 105. And 106 is a really good time, so he's very good.
Got a $10 donation from Insignia16. Hi everyone, long time watcher, first time donating. It blows my mind how easy you guys make Metroid Fusion look, and I appreciate the time and travel expenses you all took to help with the GDQ events. Put my bid towards killing the animals, because if the animals are not there, Samus wouldn't be saved at the end of Fusion, creating an alternate universe where Metroid Dread is a real thing.
Metroid Dread, let it happen!
So we're all deathless right now, right?
Yeah, we're all deathless.
Nice.
All deathless and energy
That could change a Nightmare.
That could change Nightmare.
Probably won't. It'll change to something just completely
random. Like the
unexpected
fish.
So I have to safety save here.
Fish.
Rippers.
Yeah, I'm definitely safety saving for.
Oh,
okay. Jagger, are you going for Nightmare Space Boost?
Why not?
Okay. Fair enough.
Fun fact, I've never actually gotten that trick, but essentially it's this really long space boost. Instead of just shine sparking for 5 or 6 rooms.
Oh, I got another
but yeah,
it,
you go through like 2 extra rooms.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Like
with
4 or 5 seconds.
with the space boost, you go further, so it saves about 5 seconds. So if I screw it up like halfway through, it won't lose that much time because I'm still speed boosting at least. I did take a detour I will have to take a detour to start up the speed boost.
Shoutouts to BioSpark for remembering to safety save when I forgot to tell him.
Thank you.
So BioSpark's starting the boss that most people would probably consider the hardest boss in the game.
It's not that bad though.
It's not bad once you know how to handle it, but for most newer players, this is probably the hardest boss to handle.
But the shots I did right there are very specific, and they guarantee that you will kill that pirate no matter where he is. But it's a very precise shot, like almost pretty much pixel perfect.
So what you saw BioSpark do there for phase 1, he wanted to stop phase 1 as high up as possible, so we'd have as much time in phase 2 to be able to attack the core before Nightmare got back to the ground. That allowed him to kill phase 2 without him really being able to do anything. Ah, that was close.
That room is the hardest room.
That was really close, Jagger.
Good thing I got health, because those guys on the ceiling do 90 damage.
So I delayed jumping up in the ladder because sometimes he won't stop when he swings around.
It was the first death. That was pretty dumb.
Yeah, that is why it's very important to save like immediately before and after Nightmare.
And again, it's not the bosses that are hard, but it's just random crap like that that you don't expect. One of these guys ceiling. That guy that I just killed. He's knifed me.
So yeah, it's very important. It's a very smart idea to save before Nightmare. As I've pointed out before in the past, I am not a very smart man.
Jagger.
So that was damageless for Nightmare.
Very nice.
When's the last time you saved?
Just before
Notori.
Oh, are you talking about Jagger?
Yeah.
He's not safety saving?
You need to not save.
Jagger.
We'll be fine.
What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, maybe that.
That was almost spooky. Too spooky for me.
I forgot to say that. Sorry. Too spooky. Too spooky for me.
Oh, I don't like this pattern. I don't like you.
Another Remy is just weird.
He's very shiny.
He just looks sad.
Oh yeah.
Sorry about that.
If you
Twitch chat, I'm sorry.
If you want to see other M runs, you should follow JaggerG because he has the record for them. Kind of runs other
The
M.
only speedrun for them. Yes.
Oh, what is this pattern?
Oh, what?
That wasn't
dying,
the
guys.
1% fish, but
That
it
was weird.
a fish.
Never had that happen
That can
before.
be 1% fish too.
2% fish.
Well, that sucks. I was hoping to go deathless, but
Oh. No damage. That's good. That means I get only missile drops. Or I can take a hit on the 4X.
Man, Jagger.
Yeah, this is a strategy that BioSpark once accidentally mentioned when he was talking to me once. He did it in his segmented 0% run. Essentially what you do is you want to get really close to his face when you fire a charge beam. And that will do flare damage as well. Because
that's not good.
While the plasma beam does damage per frame, it's really weird how Nightmare takes damage.
Nightmare's face basically stops the beam, so it can't do damage. It only does damage for 1 frame.
Easy every time.
So Kirby is now in first place while Jagger remains deathless.
So Kirby, you have to purposely lose.
The lower sector 4 is very scary because like the big fishes do like 40-50 damage, and then these seahorse-like enemies that's right above me does like 80-ish. Touch it, so I'm gonna take this very safe. That guy right there. So, oops.
1% fish was waiting for you.
Yeah, like we said, the Nightmare isn't necessarily the only thing we're worried about. So like, I could have potentially died after Nightmare very easily.
Oh, I didn't save after Nightmare. Well.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of wish I had saved, but I've never died in lower sector 4 before, so.
Yeah, this is the point in the game where
which means it'll probably happen.
Is going to do around like 80 damage a hit. They don't really have a lot of leeway to take damage, to do a lot of damage boosts anymore.
Those crabs do a lot of damage too. There's a shortcut here I'm using that I'm not sure if it's exactly intended or not, but you can transport through that and it's faster than going all the way back and taking the casual route.
Kirby confirmed casual.
So we do have a couple donation incentives coming up here. Our big one is Sgdq's going to do a Super Mario 64 run based on how much money we can raise by midnight tonight. So in the next 8 hours, if we can reach a $400,000 total of donations between basic donations to the marathon and Humble Bundle purchases, he will do a 70-star run. Currently we are over 300,000, so he'll be doing a 16-star run. And if we can reach 500,000 by the end of tonight, he'll be doing a 120-star run. So get your donations in for that if you want to see Sgdq do a big run.
donation total?
Currently, our donation total is $295,000 for just to the marathon. And I've been told that Humble Bundle sales are around 60,000, so we are somewhere in the $350,000 to $360,000 range. So if we can get another 50,000 by the end of tonight, we'll be getting a 70-star run. And about 150,000 more by the end of tonight, we'll be getting a 120-star run.
We can do it.
We have the technology.
As we're all sitting here playing on CRT televisions.
This is the technology.
In addition, we do have a few incentives coming up for Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. For the character choice to finish the game, character will be wearing a costume, and currently Luigi's in the lead with $503 to Waluigi at $300.
Go Luigi.
We have the incentive for the file name, which currently Almond is at $75 in the lead, and CBX at $55 in the lead. So if anyone has a preference on the file name, that should be pretty easy to snipe.
Baby.
I normally wouldn't safety save here, but in the practice run I kind of died to this boss, so I'm kind of scared.
And one more for that game, we have the name choice for Yoshi, and currently Gerstmann is in the lead with $1,825, and Muxie at $1,435 in second place.
This is awkward. I'm not used to this.
Very important to have full missiles here, or close to it at least. How much does this boss take? 12 missiles?
Fusions. That was a really bad fight, but oh well. I didn't die. The hard part is the core X though, because its beam does 80 damage. I can take one hit, fine.
Very good fight for Jagger.
Ooh.
And we do have a couple prizes for the Metroid block.
Ooh.
So essentially, what I tend to do with the I-cores is, if I really, really don't want to get hit, which is often in a 1% run, is I kind of want it to open its eye somewhat like medium range to me. So like I shoot straight forward, and that'll, since I'm close enough, it'll try to shoot straight towards me, but it'll jump right after. It's really easy to dodge beams if you're just jumping over them. I really want a safety save here. Otherwise, if you're too far away, you'll probably have done this if you tried this category before. If you're too far away, you shoot the eye, you try to jump over it, and then it shoots diagonally into you. So
wow, BioSpark. Yeah, that was a really good box 2 fight.
Well, I gotta catch up.
So what happened, I think BioSpark told me about this, and Kadoom found it apparently. So the room where SCX is blowing up the Metroid stuff, glass and stuff, if you jump through a door, the 3 Metroids, before the ceiling's blown up, are lined up vertically. For some reason, only 2 of them were lined up vertically when I did that, which is really weird. So that's why I was like, what just happened? But whatever.
Yeah, Kadoom found that out.
So I haven't saved this nightmare, so the only thing that can really, I'm going to safety save Ridley, but I can die to gold pirates and that'll put me back by like 10 minutes. So, yeah. Hopefully gold pirates go okay.
Well, there is another safety save you could take before the gold pirates.
Oh, screw that. Actually, don't remember where it is.
At the bottom of the shaft, just go right.
Oh, right before where you shoot diffusions.
Yep.
Yeah.
That one.
Jagger getting trolled by the Rippers.
That didn't blow up? Okay.
I don't think you let it go. The explosion go long enough.
You just set a chat bomb off. You said let it go.
So the trick here I'm doing with the gold pirates is that you're supposed to shoot their back, but the game only checks if you're facing the same direction, so you can shoot them and then turn around before the beam hits them, and you just kill the gold pirates instantly, usually.
Who's to say what it was supposed to do?
I lost the 1% run to these Rippers once before.
So coming up, we have the fight with Ridley, which is very interesting in 1%. We actually use a very different strat as opposed to any.
Got the eye
bomb.
yes.
Perfect eye bomb.
It's the run.
So they're actually just going to kind of stick to the top corner here and just kind of, yeah, that.
Perfect dive. That looks.
Ooh. That's scary. He just sniped me. One double.
So we got a $100 donation from Delius.
With a double.
Love watching the Metroid runs. It's always fun to see people break such well-designed games. Save the
There goes all the deathless runs.
1 death each.
So far.
So far, everyone's at 1 death.
Pacifist! That's a lot harder.
Come on,
Thank you very much. Hashtag save the animals.
Save the animals.
I missed.
BioSpark is through.
There you go.
Was that 2 doubles?
1 double.
Okay.
That's still really impressive given that he has diffusion missiles.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Diffusion doubles on release really hard. I'm gonna take this save because I can die from these pirates, and that's kind of bad. This is still anyone's race, by the way. Like, one of us can die to the very last boss, and that's pretty much 2-3 minutes.
Small mistake on the
one
last
tiny
boss
mistake on the last boss and
kill you instantly.
So.
Or Kirby could do like he did yesterday and soft rocket on phase 2.
That would be nice.
Made the boss invincible. He made the boss invincible and couldn't damage it, and it was just jumping around. Nothing you could do.
We're not sure what happened.
Yeah, I haven't figured it out yet.
So we've known for a long time that happens to people from time to time. I've heard of it happening like 6 times ever in the past 12 years that it's been out.
And it happened to me when I was practicing, like, a few days ago.
Chat, raise your resident sleepers.
Very nice. That climb's a lot harder than it looks.
No, I screwed it up, but I got it mostly.
It's fine. I forgive you. Better get pacifist. Okay.
Almost perfect.
You get style points for more bombs, though.
That tail's still active after he dies, by the way. Be careful if you ever try this. It does more damage than the body does.
Yeah, versus bodies from Platine doesn't do very much damage. It's like 20, 30, which is actually pretty nice.
Okay. Gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today.
Yeah!
Jagger got pacifist.
Sweet. I like turtles.
Got a $10 donation from Nijaho. I'll donate another 10 for Kirby to take his sunglasses off for the rest of the game.
Give me a second. Oh, that's pride.
That's what you get for wearing sunglasses the whole run.
Oh, what? For some reason I didn't take the shortcut. I don't know why. For some reason there's a shortcut you're supposed to take and I didn't think about it. I thought I was trying to save the animals, that's why.
You're just trying to let me catch up, right?
Totally.
Yeah. Wow.
Ooh, that was too early. My health doesn't really matter here because I'm gonna die in one hit no matter what, pretty much.
Got $35 from Cashews.
I'll get it.
Love the quality of the stream and dedication of all the participants. Fusion is one of my most favorite games. I don't think I've ever been more terrified in a handheld game than that room where you see SAX below you and have to jump down. Good luck and have fun.
$100 if anyone goes for Pogo and gets it.
$40 from Chunky Benjamin, homesick from work with the flu. Thank you for keeping me entertained. I've always loved the Metroid series. Hopefully you get well soon and enjoy the marathon.
So yeah, that I-Core X is trying so hard right now.
Ooh, sweet spot.
That's a bit distracting, not gonna lie.
Spooky 5 meat.
Yeah, you don't want to charge a Shine Spark on that navigation pad, by the way. And that's why.
BioSpark going for riskier strats here, trying to get doubles. Did you get
No,
one?
I wasn't going for
got
doubles.
it. Did you?
No, I wasn't going for doubles.
You did get Sweet Spot, though.
Yep.
Aw, missed a low height.
I believe the Ice Beam will kill you in one hit, so...
Yeah, it will.
Essentially, to get doubles on cores, you have to shoot so late that you're about to hit the core when you shoot the second missile.
Usually when you
Not
do
worth it.
doubles on beam cores, you don't get hit by the beam, but it's still risky though. Like you touch the core itself, which doesn't do as much damage as the beam.
You know, like I really don't want that to be picked up on the mics, but I really do. I wish you guys could hear this.
Kirby got a quick kill.
Looks like we have our winner.
Get the time ready.
Well, it has to keep running though. Nice. That makes 2 for 2 in marathons.
Time.
Okay.
We're good. Not bad. There's a door in the way. All right, let's see if BioSpark can get this.
This was incredible.
Oh, jeez.
This is either game now.
Go, go, go. I think I was too far forward.
Yeah.
The positioning for that is very, very precise. I'm not sure how many pixels it is, but it's.
We actually look at Samus's foot and match it up with the spot on the ground. It's pretty precise.
Yeah, the idea is it's not just match to win. You have to stand on a specific spot such that the center of the ice beam goes all the way through the Omega Metroid, so it deals more damage. Because every beam you have from Plasma Beam and on does damage per frame. So if you do enough damage to Omega Metroid quickly enough, it'll keep staggering. So you have to get to that spot really quickly, and then shoot your beam as fast as possible. Mashing is usually actually slower than just manually timing it. So for most people.
Oh shoot.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I lost this one.
Jagger's gonna go for the
So just as a reminder, we do have 4 prizes for the Metroid block. Any donation of $5 or more will get you entered for any of the 3 prizes of Alpaca Zero Suit Samus plushie, Metroid Art Folio, and a SR388 studies poster. Any donation of $10 or more during the Metroid block will get you entered into a drawing for the Samus Around figure.
Save the animals.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can feel every Super Metroid runner cringing.
So I had a pretty unique strategy for this race going into it. Like when we first offered the race, basically, I saw kirbymastah's submission. He said basically, like we can do either a 3-way race or. Well, I hadn't
I think I
offered it
initially
yet.
offered any percent
You said
as a race.
either a 2-way any percent race or I'll just have BioSpark do a 1% because he's easily the best out of any one of us. So what I figured is that since it's essentially, in my opinion, a pretty clear.
Oh, close.
A pretty clear tier, I guess you could say, for how good we are, like how fast we are at this game in general. Like,
Nice. Oh, you got it.
Nice. Wow. Okay.
3
Thank
for
you,
3.
Omega.
3 for 3 in
please.
marathons.
Since I figured, like, if we did any percent, essentially it would definitely be BioSpark in first. kirbymastah will probably take second, and I would get third, trailing behind by like a minute. In 1%, however, there is the chance that any one of us can die. So while BioSpark and kirbymastah claim that it is not a good idea. It is not a good idea it is not race friendly as a category. What I figured is that it would actually give us a chance to beat BioSpark. So
Which you did. That you did.
Done?
And time.
think you were 3 seconds off of each other.
kirbymastah coming in with the game time.
So we were going for in-game, right?
51.
I mean, I was taking a lot of saves, so I didn't expect to stop 50.
Yeah, so essentially with my strategy, it made it a lot harder, but it increased our chances. And I'm glad that worked out fairly well.
Right, while these credits rolled, you said you wanted to show something off on Fusion. You can show it off on this cartridge.
No, that's fine.
Since he already has his credit, his final time up.
Yeah, so I can just reset this right now.
We are faster than you.
Yeah!
They stopped.
I kind of hope they heard that.
So we did get the second $10 from Nijaho, and he said, "See Kirby, you win when you can see the screen."
Why do I have like Zelda music coming through my speakers?
Star Fox.
Oh, is it?
$25 from Nintendo Dude. All my life I heard that playing video games is a waste of time. Not only do you guys take up as little time as possible, but you do so for a worthwhile cause. Keep making games a force for good, you guys.
Yeah, I got through the credits first.
Save the animals.
$20 from Ferris37. Everything helps, right? Is it bad for me to mention Ocarina of Time as one of the bonus games? Ocarina of Time. Also, if everyone watching donates $4, we'll reach the 500K goal.
Oh yeah, we need a group hug.
Just as a reminder, we do have a donation incentive for our total donations before the end of tonight. If we reach $400,000 total, Siglemic will be doing a 70-star SM64 run. And if we reach $500,000, he'll be doing a 120-star run. As of right now, it's a 16-star run. So get your donations in for that if you want to see him do a longer run. Got $40 from Ian Mahoney. You folks are awesome as always. Just keep on doing what you're doing. $50 from Anonymous. Thanks Sgdq for completely killing my productivity at work this week. It's been so much fun to watch such great runs. Got $50 from S. Tim. I will always have respect for the community and how everyone comes together to raise not only money for awareness, but for a worthy cause. Keep making the community proud, and maybe this year I'll win a plushie. $35 from General Peaches. Shoutouts to all you guys for doing this. Wanted to donate a second time for Metroid Fusion Race Hype. Let's save those animals. Also $30 from Sir Program. Been watching all week whenever I can. Looking forward to the Fusion 1% race. Many thanks to all the runners across the entire marathon for their amazing runs. And just as a reminder to everyone, this is Summer Games Done Quick 2014. You just finished watching a Metroid Fusion 1% race between kirbymastah, JaggerG, and BioSpark. Sgdq is a charity speedrunning marathon raising money for Doctors Without Borders, an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, Doctors Without Borders provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. And in 1999, Doctors Without Borders also received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. Our marathon also features members from Speed Demos Archive, or SDA, the premier community for video game speedruns, completing games quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and/or glitches. You can also check out the Twitch team at www.twitch.tv/team/SDA. Also featuring members from Speedruns Live, or SRL, the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. You can go to the front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a wide variety of speedrun streams. And just as a reminder, 100% of subscription money to the Speed Demos Archive SDA Twitch channel goes to Doctors Without Borders, and you also get a good list of awesome emotes to use for the next few months until the next GDQ event. We also have a Humble Bundle sale going on at humblebundle.com/SGDQ with a list of games that have been run and or will be run at the marathon this event, including Noi 2 Love 2 Devolution, Amnesia: A Machine for Pigs, Bleed, Dust Force, Gianna's Sisters Twisted Dreams, Rise of the Overlord, Guacamelee, and Psychonauts. We're also partnered up with the Yeti, who has yet another awesome line of t-shirts for this SGDQ. $3 from the sale of each t-shirt goes directly to Doctors Without Borders. And you can check out the designs from this marathon at http://theyeti, spelled YETEE.com/gamesdonequick. Also holding a contest at theyeti.com/contest/SGDQ. And coming up is actually going to be a bonus game of a 100% Metroid Zero mission run by kirbymastah, met by your donations. And as you can see listed up on the stream there, we are still just a little bit short of the incentive goal for a 70-star run by Sgdq. The goal for that is based on our donation total between donations to the marathon and Humble Bundle sales. By midnight tonight, if we reach $400,000 by midnight, Sgdq will do a 70-star run. Currently, it is only going to be a 16-star run. And if we are able to reach $500,000 at that time, he will do a 120-star run. So get your donations in for that if you want to see Sgdq on stream. Our remaining bonus games that we have yet to meet are a run of Pokemon Snap, which is currently at $3,600 out of $5,000, and we also have Ocarina of Time at $8,200 out of $20,000. and an update on the Save or Kill the Animals donation bid war. Currently, the animals are being saved with $11,703.08. And Kill the Animals is at $11,674.51, so that is only a $30 difference.
Is that we can both see, since you've actually got knowledge about the game.
It's been a while since I played it, but yeah.
Well, I know.
Recent routes, but...
Well, I know plenty about the recent routes and everything. Besides, you can just talk about JaggerG%.
Well, the thing about JaggerG% is specifically, I don't know what I'm doing.
JaggerG% is the route you make up on the fly.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
It's like round shot percent in certain.
I think that was one of the reasons why I tried to look into other routes. Because we did a race and I obviously did not practice beforehand. So I just did whatever I assumed was probably fast.
For what, this?
For 100% zero machine.
Oh, the other routes we're actually looking into because I accidentally saw Darko do a really awkward route to backtrack and get a missile in Norfair that he forgot about. And then he took a different route back up to the mothership, which basically sparked everything. Yeah. He went back through Norfair instead of going back through Crate like we had been.
It's like, oh, what? Okay. Why are you doing that?
I don't know, actually.
It's not.
It's not?
It's just the speakers.
Oh, it's the speakers, okay.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Just one question. Is it possible, around 5 minutes in the run, is it okay to mute the speakers? Yeah, because there's a trick I want to do where the music actually messes me up. Just not from the TV, just from here. Just for like a minute or two. I'll let you know when.
What trick is that?
Not now, but like within 5 minutes about. Okay, thanks.
Can we just get a quick roll call before we start the run?
Kirbymastah?
I'm JaggerG. I don't know what I'm doing when I run this.
Dragon Dark.
BioSpark.
Alright. We ready? Ready?
You should be good.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so this is the run that you didn't see at AGDQ. This is 100% on normal difficulty. Last time this was run at a GDQ was back in 2012, where I did a really rust % run of it. Pretty sure Kirby can pull out something a little bit better than I did, since there's been a lot of new route discoveries for this in the last year or so.
They are having a lot of route changes. At the same time, I practiced a lot for Sgdq because of the donation incentive. Thankfully, low percent hard one. The thing is, I've only done like 3 or 4 runs of this ever since, and I did like 1 run right before, right after it's added. So I'm like, let's see how this goes. But yeah, you notice that this game, the controls are like almost exactly the same as Fusion. Physics are a little bit different, faster. You can single wall jump, you can bomb jump everywhere. Not as much Shine Spark tricks. You can't R shoot. We never mentioned that in a Fusion race. Anyways.
Pretty important.
Yeah, but oh well, it's okay. 100% is just collecting all 100 items, including the major upgrades. Unlike Fusion, well, Fusion's is kind of weird in that it only counts expansions. Zero Mission, most Metroids do count expansions. Major upgrades towards percentage. So. Normally, well, the natural route gets the long beam right now, but I'm going to skip that because it wastes time and makes my life absolute hell. So, let's see how this goes.
Skipping it will make your life hard.
Well, leaving it for later. This is 100%. It saves, I think Dragon Fang said that on a raw route alone, it saves like 15 seconds to leave long beam for later in 100%.
Yeah, however, it does make the high room significantly more difficult.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get a double. Nope.
You might have noticed, like right there, he just wall jumped off of the air because for some reason it makes invisible walls as soon as the
Yeah, doubles seem much harder in Zero Mission than in Fusion.
So what happened there is he didn't attack me, which is a mixed blessing. On one hand, it saves time. On the other hand, I don't get missile drops. So I'm getting kind of luck so far. And that should be good. I can work with 3 missiles.
Fortunately, green Geemers tend to drop missiles fairly often.
You want to be at full health, although unlike Fusion, if you're at full health but not full missiles, you're not guaranteed missile drops. You can still get health drops into your mission, which is kind of annoying. This is the high room.
If you watch my low percent run, you'll know exactly how painful I can be.
Ideally, you want to stay in there, damage boost into there and stand there, but it's kind of luck-based. Yeah, didn't get it again either. And the missile works out exactly perfectly. Like, I think the hives have 64 HP, each missile does 20 damage, and your default beam does 2 damage. The reason why long beam is so nice is because the bugs have 3 HP. When you upgrade your beam once, in this case long beam, you actually do 3 damage, but without it, each bug takes 2 hits to kill. So without doing some kind of jumping strat or YOLO strat, high room is really bad without long beam because each bug takes 2 hits to kill, whereas with long beam it takes only 1. Basically, with each beam upgrade you get besides charge beam, your beam damage increases by 1. So like having only long beam does the same amount of damage as like having only ice beam or only wave beam.
This is of course excluding charge beam.
Yeah.
But unfortunately charge beam is kind of bad in this game.
Alright, so in a bit, after I kill these bugs, I'm going to call for a bit of serious time. There's some really difficult bomb jumps coming up.
I don't think so.
I think it's hard.
No, he was asking if this is where you needed the sound off.
Oh, not here. No, this isn't it yet. I want the sound off for a grade.
I'm pretty sure I know where it is.
Yeah.
You were correct.
These bugs control pretty hard.
Yeah, that was It could have been worse.
It's very possible for them to just stay up in that area for like 10 seconds.
Yes, got it.
Good.
You have to be really fast for it, or else that second ripper will hit you, and you have to wait like an extra 10 seconds. Okay, I personally have a lot of trouble with it. A lot of other runners don't.
I have my off days and on days.
Yeah. There are 2 more bomb jumps coming up. Third one is the hardest, but it's not the most time consuming to mess up. The second one coming up is not that bad. I also want to give shout out, if you like, I'm going to use a slightly different route than what's going to happen at ESA. I want to give shout outs to Dragon Fangs and Mobius Man. They're both very good runners around my skill level. They're going to do a race of this category at ESA, and they're probably much better practiced at it than I am. And they're using like a marathon route with swag and safety and stuff. So I highly recommend you talking while bomb jumping is not a good idea. I highly recommend you follow them and watch out for that run, race. So I'm gonna go in this area and get the E-Tank, but I'm not gonna get Varia Suit, even though it's 100%. And that's because the game, when you get Gravity Suit after Chozodia, the game actually just gives you Varia Suit anyways, which is kind of nice, so I never have to get Varia Suit. On the other hand, Varia Suit would have been nice to have for a lot of heated rooms in Warfare, so, And again, I don't have long beams, so I have to use missiles for that.
Acid's not all that scary to stand in, even without Varia.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
It does 1 damage every 8 frames. It's really not that bad. On the other hand, Lava does 1 damage every 3 frames.
By heated rooms?
I haven't actually looked into heated rooms. They're probably about the same.
All right, here comes a really hard bomb jump. Yeah. Yes. Okay.
Nice.
That was perfect. That's a lot harder than it looks because the rep positions are random, and also the zoomer is random as well. It can get in your way, so you have to like react. And I have like 4 or 5 different methods of doing that, just depending on all the patterns they do. And sometimes the zoomer will go in the other direction, and it's best to wait and kill it, or else it'll interrupt your bomb jump.
Basically, what he's trying to do right here is eliminate any backtracking later on for items.
There is a route that goes to this area with screw attack and actually saves 2 seconds, but that's getting into that discussion is kind of complicated. Let's just say there's a lot of routing choices you have in Zero Mission, and the one I'm doing is not really the fastest, but it has a lot of swag, and that's actually kind of slowish, kind of. Yeah, missile drops are also nice because I want a lot of missiles. I'm probably not gonna refill before crate. By the crate fight, I want to have at least like 18, 19 missiles, ideally. And that's what I'm comfortable with for the fight. And I'm gonna get another missile tank here. And not care about damage.
Zero Mission varies a lot from Asian, obviously, for the various route choices, and especially with 100%, the modern routes. You have plenty of options that are about as fast. You can pretty much pick and choose what you feel comfortable with.
Can I have the speakers off now? Thank you. So,
there is a very good reason why he wants the music off for this. I'm fine with having the sound on for this because I actually use the noise the bombs make for the timing for it. But some people prefer visual cues. What he's going to be doing is a horizontal bomb jump across a giant pit of acid. And the reason why he's taking the safety save here is because it's actually very possible he could die if he misses it too many times. This is probably the hardest skill-based trick in the game to do. Yeah, I'm just going to shut up now and let him do it.
I'm going to call for some serious time here if that wasn't self-explanatory.
Yes, very nice.
Okay, music can go on now.
You can turn the music back on, by the way. Thank you.
There we go. So I guess you cross this game, grab this.
Yeah.
That is pretty much it.
Yeah, the music is very slightly off sync and can very easily throw you off.
Also, yes, Sam, I know that Rat's a little slow. I don't care. Sam the Digital is another. You should follow Sam the Digital. He has the record for any percent. This is literally just Sam the Digital, no spaces, and on Twitch. And he is really good at this game. Like, he has the second best, ooh, that kind of sucks. He has the second best time for Zero Mission 100%. The record in-game time is at 50:58.
Like Spidey Whitey.
Spidey Whitey. Second best is 52:05. No, 52:04 by Sam. Third best is 52:05 by me. So 1 second off from his time. All right, so again, I hate to call this again, but I really need to concentrate for this boss. This is a lot harder than it looks. Doing this boss really well.
It's really easy to beat, really difficult to go fast.
That's bad. That was really bad.
Nope, nah. Hit off.
That was really bad. Oh well.
He really doesn't want you having those missiles.
Alright. Should be one missile away, I think. Or not.
Oh,
okay.
Nope.
Well, this is really bad.
Wow.
Kraid is not happy with you right now.
This is a pretty bad fight. Alright. I should... There we go. That was pretty bad, but the Kraid area is like the hardest part of the run. So I'm just glad I got HBJ first try and didn't die. And there's another really difficult Shine Spark coming up soon. So there's a lot of really difficult tricks with this route I'm doing here. The HBJ route I did, if you do like a run purely for speed, it saves, on the route itself it saves 10 seconds because you don't fight Acid Worm and you leave it for later when you have like Plasma Beam, Supers, Space Jump, Screw Attack, Gravity Suit. But you also don't have to fight Acid Worm for 30 missiles. So you can skip a refill at the unknown item, which is what I did. So it kind of saves like 15 seconds instead. All right, here we go. You have to be really fast for this. You can wall jump, but I suck at it. It's very precise, so I don't do it. There we go. Okay. I can't use the blink because I never fought Acid Worm, so.
You have a really tight window if you go that route. You could also wall jump off the door, which is slightly faster. It gives you a lot more leeway for the Shine Sparking, but it's also, you got to be in a really precise position. Well, it's a pretty precise position when you wall jump off the door. You have to be low enough to clear the ceiling.
In the room that I got a speed boost in, I kind of forgot to get a missile tank there. In the fastest route, you don't get it right now, but I was trying to do a swag cleanup route for Kraid, so where I'm supposed to get that missile tank now. But I kind of forgot it, so I guess I'll just do the swag route and then pick it up on my way out. Because
I blame the sunglasses.
Even though I'll lose time, the Shine Spark I want to go for looks really cool. So
It's not really that far out of the way.
It's not the worst thing in the world. Alright, so now would probably be a good time for donations.
All right, we got $35 from Iron Sean. Keep up the great work, everyone. $25 from KOA. It was a real blast watching such a close race between the three during Metroid Fusion. I'm really hoping the 500k goal gets achieved so Siglemma can do the 120-star run. Hopefully this small donation is a step closer to that. P.S. Kill the animals. $50 from David Warner. Your speedruns are a hoot to watch, Kirby. So thanks for putting so much time into to entertain us all and of course to raise money for charity.
Thank you.
$50 from Theo Chin. Had to get a donation in for the 70,000 star run. Keep saving those frames, and if any animals get in the way, don't worry about killing them. $20 from RKamic. I love Metroid, so there was no way I couldn't donate during the Metroid block. I feel bad about the fact that I first heard of Samus from Super Smash Bros, but the rest is history.
Same here.
Me too, actually.
$10 more if you pronounce my name right. Well, I hope I got it right.
Alright, so just one quick thing. The Shine Spark I did there saves only a half second.
It's not that difficult of a spark to get.
It's not the worst thing in the world. The hard part is the Shine Charge itself because it's very precise. But typically, if I were doing a serious attempt, I would get Charge Beam first because, while it doesn't really save time, it makes a lot of sections easier.
You have missiles.
Yeah, that too. But I mean, it's just convenience. So.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the other things about the different 100% runners. We all have like very slight differences in what we do with certain expansions in terms of when we pick them up and what we do with them. Like Kirby prefers to pick up Charge Beam there. I prefer to just do the Shine Spark and deal with missiles.
I think most Zero Mission Runner gets a Charge Beam nowadays.
Yeah, I like that Shine Spark in Brinstar is really important to me personally because it looks cool. So
yeah,
that's why I did it here because it looks cool.
But as Kirby said, it only saves like a half second. So it's really just your choice. It's just really just a personal preference on what you want to do there.
Also, if you see some guy named Dragon Fangs in the Twitch chat, you should listen to everything he says because he like knows everything about this game and he TSs this game, passes this game.
That's assuming someone else will use the name Dragon Thing.
Nah, he's in the chat. I'm pretty sure he's in it right now. I've seen him in the chat.
He had to have been in the chat. He made a donation.
Alright, here's a Shine Spark that looks a lot harder than it actually is. But watch me mess it up. But looks cool. Oh. Okay, well, there. Oh, I just ate my word.
Spark, I guess.
That was not meant to be a real applause, by the way.
Can that be a wind spark?
Totally.
That's not a wind spark.
No, my sub pixels are off. So if I'm at the correct sub pixel, I can do like a straight jump without shine sparking, while getting clipped by that wall right above the super missile tank, and I can shine spark immediately. But instead, I kind of can't do that. So it's not really a big deal. And I think Moby's man told me to break out of my spin like that, except I kind of failed it.
Don't do that. Also, don't forget to go for tag.
Oh yeah,
zigzag.
Zigzag hype.
No pressure, just don't screw it up.
And then one more than I should have, but that's okay.
Good job.
Cool.
The way you did that, I think that was actually...
Is that a new strat or what?
Again, it looks cool. Very important.
Is that new or is that just swag?
That's
pretty old.
Okay, yeah.
That is definitely not faster.
There's one spot where charge beam saves like a few. Oh wait, no, I don't have charge beam. Never mind. Forgot. Normally, if you have your beam charge and you power grip into a marble tunnel, you shoot your charge beam like immediately, so you don't have to bother with like manually shooting that block, which saves like frames, I guess. Alright, so typically this next part coming up is pretty scary run killing because I'm going to be going through a lot of heated rooms with very little health. And I'm going to have like less than 80 tank afterwards. I'm not going to safety save, but I am going to refill because at high jump. So...
I just want to say, I think you have too many missiles right now.
Because like typically in a serious speedrun, I would have like around 200 health at high jump. But if I refill, that's like an extra 150 health or something, and that should be enough to make like a few mistakes in the heated rooms.
So yeah, this is another route change that was discovered within the last year. We're basically getting ice beam very late.
Oh, this is another route change. That's a swag. Except this guy's mean. I'm not going to get the super missile tank now. I'm going to get it later because space boosting is cooler than shine sparking. Not sure if I got that. Got it.
Nice.
Save a half second of in-game time. Lose like 3 seconds of real time.
Oh.
I have a lot of health. Jeez. Whatever. I'm going to refill anyways, just in case. You never know. If something goes wrong.
Still, this route is a little bit different from the old 100% routes, as we get ice beam after completing Ridley's lair. It saves, I think it's about 8 seconds over the old route. But it makes a few things in Ridley a little bit slower.
Yeah.
Just because you can't use enemies as platforms.
There you go. I'm safe for now.
Nice.
Oh, if you can notice, I fired a missile down into the ground. That's because there tends to be, half the time there's going to be a Nova there. So it takes care of that option if the Nova gives me a bad pattern. And now I'm going to go get Screw Attack.
Unfortunately, Screw Attack is not quite as busted in this game as it is in Fusion.
Most Metroid games, really.
I always like Echoes.
Hey, I'm going to really hope for some super missile drops. Come on. Yo, there we go.
Hope
Sweet.
you don't die.
Because, I mean,
he's only touching one more heated room between here and Ridley's lair.
Yeah. Although there is a bomb jump I'm going to do in the lava coming up, but if I fail that to the point where I lose 200 health, that's kind of pathetic, and I kind of deserve to not run this game. So. It is a hard jump, but you don't lose much health for each try. It's probably like 10 at max. So yeah, there's 2 routes you can take in Norfair, 2 primary routes. What I'm doing right now is lower Norfair cleanup, where the primary, basically, during cleanup, I'm going to go through the lower route of Norfair. And then the old route, which is upper Norfair cleanup, doesn't do this right now. Oh, I should have grabbed that. Yes.
Nice.
Nice.
So what the advantage to lower Norfair cleanup is that you get an extra super missile tank. there we go. That's the bump I'm talking about. But the advantage to the upper Norfolk cleanup is that it saves 6 seconds on route alone, roughly. So it basically comes down to, do you want to get a extra super missile tank or not? But in the case of doing acid worm skip, the problem is, in a serious speedrun, you want to skip all refills pretty much. If you do the upper Norfolk cleanup route with acid worm skip, you only have 3 E-tanks, and that's not going to be enough to go through all the heated rooms I went through, as well as like the extra heated room with the missile tank. So that's why I'm doing lower Norfolk cleanup, because I don't have to go through an extra heated room. So I'm not sure if that explanation was coherent, but hopefully it did make sense.
Also, you just, like, a few rooms ago, you went forward and backward through a door just to respawn a block that he broke more quickly.
I was trying to go for a really hard shine spark. Saves like 2 seconds, but it's really tight.
If you're able to get the spark into this room, you can get up towards the ceiling here and just spark all the way across. It saves about 2 seconds.
Yeah, there's a missile tank here, but I'm going to get it during cleanup because this is the lower routes. Oops. And I'm going to go ahead and get wave beam. Yeah, I think this will be another good time for donations. So.
All right, we got $20 from Anonymous. You guys were awesome. I visited you all on Tuesday and had a great time. Hope to see you all tonight for Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. Also, the Samus alpaca is adorable. $50 from Gigglefits. Excited to see the Metroid GBA speedruns. They're pretty much the only games I beat before my older brothers did. 1 point for the little sister. Keep up the good work, guys. We've got $10 from RB Works. Hello again, SGDQ. 4th donation. Got extremely excited for some reason when I saw the monitor display that there was a 70,000 star run for Mario 64 before common sense and the redaction kicked in. Put this towards the Ocarina of Time run. Let's hope we reach 500k. Good luck to all the runners and thanks for the event.
So this is one spot where charge beam is really useful.
Who keeps putting these walls in the way?
How do you miss that? I've never missed that shot in my life.
So what happens if you have charge beam is you can kind of buffer a shot on the very first frame, and that makes that guaranteed pretty much, but I missed it for like the first time in a while, so.
So do you get the energy tank later?
I'm getting it later.
Okay.
Well, I could have gotten it after failing that, but oh well.
What stopped your speed then?
The wall.
The block. I didn't shoot it in time.
He didn't shoot soon
This is not any percent. I'm not sure why I'm stopping. Oh, oops. All right. Okay. There we go.
Nice.
Decent fight.
That was okay. Yeah. And if I'm doing a more serious attempt, I would typically have 6 supers, so I can use 3 missiles on the rightmost vine, and then a super for the rest of the 5 vines. And I need to save 1 super because there's a super missile door coming up. One last thing to mention, there's a route that some people use called early Imago route, where basically after you land on this elevator, you just go straight back up and fight Imago immediately. I haven't practiced the fight since I practiced for HDQ, so I'm not really going to go for that.
It's very difficult because you're trying to do Imago with very few super missiles, which means it's very difficult to quick kill him.
A big advantage to it is the fact that you don't have to fight it accurately, meaning you can conserve supers for Torian. So, no super drop.
By the way, congrats on shooting that super missile door instead of the blue door.
Yeah, I'm notorious for shooting that super missile. No, I shoot a blue door with a super missile sometimes because I think 1 room ahead. Oh, come on, super drop. Thank you. And not worth going for that. The super drops are kind of useful because if I get enough supers, I can skip the refill before Ridley. So.
Yeah, in terms of straight up damage, super missiles do 5 times the damage of a normal missile. Normal missiles do 20. Super missiles do 100. His beam right now is doing
3 damage.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how many beams you picked up.
Only 1.
His beam does 3 damage, and if he had charge beam, it would do 12 damage.
Yeah, that's why charge beam is not useful at all in Zero Mission.
Also, I just skipped the map.
That's not the map of shame, though.
I can still get it on the way out. It would be kind of shameful.
It's apparently possible to do a frame perfect shine spark into the map station and collect it.
I'm guessing you found this out personally?
Alright, so there's a few really difficult rooms coming up soon. I'm not necessarily going to call serious time, but
yeah, these are some relatively difficult shine sparks right here because they're all diagonal and you got to be really precise in the positioning.
And wall jump here, good. That saves like 3
that
seconds.
one is ridiculously difficult. The next one's more just positioning, but that one requires an extra wall jump. Unless you can also choose to do it to the left side instead of the right, so you just power grip the ledge immediately.
A couple frames slower, maybe.
It's like a few frames slower, but it's infinitely easier.
I'm just used to going to the right, so I'm like, okay.
Grab the ledge.
I just keep going right. Wasted super drop. All right, so there's another diagonal spark coming, and the reason I do diagonal sparks is because, well, the first diagonal spark I did, your other option is to shine spark straight up, and that's you shine spark way past where you want to go. So there we go. That's tighter than it looks. If I shine spark right, I hit the door, but I need to go back left to get this speed boost here. So doing a diagonal there saves a few seconds as well. And that one's really scary because if you miss that, then you have to start all the way over, and you waste so much time.
You also saved a few frames by bombing another part of the bomb chain while it was still going.
That can sometimes mess up how they're destroyed, though.
Not in this case, but like power bombs generally screw up a lot of bomb chains.
Oh no, I've tried bombing it before, and I've actually had it where it just stopped going altogether.
It happens when you're on record pace.
Too late.
Okay, so that jump right there that he just missed is a 4-frame window.
Yeah, that's deceptively
4
hard.
or 6. Basically
4.
ridiculously small.
I saw Dragon Fangs when he's doing his 100% task for it. It's exactly 4 frames.
So yeah, second try, that's whatever.
And we still have such a low success rate for some reason. Just the way the blocks are breaking. It just really obscures your vision.
Okay, this shine spark I'm doing is actually like 1 second slower than just traversing this room normally. The reason why is because I have to go all the way back this way to get a missile tank.
At least it kills all those hoppers, though.
You should have done the spark.
No, shine sparking is a bit faster than ball sparking. But if I had long beam, that means I can shoot those blocks I just bombed from far away, and they will be exactly the same speed. Ooh, super. But I don't have long beam, so I just shine spark it anyways because it's just easier, more consistent.
And swag.
It looks cooler too. Oops, that's not good.
Good waste.
Nice. Right. Alright, here's a scary jump coming up. This is where ice beam would be nice. Because you can freeze that guy and just jump over it.
You're gonna run into him.
Yeah. Or not.
Or
what? Fell.
Huh.
He fell down, unlike me. Oh, super drop, thank you.
He must have been on the missile as he grabbed it.
Yeah, that's what happens.
That jump is really scary though, because if you miss it, you lose a lot of time.
It's not as bad as 100% because the first block in that pillar room is a shine spark block, speed boost block. So you can shine spark up and you don't lose as much time. But in any percent, you do not have speed boost unless you JaggerG and do trade first. So you have to go all the way back. Oh, you have to go all the way back around and you lose a lot of time. And that's basically run over. So. But at top level, missing a dump is run over anyways, but yeah, it's not as bad as in 100%. Oh, okay. So here's one of the hardest boss fights in the game coming up. Like, this is a lot harder than the crate fight I did and failed at, so let's hope I don't fail at this even more. I'm gonna go for a refill trick, even though it's not really faster, just because it looks really cool. So, let's go for it. Got it! Yes!
Nice. I had not seen that before. For the glitch.
That's only happened once before, which is weird. But yeah, that basically refills me during the you got the unknown item.
Doesn't it actually save a bit of time too?
At any percent it does. In this case, no.
Oh.
I just did it because I wanted to show it off. I tried to do that at high jump. It's a lot harder because you don't have as much space.
Hard boss fight.
Yeah.
Hang on, I blinked. Could you reset?
Why?
I blinked.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, you know what's worse about this boss than the actual boss is the other drops. I want as many supers as possible. It's not the worst thing to. Whoa! Well, okay. I think I'm set.
This is the run.
Ask and you shall receive.
Oh, nice. No, you can make that with two bomb jumps.
Alright, so if I didn't get enough supers, I would stop the speed boost and go back and get some super shots there. But I can do it. Oh no, none. I can do that cool jump through the door instead. These owl enemies here, I'm not sure what they're called, but they. Holts. Okay, yeah, they have a higher chance of giving you super drops, like probably like 60-70%, something like that. I don't know, but it's pretty high. So you can kill those if you want super drops as well.
You don't have to worry about those enemies killing you either.
Yeah, unlike low percent hard, or any percent, they can kill you pretty easily. All right, normally I would bomb jump, but I'm gonna go give this a few tries because it looks cool. Third try! Wow!
That is deceptively difficult to get that.
And that probably saved no time at all. It just looks really cool. Like, it's basically the equivalent of the iceless jump from Mega Man X. I've never done the iceless before, but I can just tell you that the wall jump right is really hard.
Yeah,
It's probably pixel
diagonal wall
perfect.
jump is probably...
Alright. Don't forget to fight Imago. I almost forgot during a practice run. It was like 2 hours ago. 3. So, I'm sorry, Mobius, but I'm gonna use all 8 supers because I have not practiced this fight with only 6. We're using only 6. Ideally, I would use 4, but that's... But unless you're Mobius, man, that's like really, really hard because he's really good at matching supers.
Yes, that's what 8 supers does in this fight.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't soft lock. I don't know what causes that, but every once in a while... Well,
I didn't know it can soft lock.
Well, it's pretty rare, but sometimes it just slams into the wall and just doesn't break it or something. I forget what it is. It just gets stuck on the wall and keeps flying towards it.
I've never seen that happen.
I've never seen it either. But anyway, so if I did the early Imago route, that means I would have left Ridley with like 10 supers instead of 2. So, and you want a lot of supers for Torian. Again, it's not a game breaker if you don't have enough supers. It's just nice to have them. So. And I jump into that spot there to line me up because sometimes if we don't go to a correct spot, you can get clipped by a corner. I don't know how to speed boost.
Just stand in the vines. That's the point where you run from. Anywhere in those vines is fine.
But yeah.
If you're too far to the left, you'll actually be going too fast, and for some reason your head will clip the corner and slow you down.
If you're too far to the right, your head will still clip the corner.
Yeah, so like I hate that spot, so I just decided to just keep jumping into the ceiling and take the 2 or 3 second time loss.
Dragon Fangs doesn't even really understand why it works or why that happens.
And this is Ice Beam.
Still pixels, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what we were guessing.
It sounds scientific enough.
I'm gonna kill some Rippers because these darker Rippers have a higher chance of being super drops. And there's one there that's not as good as usual, but okay, better than nothing. These guys can give supers as well, but it's kind of rare. Oh, okay, sure. Probably not worth going in for that, but whatever.
Yeah.
And 2 more Rippers here, and 2 more later in the room. And there's a super drop. Nice. I don't know how to unmorph. There you go. Kill this guy. Nope. 8 super, that's fine. It's not worth. If I had like only 2 or 4 or something, it would be worth refilling for Torian probably, because each super saves like probably roughly a second each. So, but I have 8, and it's not really worth refilling over. And I'm gonna have 10 because there's one more drop super missile tank I'm gonna get soon in Brinstar. Perfect ball. Yeah, this is probably be another good time for donations.
Alright, we've got $10 from Nopex. Hey everyone, greetings from Germany. Once again, you're messing up my sleep schedule, but all is forgiven for such a great cause. Keep on running, you guys are awesome. P.S. Give more money, I really want to see that Sgdq 120-star run. $50 from Captain Tritium. I may have missed the fusion race, but I got in just in time for Zero mission. Great run so far, and thanks folks for a great SGDQ and supporting this cause. $20 from Pimp Muffin 07.
That's rare.
Those guys actually give me super drops like 1 in 3 runs or something.
Huh.
It's not that. It doesn't seem that rare.
Second time donating this year. Those Metroid prizes are too appealing. Put this towards Ocarina of Time run. $40 from Scott Butler. Thanks to all the runners. Another awesome marathon and another awesome cause. Keep on running. $35 from Captain Obvious. You guys are awesome. Keep up the hard work. Another 35 from Anonymous. Let's get enough for that 120-star run by Sgdq. And $10 from GMM. Gotta donate now for that sweet alpaca. Props to whoever made that, by the way. Also, will Sanic Ball make a return at the bonus stream?
Alright, this is totally a late game item, by the way. Very late game.
I really hope this is audible on stream.
It's on stream. Yeah. There was a lot of music during Skyward Sword, and the chat was like, Oh, what is these Spanish words I hear? You hear a lot of clapping, probably.
It's a good thing they waited until after the horizontal bombs up.
Yeah,
I like to think they're cheering for kirbymastah, so.
No, they're not.
Did I get charge beam? Yes, I did. Okay, so I actually paused just because I'm kind of rusty-ish, and I want to make sure I got everything in the area. Brinstar and really should be completely cleaned up now. I should have everything from there.
Incoming 99%?
No 99% runs.
No, well, maybe we'll see a 99% world record.
Don't forget the one I prayed.
Actually, that probably wouldn't happen because so many people have got to 99% before. Maybe like a 97% or something.
Oh, JaggerG, could you remind him to not forget the missile and crate that he skipped?
I'm not gonna forget them. I'm not gonna forget them, probably.
I'll remind you to remind him to remind Blue Glass to remind you to tell him to grab that missile that he may have forgotten.
That's foolproof. What could
That's
possibly
super
go
low.
wrong?
He did forget it.
That's super luck.
This is interesting luck.
That would be too simple.
This is interesting luck. I got to look at any percent. Because like ammo is very tight in any percent, and you want like a lot because you barely have enough missiles to go through Torian. Period. And there's an entire farming phase during Torian in any percent. But 100%, I kind of have over 100 missiles. I don't really need to worry.
And also, you just jumped there to spawn one of the Metroids.
Yeah, this one here.
Appear a little earlier. Because this random, like how soon
Nice,
they
double supers.
Yeah, this is pretty good luck so far.
eliminates the little
I want to be at not 7 supers because I want to go for the double super strat because it looks sexy. So.
Nice.
Okay.
Still not quite as good as my 100% run. 2012, where I was getting supers off like every Metroid.
Oh, okay. That works. Ah, no, the Rinkas! No! No! And I got a super drop.
Yeah, so Metroids do, on this difficulty, they do 1 damage per frame that they're latched onto you. Obviously, he's got enough energy to tank it.
What FPS does this run at?
60.
And if you do get grabbed by the Metroid, an easy way to get him off you is to just like jump, morph in midair, and then plant a bomb and unmorph. And it'll slow you down enough in midair so that the Metroid will get hit by the bomb as a fall, and you'll get away immediately.
Get out of lava, please. I don't know how to press left. That Rinka sucks. Here we go. Oh no! That Rinka messed up my strats.
How much damage does that beam do?
The fully extended beam, when it gets out to the platforms, does 50 on normal. At point blank, though, it does 1. Touching the eye does 1. Touching the brain itself does 20.
So every time I watch kirbymastah, he screws up Mother Brain. So
yeah, and I messed it up.
I think this was no exception.
That's why you're on the couch.
Yeah, that's exactly why you're on the couch, just to make me mess up.
You're like the
Mother
Mr. MV to Kirby.
Oop, whoops. And the escape apparently. So can someone kick BioSpark off the couch?
No, he's staying right here.
He is the 1%.
Yeah, perfect time would be around
Very
133,
clever Kirby,
134.
69 missiles.
Yeah, totally. Wait, I had 69? I didn't know that.
Should have gone to 42 again.
I wouldn't have enough time to go to 42. I did that in a practice run.
You had too many missiles. Not the answer.
Okay, so...
Alright, so is the music ready? I'll let you know when to play it. Not yet.
What is this about?
I don't know, actually.
I don't know either.
Something about dead ass.
Well, if we can hear it over the concerts that are going on in the other rooms here.
I'd rather hear this music than the concert, though. Shout out to Monchips who gave me this idea that I'm going to request soon. I think it was Monchips in my chat like a week ago. This is like one part of Zero Mission that's like pretty much exactly the same in every category.
The difference is in how many energy tanks you have walking through here. But record attempts obviously do not take the refill at the beginning of it, so it actually is exactly the same on every every run.
Like typically I'm so used to going without the refill that it's not a big deal for me at all. But of course, this is a marathon. I will save, so because if I don't heal, a pirate does 100 damage, so you die. I'm more scared of Charlie, which we have a name for the Chosen Ghost fight for some reason. It does 50 damage as well, so you can only take one hit on it.
It needed a name.
Were you the one that named Bob too?
No, that was Carter, I believe.
I guess so.
And
it was around that area.
Iron Ted, though?
I think JaggerG named Charlie. I'm not sure though. I don't remember.
I don't know where Iron Ted came from, honestly.
Somewhere on M2.
No map of shame? There we go.
If he had gotten that map of shame, I would have kicked him out of the Zero Mission community right now.
Granted, that jump is not as trivial as it looks. If you jump like too early, you're gonna get the map. Of course, if you jump too late and or high, you're gonna clip like a block above it, and you'll get the fall down and get the map. You have to jump at the right height.
It is a mark of shame in the Zero Mission community.
Can you play the music now? I don't know if this room can hear it. Can they?
They can hear it.
I can hear it just fine.
They can hear it through your microphone if nothing else.
What is this from?
Metal Gear Solid.
Oh, okay.
Snake!
I'd really like to know the chat's reaction to this.
That was to reset the spotlight pattern.
Yeah, reset the spotlight pattern. Alright, so if I get caught here, this would be like the best timing for the music. So it's kind of a win-win if I get caught or not.
What's YSG?
YSG is Midwest.
Oh, okay.
You're getting all the love, Midwest.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Nice.
They're probably just sitting there a little laughing right now.
Was it you that told him that safety strap for pirates?
Oh, actually kind of made it up on the spot.
Well, I don't know. I didn't see what strategy he's using. I was looking at the chat.
Yeah, he tripped the alarm and he had to wait on the ledge.
He just
Right,
jumped over.
that's enough of that.
Yeah, I told him that.
Shout out to I think it was Monchips who suggested playing that. It was someone in my chat like a week ago.
That was a perfect fade out.
Perfect. So yeah, this is mostly self-explanatory. It's just wall jumping, execution.
Metal Gear Samus.
Metal Gear Samus. Oh, God, that wall jump's really hard. Pull off.
Oh.
So we have a $500 donation from Freemax. Gerst Heart Yoshi. Sorry, bro.
Very nice, thank you.
Let's see if I got the Sam strat.
You might have.
Maybe. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, nice.
For some reason, like it's basically Sam and myself who are the only ones who are like consistent at that strat.
Yeah, I get it like half
We don't
the time.
really get why, we just are.
It's like the Sam strat is basically what happens is I stunned the pirate the moment I entered that big room, so no pirate has seen me for such a long time, so the alarm turns off on its own, meaning I don't have to, if the alarm's still on, I would go left into the save room to despawn the alarm. It saves 2 real-time seconds, and I think Sam said 20 in-game frames.
It's not much on normal. It's a lot more on hard though, since that same save room does not exist on hard.
Like they actually removed a few save rooms in hard mode, so. That was perfect.
We also have a $4.20 donation from Rand saying we'll give another $10 if Blue Glass says, "Hey Macarena."
Hey, Macarena!
Woo! So how's life? Will I hold left?
I'm not going to dance the Macarena though. Sorry.
She's crawling as best she can.
Why can't Metroid crawl?
All right, like this is totally serious time because I need to get the perfect pattern on these consumable blocks. There we go.
Very nice.
Like my tolerance blocks.
You only shot 3 each time. I can get 4. with a perfectly symmetrical pattern.
Nice breaking of reality, you do.
All right, so now that the stealth section is over, of course I took no damage because I did exactly what I normally do. Pirates the stealth section is actually not that bad if you know what to do in every room, honestly.
But it is possible. That if you make one mistake, it's very possible to take a hit for it.
This fight is a lot scarier if you don't heal though, because you only get hit once, and this boss is very random. Fortunately, I healed, meaning I can show off a strat that I forgot who found out, but I think Dragon Fangs is the one who told me about this. But basically, on this first, I'm not sure if it's on the first round, but second and third round, if you damage yourself on the mirror, then the weak point will show up on average 1 second faster. So, like, with what I'm going to do, I can save 2 or 3 seconds on average. Again, this is ultimately up to luck. You might notice a difference, you might not. So, we'll see. So you're going to see me shoot myself 3 times. Because I have the health to do that. Whoa, that was really good.
Fast one.
So yeah, I'm going to hurt myself. And we'll see if it spawns early. There we go.
Very fast second one.
That was fast.
And pretty soon. Ah! That was my fault. That was really good though. That was pretty early too. There we go. And it doesn't work on this round, unfortunately. And you see me moving around because on the first, second, and third round because that prevents lightning from shooting out. But it doesn't matter on the 4th round. So.
Okay,
all right.
let's go.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
This is serious time.
This is serious time. That was completely off. There's a glitch you can do where if you like turn around the frame, Stamets turns towards the mirror, then you have control of her.
Reset.
And then you can fire some shots before this cutscene starts, and they kind of glitch out for like a second. Kind of sad I didn't get that, but it's okay.
And see, Daria.
Yeah, I have Aria, so. And I'm totally going to press select to the music soon. Alright, now I'm kind of like completely overpowered, but this is actually serious, like actual, I would like to call it serious time for this. Because it's really bad if I mess this up.
Oh, some difficult shine sparks coming up.
Yeah, this one right here is really tight to get everything correct.
Without doing extra targets.
Oh wow.
There we go. Barely got that.
Yes.
Yeah, he got it.
Yes. Nice.
Okay, there we go.
It's just so many things you could potentially mess up there.
What?
Home scene.
What?
Okay. Cool. Not too big of a deal. At least it happened after the shine spark.
But yeah, something to a bit of a comparison here. I'm guessing the Space Pirates right now feel pretty much like Samus does, which is going up against the SAX in Fusion.
Pretty much. So there's a route thing that I'm not gonna do. It's called a glass tube route. Basically what you do is you go through the underground Chozodia in only 1 trip, and it actually saves a bit of real time, but you short on power bombs, and it's a 1-shot trick. The bad part to it is that I don't get to show off a really cool set of speed boosts. And I'd rather do that, because I know that at ESA, Dragon Fangs and Mobius Man will definitely do a good job of showing off the glass tube route, so I'm not going to show it off. They will. So, again, you better watch the race at ESA, because it's going to be really good.
ESA, for those who don't know, is the European Speed Cruising Company. It's the European marathon game.
Yeah.
Do they have a website, or is it just on their Twitch?
I don't know.
Yeah, Space Pirates run faster than you until you get speed boost.
Right? Team Ludindy?
It's on Ludindy's channel, yes.
Thank you. So for the longest time, zero mission runners did not know that these atomics are attracted to your charge beam, whereas like every casual player knew. So it was kind of funny when we found out. You're like, oh my god, this is something completely new. Oh my god.
Just like to make an announcement, we just hit $300,000 in donations for the marathon.
That space pirate was so happy for that.
Yeah, he was just celebrating 300K. Oops. Curved missile? Nah. You can hit the door from there.
Do you know what the frame window on that is?
I have no idea. Something tight, because I only get it like a fourth at a time. You jump over me, I jump over you.
Probably like 1 or 2.
Alright, so you're gonna see me shoot my beam diagonally at the ceiling, and that's to activate the work bot up there early.
Work robot!
And you'll also see me using more supers, because there's a mandatory refill I have to do anyway, so if I use normal missiles, that's more frames lost on the refill. If that makes sense. Because like refilling one super costs 1 frame, refilling 1 missile costs 1 frame. So I'd rather use up as supers instead of missiles if I can. Because it takes more missiles to accomplish what I want to do usually. And you'll see that 2 rooms ahead when I want to kill a atomic. Because it takes 2 missiles to kill it, but 1 super to kill it. So that saves like 1 frame on refill.
Oh, I didn't know they were hurt by missiles.
So this guy right here, that guy. I will use 2 missiles on that guy on my way to Iron's Head because I don't want to burn supers. I want supers for Iron's Head.
Oh yeah, and for those of you who are confused, Iron's Head is the final boss.
Yeah, I don't know why you call him that, but
the official, I think
It's a metallic Ridley thing, right?
It's technically called Robo Ridley.
Mecha Ridley.
Mecha Ridley.
Mecha Ridley.
Has a bunch of
Metal
names,
Ridley.
but the right name is Ironhead.
Hey!
Hey!
It's like Zelda. Hey! It's King of Red Lions. Hey! Alright, so this is where cleanup begins.
You're dead.
And with like 2 or 3 years ago, cleanup was really kind of boring. And there are still, some kind of boring parts, but with the recent route changes, there's been a lot more, it's a lot cooler, and there's a lot cooler tricks, and it just flows a lot better overall. So lag, 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 lag. Oh, it didn't lag much.
You fail at lag, Kirby.
Dude, I keep thinking in terms of fusion. I'm always like, why aren't you using a power bomb like every chance you get?
This is Zero Mission. Fusion gives you 74 power bombs full, Zero Mission gives you 18.
Unfortunately, you don't have 74.
It's just like the opposite problem. Fusion gives you way too many, Zero Mission gives you way too few. So power bomb management is actually pretty important. So, oops. Hi there. Oh, okay.
Tink.
Nice.
Tink. Technically, it's faster to knock him to the right, but I kind of forgot the timing for that, so I'm not going to do it.
It was pretty good.
Pretty good. I'm really bad at making that sound. Dragon Archer's very good, though.
Jagger's good at it, too.
If I remember.
Alright, here's a cool strat that looks really cool. Or that the pirate can just not come out. Okay, I was expecting a pirate to come out on the left side, so I was getting ready to fire a super missile on the left. So what you want to do is shoot a super forward to kill a pirate. Shoot. I forgot actually. I just do it by instinct. I don't know how to explain it, but whatever. All right.
You do the thing and hit the other guy.
Yeah, something weird. Okay, so this is my mandatory refill because I need power bombs. Oh, apparently I can save as well. So there goes. Like
yeah, that was
seconds.
necessary.
Yeah. If I did glass super, I would save here because it is a one-shot trick. It's not the hardest thing in the world, but you can mess it up if you're not paying close attention. So, but I'm not doing that route. Again, shoutouts to Mobius Man and Dragon Fangs for that. All right, so I'm gonna leave this room right after the power bomb hits that, and that saves in-game time. I might save real time too, actually, but it basically skips the glass breaking animation.
I thought there's a strat where you charge your shine spark right before it.
Yeah, you charge your shine while the power bomb's going off on the glass tube, and that's the glass tube.
That's what it was on.
And you only have one chance because the glass is broken after you get the shine charge. So, but it's really cool because you can like get the E-tank early. You get everything early and everything underground immediately.
Is that a different route then?
Yeah, it's a different route that Dragon Fangs and Mobius will use. But I'm not doing that.
Makes the same sound effect.
Alright, here we go. This looks really cool if I can pull this off. and I can fail at falling down. And that guy can be in the way.
But you're so good at falling down. Exactly.
I hidden platforms.
Sour is the expert at strat. Please don't snipe me. Thank you.
So that charge beam you just did back there to kill the, I forget what those things are called. That was like one of our first actual realizations that we had a use for charge beam.
Pretty much. All right. Oh, that was almost too early. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not far enough.
No infinite spark, reset.
Kill those fishes.
Start select AB.
Now it is possible using a slightly varied strat of what's going on right here to hold a shine spark for about 70 seconds.
It is a different sound effect.
It is?
Yeah.
Huh.
Very important thing to do.
Right. I need to back where it is. Power bomb tank? Oh, that might be too low. No, it's not. Okay. That should be okay.
Nice timing with the thunder with the lightning there.
Thank you.
So that diagonal spark there is actually deceptively precise.
I've lost many runs to it.
If you're even if you're even just a pixel off, it won't break all of those speed booster blocks.
This is slower, but it looks cool, so hopefully I'll get it. No.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks cooler, all right, Kirby.
Typically you would BioSpark, but I was trying to
your
space
cool
boost
strats.
through. So, oh well. And time to clear out Praetorian, and this would be a good time for donations.
Okay, we've got $50 from Wings. Enjoying watching the runs, keep up the good work, and hopefully we'll get to see some Super Mario 64 120 stars. $50 from Captain Lupe. Keep up the awesome work, you guys are incredible. Collecting money in such a unique and special way is just amazing. Shoutouts from Germany. $40 from Moppet. Have to have that Ocarina of Time run, but I also want to see the opera from FF6 performed. Keep up the good work, everyone. $50 from Still Had All These. Sick runs as usual. Give those dollars for Doctors Without Borders and for 120 stars. P.S. Save the animals. And $10 from Tables. I turned the stream on a whim before going to bed and see my favorite streamer kirbymastah running an awesome game in fun category. So I felt like I had to donate. I wish I had more to donate. Put the speaker contribution toward whatever Kirby wants. P.S. Kirby go practice Grand Abyss.
It never ends.
It never ends.
I did the other day.
Miles practice Grand Abyss. Why can't you?
New donation incentive. Donate to make Kirby go practice Grand Abyss for the rest of the marathon.
On that note, $35 from Mysterious Blonde Girl. Why is kirbymastah playing Zero Mission? I thought he was supposed to be practicing Grand Abyss.
All right, so this is where things get interesting and clean up. So remember that I did a horizontal bomb, which is absurdly difficult, and this is the entire point of it. So I can go through this acid worm area really quickly. Oh yeah, that missile. I'll get it then. Yeah. So like I have plasma beam, I can kill everything. I have gravity suits. I have space jump. Screw attack is nice as well. So it just saves basically all the upgrades I have save little bits of time everywhere. And in the actual fight itself, I have plasma beam and supers, which makes the fight really quick and easy.
That boost out of the ball booster there actually is required because there's a speed booster block in that tube.
Right, there's a charge beam strat. If I can get this. Ah, too late.
Fail.
Alright, so I don't feel like using a zipline here, even though it's like around the same speed. It's just cooler to space.
So you're gonna do the acid worm glitch, right?
Yeah, remember?
What glitch is that?
It's the left block.
What are they talking about? I have no idea.
No. I see how it is.
Alright, so I have super sequence. I'm gonna have my charge. Leave charge. I have to remember that you can't R-shoot in this game. Ah, one thing.
Tinkin.
Nah, it's okay. Where am I? Okay, sure, why not?
Now where are you?
I seem to be out of bounds or something.
Seems legit.
Wait, where is the beam? What is going on? My beam's like really delayed or something. Okay, I can shoot that from here, apparently.
Nice.
Okay. I don't know what happened. By the way, there's a block right here that if you destroy it, it activates the screen scrolling, but I skipped it, so that's how you activate that glitch.
There's very few glitches, but the ones there are pretty easy. Unfortunately, useless in speedruns, but
that spring ball's very scary. If you miss it, you have to BioSpark all the way back up. Why am I morphing?
It's kind of both a double-edged sword with Game Boy Advance Metroid games. Is that like they're both relatively unbreakable. There's no real useful. There's barely any useful glitches. So like for people who don't like seeing glitches abused to just like tear apart the game and just want to see someone go fast just by playing better rather than abusing glitches.
Using, not abusing.
I know there's a missile tank I missed. I'll get it in a bit.
Yeah.
Oops. Don't worry.
Eventually. Looks like the last one he's gonna get in this area.
I'm gonna get the missile tank I forgot on the way to Warfare.
So yeah, this is one thing about Zero Mission Cleanup is that there's a few items that you physically cannot get earlier in the game, and that happens to be one of them. Without Gravity Suit, you cannot get to that one since you need Speed Booster.
On another note, everyone should go YouTube NBMB Zero Mission TAS. ZX put together a really cool TAS of no mini boss, no boss, where you can get as many upgrades as you can, and he gets Speed Booster without killing Kraid. And he gets a power bomb tank before
What?
stealth. Just FYI.
Wow.
So yeah, there's a lot of crazy things you see in that's otherwise useless. So I highly recommend looking for that. Maybe someone can post a link in the chat. I just did this in practice. Don't hit me. Thank you.
I guess what's intended, well, I mean, the puzzle implies that you're supposed to break those green floor panels, and those will reveal ball shooters
those side hoppers
that you can use to break those speed booster blocks. But you could actually just space boost or apparently.
Right, so there's a cool shine spark here that I found that I discovered this route is actually a few seconds slower than normal. Assuming I didn't forget that missile tank earlier, but it looks cool, so I'm doing it anyways.
I'm just gonna remind you, Kirby, you skipped an energy tank here too.
Did?
Yeah.
Oh, I did. Okay. Guess I'll go back and get that later. Thanks for reminding me.
Incoming 97%.
So I'm supposed to shine spark here, and it looks really cool, but I kind of messed up. So, oops.
Oh.
Well,
yeah, those guys are kind of annoying. So.
Look at that missile tank.
Oh yeah, I can
Go up.
Space jump. I've never messed that up before, so it's like, what do I do here?
This is why you should try running low %. You'll know these things.
Don't forget the missile.
Die. Okay, there we go. Now get the E-tank. Oop. I did like a frame perfect jump out of Unmorph. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm supposed to go right, but I kind of forgot an E-tank. Thanks to JaggerG for reminding me. So let's go get it. I'm not sure why I forgot it, because I normally space boost out of there. I knew something was weird when I did that left room normally. Unfortunate.
Another fun fact: you cannot grab one of those zip lines if you're in the middle of a screw attack.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I found that out the hard way.
Well, you could just like hit straight up and cancel your spin, I guess.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I realized that, but oh well, it's fine.
You can, but I didn't realize that at the time.
Oh wait, I don't want to shine spark. So
you could have gone for a very swag ball spark, though.
So you can ball spark here, but it's actually slower for real time because you put the power bomb so.
Yeah, what is it, like a 2-second startup animation?
Yeah, something like that.
Second and a half, around there.
But ball spark.
Yeah, it's true.
So yeah, the power bomb tick I talked about in ZX's TAS is the one here. You can get this early, but you die right after. It's still really cool though.
So this is the end of the
TAS.
Yeah.
But it's really cool. I highly recommend watching it. So.
Keep that Zero Mission Kids Crystal Flash.
Or crawl, for that matter.
Alright, so and the upper Norfolk cleanup route would go up, but I'm just going to take this lower path instead and get like 2 or 3 expansions I did not get on my first trip. So there's a missile tank here, 2 missile tanks actually. And this is why I do lower Norfolk cleanup, because if I did upper Norfolk with only 3 E-tanks, I will not have enough health to do this without refilling. Because this takes like a lot of health without.
Yeah, this is like somewhere between 150 and 200 health to do it without without Varia or Gravity.
Plus, like, Gravity helps makes this a little bit faster, so. Again, like I said, lower Norfolk cleanup, I think Dragonfang said lower Norfolk cleanup on the route alone, you lose 6 seconds, but you get an extra super missile tank, which saves like up to 6 seconds. So it really depends on what that super missile tank means to you, how you use it.
It depends. A lot of it depends on whether you're doing early Imago as well.
That too, yeah. Let's see if we can get space boost. Yay! Save like 5 frames.
And just in case, don't forget the inertia tank.
Yeah, so that actually saved frames because if you run up or down a slope, this is also on Fusion, by the way. If you run up or down a slope with speed boost, space boost over it though, then you go at the same speed as horizontally, so you save some frames. Okay, oops. Alright, so.
Frames kill the animals.
I disagree.
Nice.
Nice.
Now smack your head in here.
And smack your head into the missile tank.
Oops.
Or that.
That was kind of early. That was kind of early.
That missile.
So, oh well.
I don't know why. You could get it on the way back. Pretty easy to shoot the block in.
I get it now because space boosting is sexier than Shinesparking, so. Because if I get this on the first trip, I would Shinespark. And it is faster to Shinespark, but this is a marathon. I want to do what looks cool. Like this.
In addition, having this super earlier in the game is much more useful.
Yeah, so in a serious run, I would have an extra super. Cocoon will go a lot faster, so would Ridley, and Torian would be nice for Torian as well. This is another reason why I do this. Oh, I hope that's not too high. Yeah, yeah, it was.
Good job.
Was that? Oh, too high?
Yeah.
You bumped the ceiling.
I want to cut the space boost off as early as possible so we can just start ball sparking. And ball sparking / shine sparking actually moves very slightly faster than just speed boosting on flat ground, I believe. Very slightly. Like like every scenario, it's not
the same as Fusion, then yeah.
Yeah, like in every scenario, it's like just not worth the startup. But if you went across like 100 rooms or something, then shine sparking or ball sparking would catch up to just speed boosting.
See, this is unlike a game I will be speedrunning here when it's completed.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, by the way, that ball spark earlier, pretty much every speedrunner that sees that is surprised, and they never realize there's a set of speed booster blocks there.
Because none of the speedrunners watch the demo.
Yeah.
The demo is the one that shows it off. That's what I was actually one of the first ones to notice it. It's like, wait.
I actually noticed it twice because I forgot.
There we go. Oh, we're not.
Oh. Fail.
That's like the first time I've done that in like 4 or 5 months.
Pretty nice.
What am I supposed to do? Here. Yeah, so there's 1 missile tank left in the criteria, but I'm going to go back through here because this is the most boring part of the run, so I highly recommend you read donations right now.
Yeah, we've got like a 3-minute detour to go get 1 power bomb expansion.
Yeah.
All right, we got $100 from A. Samir. More money for a great cause. I wish this marathon would never end. Much love from France. $20 from Jack879. This money goes to the donation incentive of Kirby practicing Grand Abyss.
I approve all donations for that.
$10 from Icy Mango. This is my first Summer Games done quick and I love it. Metroid was one of my favorite game series growing up, and seeing the games played for a good cause makes me smile. Keep it up. I'm looking forward to watching marathons in the future.
It's okay, I got a powerbomb drop.
And $50 from I'm Sanity. Kudos to the Sgdq gang for another great stream. Thanks for all the entertainment, and let those critters burn. And just as a reminder, you're watching Summer Games Done Quick 2014. This is Metroid Zero Mission 100% being run by kirbymastah. This is a charity speedrunning marathon for raising money for Doctors Without Borders, a charity organization that provides medical care to people in over 60 countries whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters.
This marathon features members from SDA, Speed Demos Archive.
Poor pirate.
The premier community for video game speedruns, which is completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and/or glitches. You can follow the Twitch team at www.twitch.tv/team/SDA, and also members of Speedruns Live, or SRL, the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with your friends. You can go to the front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a wide variety of speedrun streams.
Yeah, a lot of Zero Mission speedrunners like got into speedrunning because of Speedruns Live, and that's how the routes changed so much.
So if you're looking into running, like I think Fusion, Zero Mission, and Primes. I know Super Metroid has its own IRC, but I recommend checking out M2K, Metroid2002.com. There's a lot of basic stuff there that they go over. Yeah. Like I mean, it's kind of outdated. A lot of it is outdated in terms of routing and stuff, but it's a good place to start. And there's threads where you can ask questions and stuff. And like, while it's not the most active thread, people will answer if you ask.
Yeah, the best place to go is the forum to ask questions.
So that should be everything in criteria. Yep. Okay.
People like JaggerG are on there.
Yeah, I go there pretty much every day.
And Kirby and me.
Yeah. Alright, so now I'm gonna go ahead and get all this crap in the underground. Rosodia. That uncovers the super missile block, so I don't have to shoot it later. And you do not want to use a power bomb block here because that kind of screws up all the bomb block chains, and you'll have to use bombs later anyways. Like, I'm not gonna demonstrate because that's a waste of a power bomb. And I already burned one in Rosodia because I was kind of dumb. So you can try it out yourself and see how that works. And 90% of the time will probably screw up. You'll see what I mean.
It has the same issue in Fusion.
Yeah, and I feel like power bombs don't work well on chained bomb blocks because power bomb hits like both parts of bomb blocks or something.
Yeah,
and they kind of interrupt each other.
JaggerG mentioned earlier, like there was one trick where you just bombed like part of a bomb chain ahead of where the bomb chain was going off, and that could potentially just like cancel the bomb chain for some reason. We don't really know why.
There we go. Hey. Not sure if the check over there.
You already got this.
You already got that.
Oh, I did. This is not the glass tube route. This is what happens if you run like 3 routes.
Do you have enough power bombs?
Yep. I might have to refill. I kind of forgot how power bomb management works. So, we'll see how this works.
We've got a $500 donation from Carl the Wimp. First time watching live, first time donating. But I've watched a lot of archive footage from previous events, so I'm donating now for previous events too.
Yeah, this part's pretty boring, so keep going.
Yeah, you should have enough.
Well, it's self-explanatory. I think I have enough, barely.
Stop and mention the prizes, which we have a few prizes for the Metroid block, which is ending at the end of this run. So if you want to get in for those, you're going to need to get a donation in pretty quickly. We've got 3 prizes that you can be entered for a drawing in if you donate $5. Those are an Alpaca Zero Suit Samus plushie, Metroid Art Folio, and an SR388 Studies poster. If you donate $10, you can be entered into a drawing for a Samus Aran figure.
That's intentional.
A note for some of our donation incentives coming up. We have a big incentive for the amount of money we're able to raise by midnight tonight, and that will determine what Super Mario 64 run Siglemic does. Currently we are having a 16-star run, and if we manage to reach $400,000 by midnight, we'll be doing a 70-star run, and if we get to 500,000, we'll be getting a 120-star run. We also have a few donation incentives and bid wars coming up for Paper Mario 1000-Year Door. We have which character costume to end the game with. Currently Luigi's ahead with $544 to Waluigi at $310.
Right,
we also
so
have... Sorry,
that's fine. Yeah, I was just checking to make sure I got everything.
100%.
Yeah,
well,
there's one E-Tank left, but that's right before Iron's Head. So.
Are you gonna save 5 seconds?
You better save 5 seconds.
Go for the space jump.
I'm kicking you out of the Zero Mission community or you don't.
No comments. No comments.
Still thinking.
At least go for it once.
I mean, in terms of time, this run kind of sucks. So, but I'm just.
You have to do it.
You do.
Totally make up for everything.
I got HPJ first try. That's good enough.
Fine. You're out of Zero Mission community.
Try it once.
I should have enough.
Do it.
I think I need one power bomb for that shortcut. Yeah, I should be okay. I'm gonna lag the game because I feel like it lag. Or not. Okay. I'm supposed to go this way. This is not any percent.
Now you have to make up those 5 seconds.
Well, time to save 5 seconds.
We also have a donation award for the file name for Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Currently, Almond is ahead at $100, and CBX in second at $65.
It's kind of awkward. Okay.
That was suboptimal.
Yeah, I don't remember where to put that. Because like, I was doing a practice run right after Romsko told me I'm doing this, and then I'm like, oh, okay. And I finished like 80% of the run.
Yes! Yeah! So that's the way casual players normally get it, actually. But if you learn to speedrun it, you find out there's actually a Shine Spark that makes it a lot easier. You just charge a Shine Spark, or basically after you break the blocks, you have to go back to the door and charge a Shine Spark, jump down to the bottom, and just run off the ledge and spark right before you hit the lasers, and you'll spark all the way across, all the way to the energy tank without having to worry about timing jumps or anything.
So remember how hard this guy was when I did low percent?
Yes, it was so close.
Yeah, it's 100%. He's taking too much damage for 399.
Well, this is a lot sillier in 80%. So in a 100% run, his health actually multiplies by what, 2.5?
3.
3. Okay. Nice.
Oh, that's the glitch.
Oh.
It's about to be.
We're going.
Yeah!
What is that?
Awesome.
What are those? I can't even
They're missiles.
They're missiles.
Activate.
Yeah.
Evacuate.
The tile set changed for the.
That's like the Zero Mission equivalent of
escape
Pogo
sequence.
Omega Metroid.
Yeah.
That's a
There are
one-shot trick that
similar
looks
glitches
amazing.
in Fusion as well.
Yeah, there's something like that in Fusion, but we didn't get a chance to show it off.
That was literally the most nervous run part of the run.
That makes up for it.
That makes up for every bad part of
It's
this
kind of
run.
like Pogo Omega.
Yeah, it just looks
it's like
hilarious.
the Pogo Omega of Zero Mission.
So we also have the bid war for the Yoshi name in Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Currently, Gerstmann is ahead at 1835, and Muxi is in second at 1650. We also have the bid war for which Pokemon game we're playing. It is going to be either Pokemon Gold Glitched Run, which is at $1,305, or Pokemon Red.
Should I go for it? Should I go for it?
Yes,
Space boost, space boost. Saves like -1 seconds.
You better
Okay,
waste
we're
more
going for it. We're going for it. We're going for it.
Dirty pause buffer.
Boo.
Real men don't need that pause buffer.
Hey, in-game time.
Soon I get this.
without
Yeah,
pause
time will be
buffering.
soon. Here we go.
Okay.
That might be too high.
Woo! Very nice. It just, again, that just saves the bonk animation.
It's slower than boss barking. Unless you're TASing. Time! Good enough.
Congrats on not dying to that pirate, by the way.
Now, the sucky part about not having power bombs is I could have showed off a color palette glitch by putting down a power bomb as I leave, but oh well. That was me kind of derping on my road.
Congrats on not pulling a Kirby.
Congrats on getting 100%. Because I haven't like finished any runs like
Incoming
2 weeks,
game
so.
trolling you anyway.
Yeah. So we'll wait for in-game time and move on to the next game.
Incoming name so Unfortunately, the boss took 13 hits.
Alright, so that was the 100% Zero Mission run by kirbymastah.
Thank you very much.
And our next game will be...
He's like...
Next game is Super Mario Brothers 2 by Cat. And I will be switching over to Rosentia for hosting. So this is Matty Ice signing off.
I highly recommend following Kak, who's doing Super Mario Bros. 2 next. He's really good at like pretty much every NES game he touches. And he has like one of the records for the NES Metroid as well. So he's really good, and I highly recommend staying and watching him. This is the most fitting music ever.
One of the Metal Gear Solids, I think.
Oh yeah, shout out to Romscout for letting me do this run in the marathon.
Metal Gear Solid.
And shout out to like pretty much all the, I don't know if anyone can hear me, but probably.
We can hear you.
But shout out to all the Metroid runners as well who have supported me through these runs, and BioSpark and JaggerG for an awesome race as well. So it's too many runners to name, honestly, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to forget some people, so I'm just not going to name anymore.
On a tree front, it's ordeal that trial to survive. On a day we see new
Rosentia here, joining you for the Mario block. Ooh, I hear myself echoing. I love this.
We love you too.
The Mario block has not started yet.
This song reminds me of a James Bond.
We're still in the Metal Gear block.
Guesses on in-game time.
Predictions on in-game time. I'm happy with sub hour.
59.
I'm going 56-11.
57-30.
56-11 for me.
It'll probably be something in the 50s.
62-87.
57-57.
So funny story. If you didn't see Dragon Dasher's run for HDQ 2012, I think.
Yeah.
So basically he finished the run and he was said, "I'll be happy with under an hour." And then the in-game time was 1 hour 0 seconds.
To the 100th of a second.
Perfect timing with the music. Wow.
That ass.
Here we go. 56-13.
50. I was closest.
We got going over.
Great job, JaggerG.
I said 56-11.
Oh, nice. Wow.
So, you're 2 seconds behind my FDA run. You failed.
Considering I wasted a lot of time and stuff, this was a pretty good run.
Yeah, that was my fault. You did the missile glitch and you did.
I got a lot of cool tricks. That's all I care about.
So.
All right.
Great run.
Thank you.
Nice.
See you next mission.
See you next mission.
All right, great. It looks like they're going to be setting up for the next run. Let me read a few donation comments while they're doing that. We had $83 from Brian Alcorn, or Wizards Asylum, says this donation is from a comic book shop and gaming shop in Norman, Oklahoma. We've been watching the stream non-stop during our Magic tournaments. Our community is happy to contribute to the cause. Keep it up. Well, we will. Thank you very much. $10 from Joiner Junior Glenn, or I cannot pronounce your screen name, Baranelg. Third time donating for a great cause and things you guys are doing. Hoping to join you all next year with Shovel Knight, or if I hate myself enough, Anubis 2. Congrats on $300,000. Here's a $400K. Awesome, thank you very much. $50 from Dirge of Mask says, we're speed running for charity, not let's playing for charity. Kill the animals. We appreciate it. We will see how much we can kill. Or not kill, you know. It's up to you. It's up to your money. Remember that bid war is still up. $100 from Latvia, or Hakan Latvia. He goes by Hakan. He says, I just got my tax refund, so why not spend it here? I want to see some sweet, sweet ocarina action. Well, we'll try to give that to you. Cool. $25 from Gaming Hike says, gotta throw some more money at the stream just because. Hashtag whatever. Well, we don't feel whatever about this, because we've got Super Mario Brothers coming up. Super Mario Brothers 2, actually. This is going to be an exciting run. I just love this game. $100 from Craig Parker says, Siggy, 120-star hype. Remember, If we get 500K by midnight, that's like, what, 6 hours away now? If we get that, that's 200K more. If we get that, you got the 120-star Super Mario 64 run by Sgdq, and I want to see that. I'm going to be here until midnight, okay, guys? You better keep your donations running in. Do it. We want to see it. We want the run. Okay. $50 from Shumarai says, sadly, I've been missing out on a fair bit of SGDQ 2014, but what I've been able to catch has been awesome as always. Can't wait to go back and watch the parts that I missed. Keep up the amazing work, everyone. All right. It looks like they're still setting up. I know I have plenty more to read. I have plenty more to say. Simply put, I say too much. So we have $10 from Sven Almgren, who says, Metroid runs are always amazing. GDQ is amazing. Everything is amazing. Also, the Metroid prizes look amazing. Also putting my donation towards the Super Metroid glitched any percent. Well, perfect. $15 from Ren said, prizes you will be eligible for if you donate right now does not show any of the Metroid items listed, so I hope I am still in time. Regardless, more money for a great cause. I greatly enjoy watching the speedruns while I make chainmail today. Ooh, foreboding. Very nice. $40 from An Evil Tree. Yeah, An Evil Tree says, love the 2D Metroid games. It's taking me back to my childhood. $40 to the Animal Barbecue. Keep up the good work. $60 from Victor C. He says, great job, everyone. This is my first time donating, and I hope to be able to keep donating every GDQ from here on out. $35 from Ivor Weatherill. Or F14M3Z says, first ever donation. Thank you all. The GDQ events are an inspiration. Keep it up. Also, can someone high-five Blue Glass for me? Oh man, I don't see him. But trust me, I'll give him a lot of high fives later on. I will go find him. So remember, this is Summit Games Done Quick 2014. This is a charity event to benefit Doctors Without Borders. So every donation you get in goes directly to our charity. Also, there are many wonderful ways that you can give aside from just donating. You can go buy shirts from our lovely people, the Yeti. They've been making shirts for several of our marathons. We have some sexy, sexy people wearing them right now. Point to yourself. You're on camera. Yeah, look at that. That was a Final Fantasy IV shirt. I'm wearing that too. Yeah, bro. Okay, so go there, buy the shirt. Also, you can go to the Humble Bundle. You go to humblebundle.com/SGDQ. There are 10 games for one wonderful price of $25. I bought it. You should too. Also, every single cent of that goes to our charity. All of the developers donated for this. So we appreciate them, we love them, and we hope that you enjoy the games that we have gotten ready for you. Have I talked enough? No. What is the reader's choice? Oh, reader? Final Fantasy VI glitched. The sketches. Once more, Super Mario 64. We have a donation incentive. If we get, I don't even have it written anywhere. Let me go ahead and take a look. I will get back to you on that, but it's a great incentive. All right, I got more information on that. So, for reaching 300K, we get a 16-star run, which is aight. You know, it's gonna be great. If we get 400K, we get a 70-star run, which is double aight. It's aight. However, if we hit 500K, we get a 120-star run by Sgdq, and that's just gonna be super swag, okay? So you know what, I super swag, okay? Get your money in. By the way, I'm gonna keep reading more things until our lovely runner tells me when to stop. So I've got $35 from Hand Shoes. It says, loving this game's done casual marathon so far. Casual what? No. First time I've been able to donate to a GDQ. I plan on donating to everyone from now on. Murder them animals. We got $25 from Alan Schwartz. He says, bro said ya. Tell these fools to donate for the FF6 Opera Sing-Along Edition. It'll be a crime if you're all together and miss that opportunity. Shout out to the FF6 speedrunning community. Quexel, thank you for inspiring me to get into speedrunning. Peace!
Both runs? Yeah, if you want to. Maybe. I'll think about it. What does that? Both runs.
He said he could do both runs if he wants to.
Any percent. Okay. Oh, warpless and warp. That's good. Oh.
Any percent.
That's cool.
Okay.
Yeah. This one doesn't have a clip.
Oh, no, it doesn't work. So they count it off, or I count
Yeah,
it
just
off?
make sure they're good.
Mario 1 with bullets. God, it's so hard to hear here right now.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and do a countdown.
Okay. Alright. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, this is a warpless run, so he's not going to be taking a few warps throughout this game. And he picked Toad because Toad has the fastest run speed. He won't be using Toad for every level, but whenever it's fastest, obviously, he will be using Toad. And he picked up the Shy Guy there because Toad runs faster when he's carrying something, you know, mushroom retainer. I guess that's the theory. That's a pretty precise jump right there. And here's another little bit of tech here to get to Birdo that much faster. That is obviously a glitch. And it allowed him to make that egg cycle because Birdo is on a global timer in this game. And that just lets him get a few seconds better time on the first level. Again, Toad. And this time... Okay, now, serious time. Oh, there's a frame-perfect trick there to be able to carry...
Carry the vegetable into the next room.
And that would mean an extra early hit on Birdo. But it's really, really hard, as frame-perfect tricks tend to be. But the glitch he did previously was a glitch where if you're riding a carpet already and you pick up an enemy riding a carpet, the game doesn't quite know what to do, and so it gives you super speed. You're probably going to see it again later in the run, once or twice.
Oh no.
Gotta go down.
Oh no. Wait. No. Sorry guys. That's my first death.
Yeah, he's trying to set up a trick here. You'll understand it when you see it. I'll give you a hint and tell you that it's similar to a trick you saw earlier.
Okay.
Right, you got it. You got it.
Let's hope so.
Whenever you're ready, I can read a few more donation comments. Never mind.
So yeah, that skips a fair amount of the stage, obviously. I got your first boss here. It's just a matter of throwing bombs up to this guy and hitting him. I can never remember most of the boss's names in this game. Mauser, yeah, that's right. It's a problem I have. Ever since I was a kid, I remembered War, and that's about it. On this digging section, you saw him go to that one cherry there, simply because it's already dug up and saves a few frames. That star is helpful. Because there it is. Much like in Mario 3, you get to Birdo while invincible. It's an instant kill, just like it is in the castle levels in Mario 3.
Got a $50 donation from Green Intern that says, "The Doki Doki Panic tells me to donate again."
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Super Mario Bros. 2, this version of it, it was originally called Doki Doki Panic in Japan, and then they released it as Mario 2 here in the States because Lost Levels was apparently too hard for us Americans. And it later saw a release in its reskin form in Japan as Super Mario Bros. 2 US.
Ooh, we just had a $1,000 donation come in. Lars Martin Gunnarsson said, "Well, this is the first and last donation I will do, or at least I think so. This is amazing and good cause. I will always support a good cause. My life has had a lot of sadness, but now it finally has a light at the end of the tunnel. I can finally relax. So keep it up, you guys are doing amazing. And good luck. Yes, get that 120 hype star run."
Well, thank you very much for your generous donation, and it's good to hear that things are going well for you.
We got $100 from Simon14. He says, "Keep the good work, guys. Loving the show. Good luck. Have fun. Thanks a lot for what you're doing." $25 from Jason4. He says, "Good luck on the run, Cac."
Thank you.
And as he did before, he's kind of varying his path through there just so that Shy Guys don't fall on him as he's digging.
A $300 anonymous donation says, "Thanks for this SGDQ." You're welcome.
Swag kid.
Tri-Clyde.
Yeah, Tri-Clyde, and that was a double hit there on that first one, so he only needed to get one additional hit. It's kind of risky because, well, obviously you're going inside the boss there, but, you know, this guy's good.
It's getting a little scary. I only have 1 life, and I'm at the beginning of a hard world.
Yes, the difficulty in this game definitely ramps up after the first couple worlds.
We have a $25 donation from Cypher who says, shout out to my RYM bro CAC. Really glad to finally see you perform at a GDQ.
Peach is used in this stage for her ability to glide in a jump. She is normally not used because she is the slowest character in many respects. But in this particular stage, flying across that gap is a pretty big time saver, especially because there's a little bit of space on top of these ladders.
You thought Mario 1 was the only game?
Okay, here we go. This is gonna be risky.
As you can see there, he's using the animation to give himself some invincibility frames, which obviously is pretty risky. And Mario is used in this level basically because his jump height just works out perfectly for some of the tech that's coming up in this section.
Right, we got a $100 donation from MIT Math Guy. He says, I hope Duckfix grabs Karibo's shoe in Mario 3. $50 from Jason Osborne. He says, donating for a great cause. Much love, GDQ runners. Also, whoever this donation reader is freaking great.
You're just making that
up. I got a $5 donation from Brosencha that says, yeah. I'm gonna have to donate that now.
Jumping also helps you climb ladders faster. So, whenever possible, that is done. Here's another Mauser. Essentially the same story as the first time we saw him. Now, if you're familiar with the Warps run, this is where the two routes converge for a bit, because the first warp takes you to this stage. And ice physics, yes, they are a thing here, as you can probably guess. Now, this is a nice technical section here. A lot of nifty, precise jumps. I didn't want to spoil that one.
The game keeps a counter of number of enemies killed, and when that counter reaches a high enough number, you get an invincibility star. It's 5.
So yeah.
Actually, it's the cherries. If you collect 5 cherries.
Yeah, it's the cherries.
Oh, sorry.
But
it's
yeah,
the hearts that are the
similar thing.
There used to be a station.
Yeah, you can fly on eggs like that. Apparently they have enough mass and momentum to support you and keep flying straight. This is a very dangerous boss fight right here. So him getting it that quickly was really good.
Especially when you have 0 lives.
Yeah.
At the end of a world.
We got $35 from Robin H, who says, I've been a great fan of the GDQs for a little over a year now. This is the first time I've donated. Makes me so happy to see so many people gather for such a great cause, and so many people who love playing video games as fast as they can. Here's to blowing past all our goals. Well, we sure hope so too. $35 from Anonymous says the French community want Mooksy. Nice GDQ. $35 from Ashlaw said beware of envy luck. It might be contagious.
There we go. That was pretty risky there.
Scary.
Raiden27 donated $25 and said, hey, Raiden from France for the 4th donation of the marathon. Get a little low on money, but, well, I don't care. I'll get my salary soon. Some people need this more than me. Get hype for Mario games. He has been a doctor too, but it was too hard and he went back to being a plumber. Help those doctors donate money. They need it. $35 from Dollar Billiam said, you'd never forget your first. I love Mario. Their first Mario game.
Okay then. I'm not going to say anything.
$35 from Anonymous says, long time watcher, first time donating. Keep up the great work, runners. Let's make it to 500K. 120 star hype. Remember, we're trying to get to 500K by midnight. If we get to 400K, we get the 70 star run. If we get to 500K, we get the 120 star run. So, you got 6 hours. Come on, keep those donations coming in. Got a $5 donation from Brostencha and says, yeah. They sent it to me, whatever. $50 from Anonymous says, love the run, so glad I got off work in time to see these Mario games. Good luck to all the runners and looking forward to the Sunshine Race and the Mario 64 run. Oh yeah.
Okay, that section can be a bit dangerous that he just went through, so with all the flames and such. And there you go. There's that glitch again. It's not the last time you'll see it.
A little bit of lag.
Yeah, this game does lag at times. Oh!
Nice double.
Almost a 3.
Almost 3.
Scary. Scary, scary.
Yeah, this boss is not fun when you're on your last life. There it is. That's about as well as it can go.
gonna take the easy way out. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna die on 6-2.
That's okay. It's a very difficult world.
$50 from Tim Lucas, also known as Stakult. He says, greeting to all the runners, commentators, and the guys who organized this whole event. You're doing a great job. To all the viewers, please keep donating. Don't do it for any speedrun. Do it for the good cause of helping people. Greetings. Well, you can also do it for the speedruns, I believe. So, keep the money coming in.
I like money.
$128 from Cheese. So it's this time of the year again. Speedrun and donation time. Let's see how fast we can make it to 500K. $35 from Matt says, big up from the French restream. Keep going, guys. Et des besos pour Mr. MV.
Okay, I got
it. Please, no more comments.
All right, now could we get silence?
Oh,
for a
yeah,
bit
sorry.
here?
Go ahead.
I think this level has a difficult section here.
Perfect.
We got a $1,250 donation. From Dr. Bob Tastic. He says, take this opportunity to donate to a worthy cause and to 2 100% speed runs at the same time.
No.
Nice save.
Oh, got it back, yeah. This is
Okay.
a really interesting trick, which he's going to
Use
reset.
it as a platform here.
Yeah, he's going to jump off that potion and basically skip the entire level. There it is.
So that really big donation continues staying. Donating to 2 of the speedruns, both the 120-star Mario 64 run, the Final Fantasy Sticks 100% run. Keep it up.
Right there, that one egg bounced off the little thing in front of Birdo. Game didn't really have anywhere it liked sending it.
Take that.
Have you ever fallen off right at the end?
Yeah, many times.
What happens?
After I defeated Triclydian.
Now this stage is pretty short with Luigi and his jumping abilities.
We got a $50 donation from Brian McBride, known as Gigantor. Said, keep up the good work, guys. Those doctors will have all the borders they want in no time. $50 from FoxBox PDX says, every year millions of frames are wasted by casual gamers. Please, won't you save the frames?
There, that was nice, getting the invincibility frames again.
$100 from Thomas R says, this run is hot. Oh yeah.
It is.
Look at those fireballs, it's really hot.
Yeah, that was pretty good timing on that donation.
Gonirum sent $50 and said, "Hey guys, it's 2 a.m. in France, but still hyped to see awesome runs. Great event. Let's smash some Goombas." Not in this run, but.
Okay, I'm waiting on purpose because if I go past that bird any sooner, I basically screw up the wart cycle, and it's extremely difficult to beat him. So I have to be there at the right time, and I just messed it up.
Now, if you've played this game and beaten it, yeah, you probably remember that it kind of a nasty trick the game developers play on you, having this attack you. Though they do give you a hint at least with it flashing. And here's the ward fight. He doesn't like vegetables.
It's done. Take that.
Ready for time. Yeah, right when he enters the door.
Yeah, so, yeah. As you can see there, Toad, the fastest character, definitely the MVP. Luigi with his jumping abilities coming in next.
So, does anybody want to see an any % run? So, anytime? 3, 2, 1.
So you're going to see a few of the same stages, obviously, just as a matter of course. But obviously this is going to use warps and be significantly faster.
It's world 1, 4, 6, and 7, right?
Yep.
So yeah, it's about half the game.
Okay. This is gonna be a long run.
There you go.
Yeah, it's not hard to mess that trick up.
I probably lost about 8 seconds.
We've got a $35 donation from Plagan, who says, "Thanks to all the runners for the show and the support for Doctors Without Borders. Thanks to the restream in French, and congratulations to all the donors for their generosity." $35 from Dragoon says, "Howdy SGDQ. It's great to see gamers come together to contribute for a great cause. It's also incredibly hilarious to see how badly the runners can break the game. Putting my donation toward Ocarina of Time because Ocarina of Time is the first Zelda I ever fully completed, and it's fun to watch break it." $50 from Shelly Gel says, "Why are we at 500K yet? I need some Ocarina of Time and some Sgdq 120 runs in my life. Let's do this."
Suddenly, World 4, just like any warp.
$50 from Green Power Van says, from runners without sleep, curing boredom, to doctors without borders, curing everything else. Thanks from chat. $35 from True Link says, thanks for these awesome runs for a great cause. I look forward to these runs twice a year and spend much of the rest of the year catching up on missed runs. Let's see what a 100% run for Final Fantasy VI. $100 from Anonymous simply says, hi Nina. Anonymous is saying hi to Nina.
I'm not sure if you want that, Borsentia.
Mitchell Steffens, also known as Tazasaurus, gave $40 and said, hello, SGDQ runners and crew. Me and my family watch your streams twice a year every year for the last 6 to 7 years. Every year we have the streams on in the living room TV for everyone to watch whenever they want to. It's basically our version of TV. Thanks for all the hard work you all do, and good luck to CAC on the silliest Mario version ever made.
And again, picking up the potion for a reason, because the next warp is coming up right here.
Nice throw.
We had a $200 donation come in from Anonymous. It says, I thought nothing would beat Metal Wolf Chaos, but this Super Mario Bros. 2 run is blowing my mind. Thanks for being a great way to support a great cause.
Wow.
Man, they're dropping the bass in the next room.
I've got a $50 donation from Kevin R that says, yeah.
Holy cow.
What are they doing? Flying an airplane in there? So yeah, now you get to see this section again.
Right, 30.
It's not easy. I have tried it myself. I have not yet completed it.
I think I'll just stick to Toad only.
And there's an easier strat, which is 1 second slower, but I just like doing hard strats.
Yeah, why not do the hard strats? Gotta be a man.
See if I can do this.
There it is, first try.
Nice double hit.
I got some information. Coming up, apparently with everyone watching, if you all gave $2, we would be at the 120-star donation incentive. So please, even small donations, bring them in. We gotta get that 500K by midnight. $35 from Reef says hi from France. Thanks everybody for this amazing week, and hi to Mr. MV and the French restream. $60 from Squirrel Captain says, we're not even halfway to Final Fantasy VI 100% yet. Get those donations in. $25 from Anonymous says, get in here. $100 from Aaron Hill. He says, was cleaning my house while watching the stream and found $100. Weird, I donated. This goes for the 100% FF6. We got $500 from Corgi Flock. Says, finally jumping on the donation train. Thanks to everybody for putting on this incredible event. It's really an inspiration to see what can be achieved when gamers unite. We do enjoy when we unite. This is SDA, SRL, speedrunning communities come together for a good cause. Be sure to check out their respective websites, speedrunslive.com and also speeddemosarchive.org. Is it .org?
No.
.com? Speeddemosarchive.com, .net. Okay, it's com. Go there.
Maybe .co.uk, I don't know. None of us really know, I suppose.
.info.
$50 from Ian Strachan says, here's to a good cause. Does anyone run the Super Mario All-Stars version of this?
Jeff Sledge.
Yeah, Sledge does.
He's an amazing speedrunner.
He is very good too, yes. I will definitely second that notion.
He is easily my equal, I think.
That time was like 10:02. It didn't get stopped, but I looked over.
Wow,
Thank
such
you.
fantastic runs. Thank you very much. Is it pronounced CAC?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I know some people get a little bit weirded out by that pronunciation, but well, actually, it's my initials, so.
Oh, awesome.
It's CAK, but my friends started calling me CAC, so it stuck.
Great, and how long have you been speedrunning this game?
How long have I been speedrunning this game?
Yeah.
Since 2006.
Oh, holy moly.
So I think you can understand then why he has some of the skills he does.
Yeah, it's taken years and years of practice to get this good, and I still feel like I could be better, but I would probably, my fingers would probably fall off at some point, so.
We got a $100 donation from Samir. Said, more money. The reason? I am the President of the United States of America. Hashtag whatever. $22 from Samuel L. Bolton. He says, did he say everyone donate 2 or everyone donate 22? Oh well, whatever. 100% FF6, of course. Party on. You can donate either, but 2 will do it.
22 would be nice, though.
22 will do it as well.
It'll help a lot of people in need, so it's all to a good cause.